An 8-year-old boy never pays attention in class, yet scores 100 points in every exam. Even the never-played King of Glory, after just one game, can easily beat professional players. Even a simple humming of a song can attract invitations from major TV shows. All because 8 years ago, I accidentally came to this world and became a human cub. Now, even though my soul is in my 30s, I can only attend elementary school, so I sleep in class every day. This also led to the teacher calling my parents. Now, pick up this pot. Father Zhao pointed to the large black pot in front of him. Let me pick it up? With my small 8-year-old body, how could I possibly lift it? The pot is too heavy. I can't lift it. Father immediately started educating me. Just try it. Is the pot heavy, or is your study material heavy? Study hard, so you won't end up like me, your father, only able to cook to make a living. However, what he doesn't know is, I studied hard in my past life, but still ended up as a corporate slave. Working as an employee is not better than cooking directly, avoiding years of detours. Just as I was thinking, a voice suddenly sounded in my mind. Max-level human system detected that the host meets the qualifications, and the binding was successful. Newbie package, newbie protection period. The host can enjoy the protection of the newbie period until reaching adulthood. The system task assigned the inexperienced college student to make 5 servings of fried rice, and the reward of 10 years of fried rice experience has been issued. Refusing a task will result in the withdrawal of the advance reward. With 24 hours left to complete the system task, when I heard Brother Tonzi was coming, I was also overjoyed. Isn't this an attempt to cultivate me into a top-level human? I have only one question. What exactly is the newbie protection period like? Even if I act recklessly before reaching adulthood, I'll take the blame if I die. Afterward, my mind was filled with rich fried rice experience. What condiments to add, and when to add them. There are even techniques for easily handling the pot. Just as I was absorbing the experience, the college students outside couldn't wait. Boss, can my mildly spicy fried rice be ready soon? I have to attend a self-study session later. Dad just realized and quickly said, I'll cook for you. Yours is mildly spicy, yours is not spicy, and add eggs, right? Seeing a rare opportunity, I directly made a request. Dad, can I cook for a bit? Don't cause trouble here. The sisters are all eager to eat, and you can't even lift the pot. Before he finished speaking, I lifted the pot and placed it on the stove. The female college student was startled because she happened to be live streaming. The netizens also saw this scene. As a result, there was a clamor, and the host said, let the kid cook one. Maybe he really can do it. The female college student is also a fan. Boss, let your son cook for me. What if he can really do it? Dad also wants me to take a break at this time. This way you can study well. Come on, if you can't behave, then hurry back and do your homework. Then I stood in front of the pot and skillfully turned on the gas. Ignite the hot pot, all in one go. Not only Zhao Yun and the female college student were surprised, even the audience in the live broadcast room were all amazed. Can I say that I can't even turn on the gas? I don't believe he can cook. Only an 8-year-old child, how could he possibly cook? At the same time, I have already prepared the ingredients. Then I started to stir fry, and even performed a pot flipping. Seeing this, Zhao Yun's pupils widened. He just said the pot was heavy, how come he's suddenly showing off pot flipping skills? In an instant, I have finished cooking the fried rice for the female college student. It smells so good, boss, I'll eat it here. Not only that, several college students nearby were attracted by the aroma. Little bro, cook me a portion too. I want to add eggs. For a moment, the passing college students all gathered around to help cook the eggs. However, Zhao Yun next to me had not yet recovered from the shock. Is this really Zhao Yi's first time cooking? Could it be that he inherited my cooking genes? Although many people came, I didn't panic. Just happened to have a task to complete. And at this time, the female college student who was live streaming eating fried rice couldn't stop praising my cooking skills. The child cooked by our family is super delicious. After saying that in a hurry, I never looked up again. Then, the netizens in the live broadcast room started discussing the address, sending it to me quickly, saying they were hungry and asking if it was really so delicious. The legendary fried rice master has appeared indeed. After a few minutes, Zhao Yun finally recovered and started helping me. He probably never expected that his own son would revive this struggling business. As more and more fried rice was cooked, the aroma attracted students to form a long line. At this moment, the female college student who ate the first bowl of fried rice suddenly said, "Little brother, give me 3 more servings, slightly spicy, to go." But as he looked up, he saw so many people waiting in line. Seeing this, Zhao Yun also wanted to give priority to the old customers. "Otherwise, I'll personally cook for you." Unexpectedly, the female college student shook her head and said, "I want the little brother to cook for me. I'll go to the back and line up." After saying that, she skipped off to line up. In no time, as 5 servings of fried rice were cooked, the system sounded the completion of the task. When I got home, my mother had already prepared the meal. "Shoei, is it hard for your dad to make money?" I thought my father could use hard work to persuade me to study hard, but I ended up cooking for my father all night today. He was shocked to see double the usual income. "What's going on? Why is it more than usual?" Zhao Yun exaggeratedly explained it once. However, my mom didn't believe it at first. It wasn't until I was browsing Douyin in the evening that I realized my son's cooking video had tens of thousands of likes. "Oh my goodness, do you usually take Shoei out to sell things? Did you teach him how to cook?" Dad immediately replied, "Don't talk nonsense. I don't want my son to inherit my profession. I really didn't teach him." Both of them were puzzled and couldn't understand at all. I didn't receive any tasks from the system the whole next day, so I prepared to do my homework well on the tricycle. However, when I arrived at the stall location, I realized that everyone was ordering fried rice from Xiaoga. "Boss, where's Xiaoga? Your fried rice doesn't taste good, but Xiaoga's fried rice is delicious." The girl from yesterday continued to livestream and even brought her roommates. The students next to me didn't even look, they just placed their orders. "I also want a portion of Xiaoga's fried rice with egg." The boss was originally hiding in the car to do homework. At this time, he also received the task released by the system. Today's task is for Lao Deng to do homework, and the host to cook fried rice. The reward is a full-level football talent. The task has a 24-hour countdown. This football talent, in this kind of environment in China, is this skill really useful? What's worse is letting Lao Deng do the homework without much further thought. I poked my head out directly and said, "Dad, let me cook." As soon as the voice came out, the customers nearby all began to condemn the boss for deceiving people. "Didn't you just say he didn't come? Let the kid cook for us." Seeing the customers making a fuss, Zhao Yun also felt helpless. So I added, "Dad, go do your homework. Leave this to me." Upon hearing this, Zhao Yun stood there dumbfounded. "What son asks me to go do homework?" The customers were also taken aback, but then they thought, "We still need to eat the kid's fried rice. Go ahead, boss. The kid's homework cannot be delayed. Don't worry, we will all pay." Zhao Yun scratched the back of his head, sat down at the desk, and then looked at the homework. "I always feel that something is wrong. Who is really the father?" In no time, I received a notification that the task was completed. It seems that Lao Deng wrote the homework very quickly. Early the next day, I walked to school as usual, but outside the school walls, I saw a snake just about to run away, but the system released today's task at this moment. Today is Teacher's Day. Prepare a memorable gift for the teacher, reward for max-level table tennis talent, mission deadline 24 hours. Hearing this task, after a moment's thought, I turned to look at the snake. Send a special gift, very reasonable, so I leaned over. But the snake did not attack. It seems the novice protection period is not just talk. Seeing this, I immediately put the snake into my pants pocket. However, when I ran to the playground, the radio calisthenics had just ended. In other words, I was late and caught by the teacher. Then I was taken to the place where the principal was speaking, but at that moment, I saw a familiar figure. The female college student eating fried rice was not far behind the principal, holding a selfie stick, seemingly still live streaming. After we made eye contact, she aimed the camera at me, and instantly the audience and the live stream went wild. "This kid is really cool, even when caught, he doesn't stand still, hands still in the pockets." At the same time, the principal also saw. "Which class are you from? What's your name?" "Zhaoi, class 2, grade 3, seeing my hands in my pockets." Students were discussing below, "This guy is so cool, isn't he afraid of being scolded by the principal?" Hearing this, I just wanted to say, actually, I didn't want to put my hands in my pockets. But my hands really couldn't come out. "Stand properly, first tell me why you were late." "I was on my way here earlier, preparing a Teacher's Day gift for the teacher, so I was delayed for a bit." Upon hearing this, everyone was surprised. The female college student hosting the livestream felt even more ashamed, as her only Teacher's Day gift was the teacher. "Wishing you a happy holiday." The audience watching the livestream also sighed in amazement. Little brother actually prepared a Teacher's Day gift. At such a young age, already understanding the ways of the world. Is he some kind of worldly wise prodigy? Then the principal noticed my pocket and said, "You mentioned preparing a gift on your way here. Can you show me what you've prepared?" Because I wasn't sure if the principal counted as a teacher. "Do you really want to see it?" At this point, the principal was also certain that what I had in my pocket was the prepared gift. "Take it out and let everyone have a look," and let the classmates see it too. What surprise have you carefully prepared to give to your teacher the next second? Everyone's gaze and the live stream camera were all focused on me. The audience in the live stream room also became lively. This kid must have prepared a super big surprise, otherwise it wouldn't be so mysterious. This pocket is so small, at most it could fit a flower. Seeing this, I didn't hesitate further, and directly pulled out a short-tailed pit viper from my pocket. The nearest principal didn't react at first. It wasn't until he saw the twitching of the snake's tongue that he realized it was a real snake. I was so scared that I kept backing away. The snake is poisonous, hurry and throw it away. As soon as the words fell, everyone moved back to a safe distance. But I didn't listen to the principal, because Tong Su-gu gave me a beginner's protection period. This snake in my hand is just like a little white rabbit. Once it's thrown away, who knows who it might bite. So I put the surprise back in my school uniform pocket again. Once again, I resumed the appearance of hands in my pockets. The principal also seemed to instantly realize that this snake is only safe in my hands. But the netizens watching the live broadcast went crazy. Masaka, could little brother be a dragon tamer? That year, with my hands in my pockets, little brother, you will be my big brother from now on. Next, the security guard came running with a sack. Where's the snake? The student who reported it hid behind the guard, pointing at me. It's in his pocket. Yes, the principal also said it's a poisonous snake. Upon hearing this, the guard quickly approached me to throw it in. However, at this point, the task hadn't indicated success, so I replied, but this is a gift I specially prepared for the teachers. Hearing this, the security guard was dumbfounded. Who would be so kind as to give a snake as a gift? The principal, of course. The atmosphere in the live broadcast also reached a new high. I can't believe it's you. Little brother. The female university student broadcasting live, Inya, immediately urged Zhao to put the snake in. All the teachers also spoke kindly, and the teachers in charge put the gifts in first. The teacher really likes your surprise. Hearing this, I happily put the snake into the sack. From the teachers' reactions, it seems to be an unforgettable gift. After confirming it was safe, Anya and the teachers all gathered around. Repeatedly confirming there were no injuries, they finally felt relieved. However, the principal was in a dilemma at this time, neither criticizing nor praising. After a brief thought, he used me as a negative example and announced it to the whole school. After all, if students imitated him in catching snakes, the principal would have to resign. Later, I was called to the principal's office. It's like this, you remembering today as Teacher's Day is commendable, but your plan to surprise the teachers is wrong. As long as you can improve your studies, that is the best gift for the teachers, understand? Hearing this, I could only nod. In the future, never bring any strange things unrelated to studying to school. Do you remember? Yes, I remember, because I behaved well. The principal quickly let us go to class. Accompanying us was Anya. She, on the other hand, obtained the principal's approval to live stream at the school all day. Just as it captured my enthusiasm, it followed me back to the classroom for the lesson. Unexpectedly, upon entering the classroom, we heard a student crying. So, Teacher Chen immediately asked his deskmate Tang Qiuqiu what happened to him. When the teacher dismissed the class just now, he went to the school gate shop to buy snacks. He ran into the security guard, who waved a bag containing a snake in front of him. He was scared by it in an instant. He is most afraid of snakes. Teacher Chen instantly felt a headache, then turned to look at me sitting in the last row. He didn't say anything, yet it seemed like he did say something. Seeing this, I also felt somewhat speechless. This is entirely the security guard causing trouble. What does it have to do with me? The viewers in the live stream finally found a topic again. Quickly, let the host bring the kid up to interact. Why isn't the kid going up to care for his classmates? However, at this moment, I was only thinking about one other thing, which position could be more comfortable for sleeping. But unexpectedly, just as I stretched my waist, Tongzi came out to announce that today's mission is completed. A new mission triggered, comfort the classmate, make him stop crying, reward with music full level talent. After hearing this, I instantly wasn't sleepy anymore. Brother Tung really wants to turn me into a max level human. It seems like your brother is into this development game. Including the max level fried rice and max level soccer I received before. Max level table tennis. This is already the 4th maxed out skill, but seeing the crying classmate, currently only the musical talent can be used, sing a song to comfort the classmate. The teacher asked me to comfort him. Hearing this, Teacher Chen was directly stunned in place. After all, I used to be invisible. Although puzzled, I did not refuse. On the other side, the audience in the live broadcast room also started to discuss, the kid brother might not play well, it's not easy to comfort a primary school student. Once you provoke him, two will fight back. What surprised everyone was, I directly started singing the song Youth Has Its Own Madness, standing tall like the mountains and seas, daring to measure the sun and moon again. The whole classroom fell silent for a moment, stunned and dumbfounded. However, the next moment they were fascinated. Even the classmate who was crying just now couldn't help but raise his head high and chest out, eager to charge forward. Most importantly, my singing, even if slightly off-key, was full of emotion. Compared to Anya's confusion, the audience in the live broadcast room was once again boiling with excitement. Oh my goodness, comforting people in primary school, youth has its own madness, China is so loud. No kid is giving it to me, not comforting people is your lie, singing is your only purpose. The teacher also took the opportunity to wipe the classmate's tears. It's all over now, Joey. In order to comfort you, the classmate gathered the courage. You also need to be brave. After finishing speaking, I stood up and addressed the whole class. Everyone, let's give a round of applause to classmates Joey and Zhang Yingxiang. Whether to say it or not, the teacher's ability to catch fish under the dam is really strong. After the applause, I shrugged my sleeves and returned to my seat. Next to me, Anya, who was live streaming, also immediately gave a thumbs up. Impressive, little brother. Unexpectedly, this time not only completed the system task, but various videos also quickly went viral on Douyin, and even turned into a series. Episode 1, Little Brother's Debut Golden Egg Fried Rice. Episode 2, Little Brother's Achievement Surprising Teacher's Day Gift. Episode 3, Little Brother's Skillful Classroom Stage Debut. With the increasing popularity, the next day, I received an invitation from Huaxia's good student. Xiaoyi, do you want to be a star? Hearing my mom ask this, I also quickly did some calculations. Participating in the competition would definitely lead to winning the championship. Then I would have to sign a contract, and finally be bound by various restrictions from the company. Thinking of this, I vigorously shook my head. I won't give up my freedom. Seeing this, my parents were somewhat surprised, perhaps not expecting me to refuse so decisively. Most importantly, they also didn't intend to turn me into a money-making machine, so they never mentioned it again. Feeling bored after lunch, I decided to go out for a walk. Just as I walked to the side of the soccer field, Brother Hong came to give the rundown. Ding ding ding, today's task is soccer. Under the condition of having a goalkeeper, score 5 goals and receive the reward of top-tier basketball talent. What was originally a boring day, upon hearing about a new task, I immediately became interested. So I turned to look at Mom. What's wrong, Juinin? Xiaoyi, do you want to play soccer? Wait here, I'll go buy it for you. Indeed, I still need to communicate with adults. I immediately understood with just one glance. While waiting, I wasn't idle. I watched the players' movements on the field. In my mind, various postures of a small figure appeared as if practicing peerless martial arts. After Mom brought the soccer ball, I skillfully started dribbling. Seeing my excellent dribbling skills, a private coach suddenly walked over. Are you playing soccer by yourself, kid? Coach? I don't have a coach. I came with my mom. I see you play well. Do you not have a coach? I nodded affirmatively again. At this moment, Coach Chen's live stream suddenly became lively. Oh, isn't this the little kid who trended yesterday? Yes, that fried rice saint. Little kid, you're so savvy. The fried rice is great. Who would give the teacher a surprise? Then the netizens started to clamor, asking Coach Chen to teach me, this little kid, how to play soccer. Although I was confused, after all, having one more student means earning an extra tuition fee. After all, in the current football environment of Huaxia, those who understand, understand. Is he your son? I think he plays football quite well. Does he play football often? After hearing this, Zhu Yinin also seemed a bit confused. It seems that Xiaoyi has just started playing football for the first time, and the football was just bought. Coach Chen was somewhat surprised after listening. Your son might be a genius. Your name is Xiaoyi, right? Demonstrate the dribbling again. After the first time, I am more proficient in dribbling this time, doing various fancy dribbling moves with both feet. Seeing this, Coach Chen was surprised once again. The audience in the live broadcast room was even more surprised. Wait, his mother just said that the kid touched a football for the first time. Coach Chen, teach him quickly. If you want to gain popularity, hold back. This might be a natural-born football prodigy. Coach Chen looked at my back and felt like he had seen the future of Huaxia football, so he made a bold decision. Where did you learn that dribbling from just now? I immediately pointed to the guy playing in the field. I saw him doing that just now, so I learned it. After hearing this, Coach Chen was completely dumbfounded. Not far away, a boy was practicing dribbling, but compared to the boy in front of us, he was far worse. Most importantly, this kid learned it at a glance. Have you ever seen a rainbow? Coach Chen asked me seriously. A rainbow after the rain? Rainbow pass, a very powerful skill. I can teach you some impressive moves. Do you want to learn? Of course, I have to learn. After all, I still have a mission on my shoulders. Not now, let Coach Chen defend the goal for a while. First, cater to his vanity. Bai Xiaoyi tried to steal the ball from under my feet. Coach Chen began to skillfully dribble the ball. However, in my eyes, there were countless flaws, and the next moment I easily snatched the ball from under his feet. But this time, the coach was not surprised, until I replicated the soft dribble from just now. Faced with another effortless move, the coach suddenly burst into tears. At this moment in the live broadcast room, the audience also started to popularize football knowledge. The way Shanghai GE is playing now is almost the same as those young talents trained in youth academies. Those who have been exposed to football from a young age don't know how long they need to practice. This should make it clear to you. There's even a big brother who directly sent a lot of gifts. Coach Chen, you should teach him. I'll cover his tuition, I can afford it too, as long as you are willing to teach. However, Coach Chen had already made up his mind. Even if the netizens don't send gifts, he will find a way to cultivate Zhao Xiaoyi no matter what. Do you have a dream? When Coach Chen asked, I scratched my head and said, well, I do have a dream, to score 5 goals. However, Coach Chen seemed completely off track. He just straightened his back, lifted his head, and put his left hand on his chest. Muttering to myself, scoring 1 makes me want to score the next one, and scoring 5 definitely makes me want to score 50, from an ordinary opponent to the highest level, ultimately leading the national team into the World Cup. Then shouting, what a great dream! I'll help you achieve it. Looking at Coach Chen's expression, I don't know why, but my toes almost poked a hole in my shoes. Come with me. At this point, the broadcast room started discussing again whether there is a possibility that little brother wants to score 5 goals in a single match in the World Cup, facing top goalkeepers. How high are you using the pillow? How dare you think like that? Soon, we arrived in front of the goal. Xiaoyi, will you take a shot? Do you need me to teach you? No need, I'm good. Let me teach you some basics first. This is the fixed position for penalty kicks. That corner is for corner kicks. Believe it or not, I can shoot directly into the goal from that position. Coach Chen, in order to regain the field, was also ready to show off his skills. The broadcast room also noticed his intention. Coach Chen was about to show off. Seeing this, I had no choice but to answer disbelievingly. Then the coach brought the ball to the corner. Xiaoyi, do you think I can score from here? I continued to shake my head, denying that it's possible. The next second, with a bang, the football drew an arc in the air and went straight into the goal. The young audience in the field instantly cheered. Coach Chen looked pleased and said, impressive, do you want to learn? The audience in the live broadcast instantly exclaimed, wow, Coach Chen, you're quite something. What kind of plastic bag is Coach Chen? How can he be so conceited? In order to complete the task, I nodded vigorously. Then, kick the ball and let me see if your technique is good. After that, Coach Chen placed the ball. Then he stepped back to the side. In an instant, the nearby children and the online audience held their breath. Seeing this, Coach Chen smirked and said, pay attention, everyone. This kid said his dream is to score 5 goals. Now he is about to take his first shot, and it's a difficult corner kick. Do you think he can score? The next second, I felt the gaze of dozens of eyes on me. And that was exactly Coach Chen's purpose, to let me experience the feeling of being in the spotlight. After all, to become a top player, you must have a big heart. It's easier to get a child interested in football. But I just want to score 5 goals. With a bang, the football was kicked into the air, only to see a perfect arc after. The whole scene fell silent, everyone with their mouths agape, frozen in place. Coach Chen was the first to exclaim, round moon curved blade. The surrounding audience instantly erupted into cheers as he kicked it in. Round moon curved blade, that's the round moon curved blade. The live broadcast room is also bustling at this time, isn't it? Lao dang, this kid is really putting on a charity event. He's a natural football saint, leading the national team to another World Cup. I want to hear the main theme of Chinese football on the World Cup stage before I die. Coach Chen on the side took a few deep breaths and finally calmed down a bit. You just said your dream is to score 5 goals. I nodded quickly. Immediately, Coach Chen excitedly puffed up his chest. Too small in scope, too small. How about changing your dream? How about scoring 5 goals in the World Cup? Not just 5 goals in a single match in the World Cup. In his eyes, he seemed to see the scenes of the brutal kimchi country and the cherry blossom country. Then his mouth suddenly curled up crazily, the mouse was scrolled to the bottom, and it wasn't pressed down. Seeing him so excited, it's a bit difficult for me to go along with it. But it's worth considering. Hearing this, the live broadcast room instantly went into licking dog mode. Brother, please take Chinese football to a place with sunshine, and thousands will sign in blood. Hope to see little brother help strengthen the national football team. The live broadcast room is in an uproar, and Coach Chin quickly went to guard the goal. At this moment, how little brother takes his first step is crucial. Isn't it just scoring 5 goals? You take the shot, I'll guard the goal. Immediately, I placed the ball in the corner kick position, then followed up with a crescent moon curve kick. The next second, Coach Chen was directly stunned in the goal. The onlookers were once again in an uproar. Whose kid is this? My goodness, there's hope for the future of the national football team. In the live broadcast room, some have even started reposting the video on foreign forums. Coach Chen, with a mix of doubt and anticipation, ran towards me and said, "Why don't you try the other side? This time, use your left foot." The entire stadium fell silent at this moment. I calmly positioned the ball. Then, I raised my left foot. With a bang. Another perfect arc. In an instant, all the audience exploded, and they were all convinced. Those who said it was just luck earlier were now speechless. This time, everyone was applauding wildly. Conversely, Coach Chen seemed a bit calmer. Perhaps he had anticipated this outcome in advance. Then he immediately ran over and asked, "What else can you do? If not, I'll just do the one you taught me earlier. After all, I've only been on the field for so long and haven't seen that many skills." After hearing my answer, Coach Chen felt a surge of pride in his heart. "Let me teach you something else. How about taking more shots later?" Okay. Then the coach took me to practice dribbling and juggling. Various surprises attracted more and more spectators, and the cheers grew louder. And somehow, they found out and started shouting Zhaoyi at the top of their lungs. Zhaoyi, Zhaoyi. The barrage in the live broadcast didn't stop. If little brother can't play in the future, I'll go directly to the door of that tutoring class and hang this genius. If little brother can't make it to the field in the future, I'll take a knife and go find the Chinese Football Association and make them roll over. Hearing so many cheers, a middle school student in the corner quietly put the soccer ball into his backpack. Then he opened his phone watch and said, "I won't play soccer anymore. From today, I want to study hard." After saying that, he disappeared from the field. However, in the midst of the cheers, my mindset underwent a slight change. It seems I've grown fond of soccer. At that moment, Coach Chen happened to ask, "How about it? Do you want to change your dream, with the feeling of the whole field cheering for you?" Suddenly, I felt that scoring 5 goals didn't mean much, so I replied, "I think I'll change my dream. Then I'll change my dream. I'll lead the national team to the World Cup." Hearing this, Coach Chen was left dumbfounded on the spot. The live broadcast on the other side totally blew my mind. He wants to lead the national team to the World Cup. This is how kids are nowadays, so bold, man. Coach Chen, who has finally recovered, spoke up. Leading the national team to the World Cup is a difficult but small victory. And the training is very tough. Coach Chen originally just wanted me to lower my expectations, but I directly replied, "It's very tough. My mom called me to go home for dinner." Then I picked up the ball and walked off the field. Seeing this, Coach Chen was once again dumbfounded in place. The audience in the live broadcast room burst into laughter. "Coach Chen and you are in sync, playing mind games with each other. It seems that the kid has made some kind of decision and then walked away. Actually, I am really hungry and want to go home for dinner. As for Brother Tongzi's task of scoring 5 goals, I plan to complete it tomorrow morning. It's Sunday anyway, so there's plenty of time. There's plenty of time." As for the so-called hardship, System Bro promised that I wouldn't have to endure any hardship before I reached adulthood. "Mom, I'm hungry." Seeing the situation, Zhu Yining took the football from my hand. "Let's go home. Mom will cook for you. What do you want to eat today, cola chicken wings or braised fish?" Wait, Coach Chen suddenly interrupted our conversation. "Do you have something to tell me? It's like this. I am a football private coach. Your son really has a talent for football. I'd like to add your contact information, is that okay with you?" As soon as Zhu Yining saw that he was a personal trainer, she hesitated. "If it's a personal trainer, our family may not be able to afford it." As soon as the words fell, the fans in the live broadcast room were not happy. "I'm happy, obedient Coach Chen. Didn't we help the little kid pay for the private coaching just now? With this private coaching for the little kid and his mom." Scared enough to frown, Coach Chen immediately replied, "I'm here, currently live." Just now, there were tens of thousands of viewers in the live broadcast room. I've paid private coaching fees for Xiaoyi for a lifetime, so I can teach him for free, as long as your son needs it. I can be there on call. Saying Dad, then showed Zhu Yining the number of online viewers in the live broadcast room. Then you add his dad's contact information, and then Zhao Yun's Douyin number was shown to let Coach Chen add Xiaoyi. He said he's hungry, so I'll take him home to eat. If you need anything, you can talk to his dad. Coach Chen nodded, then looked at my departing back. The next second, suddenly asked the camera, "Is there anyone in the live broadcast room who is a lawyer? Can someone tell me how to fight for custody with a stranger? I'm really in a rush, waiting online." The live broadcast room was instantly filled with question marks. After returning home, Zhu Yining told Zhao Yun about the bizarre experience at the soccer field. Dad, in order to increase my interest in football, immediately played all kinds of highlights on TV. Little did he know, this action completely messed with Coach Chen. The next morning, I arrived at the stadium bright and early. "Where's your dad? Didn't he say he would come with you?" "He's still sleeping, so I didn't wait for him." "Let's go. I said I'd be your goalkeeper yesterday. Do you remember how many goals you scored yesterday? You scored 4, and I only defended 1, and didn't block it." "Oh, little guy, you think I can't block the ball you kicked, right?" Hearing this, I nodded helplessly, having watched the video highlights from last night. I've learned various shooting techniques, and now I'm full of confidence. "Alright, I'll block your ball in a moment. Don't cry, okay?" The next second, the live broadcast room started teasing again. "Little kid, don't embarrass Coach Chen." At this moment, Coach Chen also became serious. "How much is this?" "Expensive ones are 500, cheap ones are 50. Then give me a pair of the 500 ones. I saw him getting ready to buy gloves. I advised him, "You don't need these. I need to enlighten you. Goalkeeper gloves protect the hands and have anti-slip function." However, Coach Chen misunderstood me, so I added, "That's not what I meant. I meant if you can't touch the ball, buying them is a waste of money." Coach Chen's face turned red instantly, but he still paid 500 yuan. "If it's really a waste, then I think it's great, only 500 bucks. Let me see your true ability." When walking into the field, Coach Chen seems to have suddenly realized something. "Did you learn something at home last night?" "Learned a trick from watching TV. I'll show you in a moment." After hearing me say that, Coach Chen suddenly felt a bit surprised. "Come on, step inside. You know about penalty kicks, right? Let's try this first." Then I placed the ball on the penalty spot, and Coach Chen also walked to the front of the goal. After that, I began to observe the different corners of the goal, and ultimately fixed my gaze on the bottom right corner. Then I took a few steps back and accelerated forward. Finally, lightly lifting the football. After a perfect arc, the football gently landed in the goal. Coach Chen was indeed misled by my gaze. He dove towards the bottom right corner of the goal. Lying on the ground, he shouted spoon in surprise. "This is the penalty kick you learned last night." The audience in the live broadcast room was also shocked. He actually dared to do a spoon penalty kick. Such extraordinary talent. Then Coach Chen threw the ball to me. "What else can you do? Just show it." So I didn't hold back either. "Coach Chen, have you ever taken an elevator?" Instantly, Coach Chen was a bit stunned. However, the live broadcast room immediately caught on. Yesterday Coach Chen asked him if he had ever seen a rainbow. Today, it was his turn to ask Coach Chen if he had ever ridden in an elevator. After a few seconds, Coach Chen also wiped his sweat. He never expected I would pull such a move. After that, I kicked a perfect elevator ball. But Coach Chen had nothing at all, and watched the ball go into the net with his own eyes. "You are invincible, kid, but promise me not to waste your talent in the future. Keep practicing." I really couldn't answer when I heard this. After all, I have brother Tongzi. As long as you complete the task, you can learn all kinds of top-level skills. Just one more goal to go. Let me see what else you can do. How about I defend you one-on-one? Okay, no problem. Then I started dribbling the ball. The next second, the football felt like it became a part of my body. Despite Coach Chen's attempts to tackle the ball in various ways, he still couldn't touch the football. After a few rounds, I directly trapped the ball between my heels. One foot attacked, and my body leaned forward. The football went straight over Coach Chen. As I landed, I followed through and completed a shot on goal while still in the air. Ding, ding, ding. Nearly 5 goals in football task completed. Compared to Coach Chen, who was frozen in place, the live broadcast room had already exploded. Dribbling past the defenders, my parents are really like elementary school students. They immediately talk about dribbling past the defenders. Coach Chen, coming to his senses, helplessly looks at Shui. "I have to go now. I hope to see you on the football field in the future, okay?" He then left with a smile on his face. I looked at his disappearing figure inexplicably, feeling a tinge of sadness welling up inside me. Maybe I went a bit too far with the game. After completing the task, I didn't continue playing football. Instead, I took a stroll in the big park. Before long, I saw someone fishing by the lake. I was still very interested in fishing. The experience of fishing in my past life is still vivid in my mind. So, I walked over and idled by the side, just as I walked next to an old man. The system then gave me a task. Ding, ding, ding. Complete your first fishing experience in life, catch 2 fish. Reward, table tennis skills max level. Seeing this, I asked the old man, "Have you caught any fish, sir?" Little did I know, the old man was also live streaming. As soon as someone asked like this, the audience started mocking the kid for talking to people. Have you heard of the fishing Air Force Emperor? No one can break his record of 100 fishless fishing trips. He's not a fisherman, more like a fish keeper. At this time, the old man was feeling frustrated for not catching any fish. Kids these days don't stand too close to the river. Where are your parents? Then I took a few steps back. Are your parents at home? Sir, can you lend me a fishing hook? I also want to go fishing. I originally wanted to borrow a fishing hook to complete the task quickly. To my surprise, the old man decisively replied, "I won't lend it. What can a little kid catch fishing? Go home and do your homework." At this time, some new people also joined the live broadcast, daring to ask the kid to go home and do homework. Stupid kid, not playing soccer, this is going down the wrong path. Since the old man didn't show up for fishing, I decided to give him a little taste of my skills. Then I squatted by the water and put a finger into the water. I moved it from time to time, creating the appearance of mist falling into the water. This series of actions amused the old man next to me, thinking to himself, "What is this silly kid doing? Does he really think the fish are brainless?" At this time, the live broadcast started to attack the old man, but he remained calm, saying, "Who said there are no fish here? There are no fish here at all." As soon as he finished speaking, a fish bit my finger. I instantly used my other hand to quickly pinch the fish's mouth. I directly lifted the fish out of the water and threw it onto the shore. Seeing this scene, the old man was instantly embarrassed, but on the contrary, the audience in the live broadcast burst into laughter. Dog barking. I think I just heard someone say there are no fish here. Seeing the old man's red face, someone even mocked him. How about starting over? Maybe in the next life, there will be a newbie protection period and it won't be empty. The audience originally thought that not catching any fish was part of the live broadcast effect, but they never expected. So, the old man is really pitiful. Seeing all kinds of mocking barrage, the old man couldn't hold it in either. This fish of his might not be dumb. Smart fish never get caught. If it's not that it's dumb, then this fish is a piranha. Hearing the old man's explanation, the audience is even more amused that you can't even catch a fish. Saying the fish is dumb. You're telling me there are piranhas in the parks of first-tier cities. The old man in classical attire actually started to deceive you, kid. This fish of yours is a piranha. It can't be eaten, so hand it over to uncle for handling. Hearing this, I almost burst out laughing. With my grand 2 lifetimes of memories, they really take me for an 8-year-old. So I directly retorted that my mom told me this is a carp. Oh my, uncle, why is your fish tank empty? Seems like the fish are all too clever. Instantly, the audience in front of their computers went crazy with joy. Let me translate what the kid said for you. Can't be true, can't be true. Surely there's no one who can't even catch a dumb fish. The next second, only to see the old man pinching his philtrum. Whose kid is this? Is there no one to control him even if he kills someone? Seeing that he couldn't handle it, I also turned around and continued fishing directly. After all, there's still 1 fish left to complete the task. Seeing uncle return to his unruly self, can his luck continue? The live broadcast room naturally starts to cheer. I've spent over 1,000 on fishing gear, and you're telling me this is how to catch fish? Uncle, sell your fishing rod. Get someone else to teach you how to fish like this, little kid. Seeing the bullet comments so friendly, uncle immediately retorts that the little guy was lucky just now. Ran into a silly fish dad. To be honest, for this kind of easily caught fish, I give it a slap, and then spit. Let him go back and write a poem and play the piano for his dad. Hearing uncle's arrogant remarks, the audience is even more ridiculous. Otherwise, they'd say you can be a streamer, can't handle much play, huh? Giving the fish a big slap is one thing, but spitting is another. However, at this moment, my second fish was also hooked. Ding ding ding, mission accomplished. At this time, the uncle next to me fell into contemplation, from his angry face, and faintly revealed a hint of envy. If it weren't for the large number of people in the live broadcast room, he might have really hit me. Then I left the lakeside with the fish and soccer ball, leaving only a small yet majestic figure for the uncle. A little later, uncle suddenly squatted by the lake, and stuck a finger into the water, shaking it occasionally like me. Seeing this scene, the live broadcast room instantly went wild. What are you doing, uncle? Don't embarrass yourself. It's hilarious for kids to see this. After a lot of effort, still no fish was caught. Unexpectedly, a voice came from behind. Can you even catch fish? Wen Yen turned around and saw an old man, making him even more silent. "Did you catch any fish?" asked Lao Deng without any politeness. Uncle was speechless. Wasn't it obvious that he came to disturb him? "There are no fish in this place." After hearing Uncle's response, Lao Deng felt that this person was not honest. "Just now, I clearly saw a child walking with 2 fish. I thought someone had caught too many and came to ask me to share." Who would have thought this person's attitude was so bad? If you can't catch fish, just say so. No need to insist there are no fish. "I don't think you look like someone who can catch fish." After speaking, Lao Deng turned and left, leaving Uncle with a bewildered look, feeling frustrated. After a brief moment of silence, the live room erupted. "I can't help but laugh. If you can't catch fish, be honest about it. Don't blame others for your own shortcomings." Uncle looked at the mocking Lao Deng, completely caught off guard. Then he took out his phone and called someone. It was the old park near the sports center. "Bring the water pumping equipment. I'll pay whatever it costs. I'll be there soon. I have nothing to do this afternoon, so I decided to go to the stadium to play football." As soon as I stepped into the elevator, I saw someone carrying a bucket, wearing rain boots. "Hurry, hurry, hurry, the water in the park's small river is about to be drained. I heard there are a lot of fish to pick up." For a moment, I was stunned. Can't believe they're doing this, they're draining the water directly. So I quickly changed the soccer ball for a bucket and ran to the park. When I arrived at the place where I was catching fish just now, sure enough, the stream had dried up. Many water pumps next to it are still operating, and there were already many people standing on the shore. "You can go into the water, but please be very careful. There's glass in the mud, remember to wear waterproof shoes before going in. Catch the fish as you like, but remember not to come to me if you get hurt." Then, seeing that the water was almost dry, the uncle didn't continue to talk nonsense, and said, "Okay, let's start. If it's any later, I'll let the fishermen take over." The next moment, everyone around started to go into the river to catch fish, and the live broadcast room also became lively. "It's so lively, where is this?" "I'm coming right away, you guys weren't in the live broadcast room this morning." The little brother performed barehanded fishing for him, shattering the uncle's worldview. Seeing this, I also prepared to go into the water, but I didn't wear rain boots, so I had to go barefoot, just to test the new beginner's protection paint given by the system. Unexpectedly, as soon as I walked into the water, I saw a big fish charging towards me, and it hit me directly. I'm also someone who lacks chivalry. I sat directly on the water, and instantly my body was covered in mud. However, luckily, the fish that collided with me fell directly into my bucket. "Ah!" The uncle beside me was laughing when I fell, but then he was speechless when he saw the fish jump into my bucket. The audience in the live broadcast room started mocking again. Oh, the smile disappeared from his face and transferred to ours. At this point, I had already started the next step. After all, I had enough fish. I was ready to catch some small fish and shrimp. However, as I stepped, I encountered something sticky, and the detection of dangerous items went off. "Please handle the task properly. Reward, badminton full-level talent." Hearing the system's voice, my hand subconsciously stopped. Dangerous item. Then I dug out the thing from the mud. After a simple wash and a closer look, it turned out to be a mortar shell. I subconsciously shook and almost threw the shell away. After a second thought, it had been soaking in water for a while, so it shouldn't explode. Then I put it in the bucket. Who knew? I took a few steps and stepped on an iron block. After digging it out again and cleaning it, I fell silent. This time it turned out to be a melon grenade. I had no choice but to continue putting it in the bucket. I just feel like I shouldn't touch it anymore. What if I accidentally find an atomic bomb next time? Let's finish the system task first. But who should we give it to? How about taking it to the school? Giving it to the principal would be a good thing. Who knows, we might get some kind of award for turning it in. But I think the principal said last time not to bring any strange things to school. He only has one place. Soon, I arrived at the Public Security Bureau carrying a bucket. "What happened to you, little one? Why are you covered in mud?" Seeing me all dirty, a young lady walked over. "Sister, I'm here to deliver a gift." However, he only saw this lively one. "We can't take in children, and I don't like fish either. Take it back. Where are your mom and dad?" "No, sister, I want to deliver this." Then I took out the shell. After seeing it clearly, the public security sister instantly became nervous. Her pupils clearly dilated several times. "Where did you find this?" "I found this while fishing at the old park over there. There's a lever here that looks like a scratch. It seems to have a safety. In the movies, they say pulling it will make a sound." Seeing the grenade, the young lady instantly broke out in a cold sweat, suddenly feeling like the Grim Reaper was knocking frantically. "Put it down first, sister, and let someone handle it, okay? Then I turned to the gift. Quickly, something big happened. Come quickly. In the blink of an eye, I was surrounded by several uncles. Let me see, what's going on? The police sister who received Linny just now didn't dare to approach the bucket. There are grenades and shells in the bucket. The police sister's words made all the officers in the field tense. They quickly took action, notified the bomb disposal team. The other officers also picked up Linny and rushed out, ignoring the mud on his body. The other officers also quickly ran out. Notify the specialized department to handle it. Are they really shells? Yes, one grenade, and probably a mortar shell. There's also a live fish jumping around inside. That should be fine, right? When they heard that there was a fish jumping inside, the officers in the field became even more panicked. If the fish caused the grenade to explode, the mortar shell would also detonate. This explosion would cause everything in the area to fly up. But they didn't have the specialized equipment or personnel for bomb disposal, so they couldn't handle it. Kid, tell me, where did you find these? The captain among the officers asked Linny in a gentle tone. He looked at Linny covered in mud and guessed what happened. And Linny pointed in the direction of the nearby park. In the small river in the old park, someone drained the water. Everyone was fishing for free, and I caught a big fish and found those things in the river. When Linny said this, all the officers panicked. They were sweating profusely. The captain immediately gave orders. Quick, go set up a cordon and make all the people fishing stop. Seal off that area, disperse everyone in the park. Okay. All the officers present hurriedly went to the old park with their equipment. This matter could be big or small. Shells and grenades were found by Linny. Who knows if there might be some triggered bombs inside? This was a matter that threatened people's lives, so they had to take immediate action. At this time, the bomb disposal team arrived with protective suits and bomb disposal containers. They quickly entered the scene to handle it. The system's voice also sounded at this time. Mission completed. The police chief panicked. This happened to be right next to them. If it caused a big explosion, it would be a major incident. The other officers also arrived at the park at this moment, dispersing among the crowd of people fishing. They set up a cordon. Quickly leave the park. Dangerous items have appeared in the park's river, seal it off. All the people fishing in the river were called up. Dangerous items? What kind of dangerous items? There are so many police officers, seems like something big is happening. Let's go back quickly. Everyone dispersed. The uncle who was live streaming at the scene had just put on his fishing protective suit. He watched as the police sealed off all the areas where people could enter the water. He watched as the police urgently dispersed the personnel. The uncle was dumbfounded. Who did he offend? He just wanted to fish in peace for a day. What did he do wrong? The viewers in the live stream were a bit confused and started commenting in the chat. What's happening? Something strange is going on? Why did they suddenly set up a cordon? So, the uncle is still going to fly today? Ha ha, forgive me for laughing first. What's going on? Can't break the curse of flying? Is this an irresistible factor that will make the uncle fly forever? Why are there so many police officers? What's happening? As the viewers in the live stream were puzzled, the uncle was also confused. At this moment, a police officer walked over. You're the one who just took over this small river, right? The uncle nodded in confusion. Yes, what's wrong? The officer then explained the situation to the uncle. It's like this, just now a child found war remnants in the small river you took over, a mortar shell and an old-style grenade. The small river is currently blocked. We are notifying you. If there is any other news, we will inform you again. The uncle frowned upon hearing this. Children? Touching bullets and grenades? The uncle was completely confused. What's going on? He just didn't want the Air Force, that's all. Why make such a big deal out of it? Even grenades and bullets are involved? Thinking of the child, the uncle remembered Linny, who had left early. A child? A little brat around 8 years old? The police officer nodded. Yes, that's right. You should leave the park area as soon as possible. For any other information, you can go to the police station. The police officer expelled everyone, and they would be conducting risk assessments in the park for the next few days. This wasn't the wilderness, it was the center of the city. If there were dangerous objects in the city center, it would be strange if the people weren't scared away. The uncle heard the police officer's affirmative answer. He felt suffocated. He didn't know whether to thank Linny or what to do next. The curse of the Air Force hadn't been broken, and they had even spent a lot of money to pump out the water, but there was no gain at all. The water hadn't even been released, and now it was blocked? Who did he offend? If he went into the water, wouldn't he be dancing in a minefield? He wouldn't even know when he would lose his life. With this thought, the uncle pinched the bridge of his nose. The feeling of suffocation was too strong. He had a feeling that all these troubles were because he didn't lend the fishing hook to the child. The viewers in the live stream room exploded when they heard that it was an 8-year-old child who had touched the dangerous items. Wait, 8 years old? Little kid? Isn't he afraid? Mortar plus grenades? Is that for real? He really isn't afraid of death, little kid. Exactly. The newbie protection period allows him to do whatever he wants. He's not even afraid of touching a grenade while fishing. Unbelievable, little kid. When the viewers in the live stream room heard the uncle's question and the police officer's affirmative answer, the first thing they thought of was, that incredible max-level little kid. Besides that incredible little kid, they couldn't think of any other 8-year-old child who would dare to touch mortar shells and grenades without being scared to tears. The uncle couldn't recover for a moment. He thought about some things and was drenched in sweat. If those dangerous items had exploded while people were still fishing in the river just now, it seemed like he also had some responsibility. The uncle wiped the sweat off his forehead and left the park area. The entire park was also sealed off, and no one was allowed to enter. Even the fences around the park were cordoned off. At the police station, the bomb disposal team put the grenades and mortar shells into explosive-proof containers, and the danger was eliminated. They still had to eliminate the hidden dangers in the park. The police officer's sister who stayed at the police station asked about Linyi's situation. Little kid, where is your home? Let me take you back. Linyi pointed to the nearby residential area where he lived. My home is over there, it's quite close. Sister, do you have a faucet here? Linny wanted to wash off the mud on his body before going back. Otherwise, if he went back covered in mud, he would probably get scolded. The police officer's sister saw that Linny was covered in mud and took him to a nearby faucet to help him clean up. After washing up, the police officer's sister still had to take Linny back. After all, this was a big matter. Parents should also be informed. All right, I'll still take you back. Linny didn't refuse either. Linny seemed to think of something, but he didn't mention it. Did he actually accomplish something with this? Shouldn't he be rewarded for it? The female police officer carried the bucket of fish that Linny had caught and walked towards Linny's home. Back at home, Zhang Yining saw the female police officer bringing Linny back. Zhang Yining thought that Linny had done something wrong and suddenly became nervous. Hello, did my child do something wrong? Zhang Yining thought that if there was a mistake, it should be acknowledged. As a parent, she still had to deal with whatever Linny had done wrong. The policewoman saw Linny's mother being so nervous and spoke in a gentle tone. Don't worry, your child hasn't done anything wrong. Is the child's father here? I'm here, what's wrong? Lin Yun also came out of the bedroom at this time. Seeing the policewoman who came to their house, Lin Yun felt like something big had happened. Oh, okay. Let me tell you what happened just now, don't worry. The policewoman began to tell Lin Yi's parents about how Linny found a hand grenade and a mortar shell while fishing in the river at the park. Zhang Yining and Lin Yun's pupils dilated after hearing this. Lin Yun glanced at Lin Yi and his forehead started sweating. Mortar shells? Hand grenades? He wouldn't even dare to touch them if he came across them. Although the policewoman said that these things had been soaked in water for a long time and might not be dangerous, Zhang Yining couldn't believe that Linny had actually touched them and brought them to the police station in a bucket. You see, it's not about fearing 10,000 things, it's about fearing the one thing that might happen. If something were to happen, the hand grenade could still explode, and her precious son would be gone. Zhang Yining's face turned pale. Listening to what the policewoman said, she felt like crying. The policewoman kept telling her that everything was safe now and there was no problem. Don't be angry either, children don't understand the danger of those things. At least he didn't take them out and throw them around or violently hit them. I came here to tell you about this and also to remind you as parents that you shouldn't let your child play in the water alone and take responsibility for supervising your child. Alright, the police station still needs manpower, so I'll go back to work. In that bucket, there are fish that the child caught. The policewoman said and then left. In fact, when the policewoman arrived, she was wondering why this little guy's parents were so carefree. They actually let little Linny go out to play alone, and even go fishing in the water. But after talking about the danger just now, seeing the pained expression on the child's mother's face and the sweating expression on the child's father's face, they didn't immediately start a fight with a chicken feather duster. The policewoman understood something. She vaguely remembered that in the past, whenever she made a mistake, there was hardly any room for explanation, just like what Linny did today. Playing in the water, fishing, getting dirty, and even touching dangerous things. If it were in the past, wouldn't he have received a severe scolding? Zhang Yining silently looked at Linny. But her eyes were already red. Linny felt terrible. He was so focused on his own new player protection period that he forgot about his parents' feelings. This system's new player protection period indeed allowed him to act recklessly, and he wouldn't feel the impending sense of death. Looking at his mother about to cry, Linny remembered that phrase. Some abandon me like weeds, while others cherish me like treasures. At this moment, Linny was not abandoned. Like a weed, but in his mother's eyes, he had gone through a near-death experience. As the only child, Linny, Zhang Yining couldn't bear to scold him, let alone hit him. Hearing about the dangerous incident that Linny had experienced, she suddenly felt some self-blame. It wasn't that she blamed Linny for going out to play, but why didn't she go with him? And at this moment, Lin Yun looked at his wife's teary expression. He knew that everything had already happened. The danger was gone. It was useless to scold Linny anymore. Their education of Linny, both he and Zhang Yining, was almost non-existent. Because in these 8 years, Linny had been too obedient. While other children were fighting over toys, Linny would quietly watch. Even if the neighbor's child took away his toys from their house, he wouldn't cry or make a fuss, as if he didn't care about those things. The academic achievements at school have given them a lot of face. Even though they are only in the 3rd grade, they have received numerous awards. Lin Yun did not scold Linny, but instead comforted his wife, Zhang Yining. Zhang Yining's expression was on the verge of tears. Oh, it's okay, it's all in the past now. Look, shall we specially caught a big carp that you love to eat? Do you want it braised or steamed tonight? I'll make it for you. Lin Yun picked up the bucket and showed Zhang Yining the big carp. Zhang Yining really loves to eat carp. And Linny didn't specifically catch it, he voluntarily put it in the bucket. Zhang Yining remained silent, even suspecting that it was their ancestors who made a deal with the king of hell underground to protect Linny. Zhang Yining looked at Linny and said, "Promise me, don't do dangerous things anymore, okay?" Linny fell silent for a moment after hearing this. Yes, as a novice, he could indeed do whatever he wanted. But he also had to consider the feelings of his mother, who cherished him like a treasure. Linny also thought that he should consider the risks of the next dangerous mission. Okay. Zhang Yining didn't say anything more after hearing Linny's response. Linny always keeps his promises. Lin Yun saw that the atmosphere had eased. I'll cook. Braised or steamed? Braised. After dinner, the Lin family gathered in front of the TV to watch the news on MOD TV. The host on the TV began reporting on the situation at the bomb park. Today, in the center of Modu City, residents around the old park's small river participated in fishing due to water pumping. But something terrifying happened. According to real-time information from nearby police stations, an 8-year-old elementary school student found an old-fashioned fragrant melon hand grenade and a mortar shell in the river. Now, the designated outdoor safe zone is being used for controlled destruction. The hand grenade is no longer functional due to long-term immersion, but the mortar shell can still explode. The park has been completely sealed off. As you can see, it is surrounded by police lines, and relevant departments are urgently clearing the river. Lin Yun and Zhang Yinin in front of the TV saw this news and recognized the familiar park. They naturally knew it was what the female police officer had come to tell them in the afternoon. When they heard the host say that the mortar shell could still explode, Lin Yun even choked on his water. Indeed, his son had just narrowly escaped danger. If Linny had been fooling around, taking the grenade to find stones to hit or playing with fire, he estimated that the residents in this area would have seen their ancestors beckoning to them. Lin Yun quickly turned off the TV. He thought that ignorance is bliss. But when he opened his phone, all the hot searches were about his son. Is this the newbie protection period for fishing enthusiasts? They can even fish without any tools. Jiang Taigong has been reincarnated. This is his shining moment in life. The fishing saint with a full-level fishing body. The new emperor after the undefeated emperor He Chang in the fishing world. Incredible. The little kid brought a mortar shell to the police station and scared the policewoman. Shocking. The little kid found an Italian mortar shell while fishing. Seeing these various hot searches, Lin Yun was dumbfounded. Did his child really have the luck of an internet celebrity? It seemed like there was a new hot search every few days. Lin Yun opened each hot search, and the first one was Linny demonstrating his skill of fishing without any tools. Lin Yun was actually curious. He remembered that Linny had said he caught the 2 fish he brought back today without using a fishing hook. He knew his son wouldn't lie. He really couldn't believe that you could catch fish without any tools. But when he opened the video and saw Linny tapping the water a few times, the fish bit his hand. Lin Yun was speechless. Damn, is this even possible? Lin Yuntong's pupils dilated as he looked at Linny, who was playing with a phone watch on the side. Lin Yuntong even suspected that his son was the reincarnation of Jiang Taigong. He remembered the story of Jiang Taigong fishing. With a bare hook, he could still catch fish. But Linny was even more incredible. He just tapped the water surface with his empty hand and the fish would bite. This wasn't just the fish willingly taking the bait, it was actively seeking it out. Lin Yuntong watched the video repeatedly. In the comments section of the video, many fishing enthusiasts were amazed. I can't take it anymore. I just got scolded by my wife when I got home from the Air Force, and now I feel even more hopeless after watching this video. I'm thinking, if we take this kid to fish, will we catch even more? Crazy. The person above is crazy. You dare to think that way. This kid is a small internet celebrity. Don't you fear that people will drag you to fish for sharks? No way, how can this kid be good at everything? Is this new player protection period so overpowered? It's one thing to be good at football, but do you want to kill me, kid? I admit that this kid's fishing technique with an empty hook is impressive, but let me tell you, on Douyin, you still need more practice. Lin Yuntong watched as many videos praised Linny as the fishing saint. Lin Yuntong was also a bit confused. His son, singing, fishing, cooking fried rice, playing football, and his courage, were all things that other people's children didn't have. Was it really as the netizens said? Was he really that extraordinary? And the comments section under the video of Linny accidentally touching a bomb while fishing was even more lively. Many netizens were shocked when they heard the news anchor describe how Linny touched a bomb while fishing, and then took it to the police station, scaring the police officer. Ha! Isn't this the new player protection period? Is this how it's played? At first, I didn't think much of it, but when I heard that it could still explode, I was dumbfounded. It's incredible. Is this how the new player protection period for human infants is supposed to be? Ha ha ha, when I saw the police officer saying she was scared, I couldn't help but laugh. It's like the kid isn't afraid at all. There's no such thing as a new player protection period. Those are all lies told by the ancestors of the kid. They must have kowtowed to the king of hell and signed a labor contract for hundreds of years to protect the only child. The ancestors of the kid, the new player protection period is your lie. Lin Yuntong decided to stop reading these news articles altogether. The more he read, the more shocked he became. Meanwhile, in a residential area, the uncle who hadn't broken the curse of the Air Force was drinking alone at home, feeling depressed. As he watched the news video of the exploded mortar shell, the uncle couldn't sit still. His pupils dilated. You see, if that mortar shell had exploded in the river where he usually fished, he would have bid farewell to the world. Looking at the comments section of the video, there were many mentions of the new player protection period for the kid. The uncle became curious about Lin Yi. Because of Lin Yi's appearance, his live stream, which had been calm in the morning, became lively. The number of people mocking him doubled. The uncle searched for Max Level Kid on Douyin, and saw news articles about Lin Yi, apart from today's barehanded fishing and taking a bomb to the police station. There were many posts from football accounts about the kid. The uncle remembered that when Lin Yi asked him for a fishing hook today, he was holding a football. The uncle watched the videos with titles like The Future of the National Football Team, Kids Rainbow Dribble, Incredible Footwork, Top-Level Dribbling, Even Adults Feel Inferior. At such a young age, he has a big heart. He dares to chip the ball against adult goalkeepers? The uncle watched these videos with catchy titles. He opened one and saw Lin Yi's football skills in action. Although he doesn't play soccer, he is a fan of the World Cup every 4 years. You can tell how good he is just by looking at him. Seeing Lin Yilan's skillful dribbling, he can even dribble past an adult. He doesn't fall behind even in a 1v1 with an adult. He knows that kid is only about 8 years old. He has watched many World Cup matches and there are very few professional players with such perfect dribbling skills, let alone an 8-year-old like Lin Yilan. He suddenly regrets not lending his fishing hook to Lin Yilan. If he had, who knows, that little guy might become a superstar in the future. Even if he lies on an old chair, he can boast to other old men. Do you know that guy from our country who is the best at playing soccer? He once borrowed a fishing hook from me. One night passed. The next morning, Zhang Yining prepared breakfast for Lin Yilan early. She was afraid that Lin Yilan would do something dangerous again. So she wanted to take Lin Yilan to school. Lin Yilan didn't say much and followed Zhang Yining out of the door. Zhang Yining watched Lin Yilan enter the school with breakfast and then left with relief. Lin Yilan didn't arrive late today. The students on the playground were all lined up, ready for morning exercises. And Lin Yilan saw that there were several more people standing where the principal and teachers often stood, holding cameras and microphones. Behind them was the policewoman who had sent him home yesterday. Lin Yilan always felt that something was wrong. The morning exercise bell rang, and it was the familiar radio calisthenics routine. Everyone started doing the exercises until the bell stopped, and everyone stopped and lined up. The principal coughed and walked to the front. Ahem, ahem. Good morning, students. There are a few important things to talk about today. First, about what happened near the sports center park. Those who watched TV last night should know what happened. As the principal spoke, the students in the field started whispering to each other. What? Wasn't that park closed off? I saw a lot of police there yesterday. I wonder what happened. Did someone die? No, it seems they found a bomb. What? A bomb? Yes, really, I heard it was found by someone our age while fishing in the river. Some people knew what was going on, while others were confused. After all, in this day and age, people rarely watch the news. If it's not Timmy, it's Yuan Kanki. Who has time to watch the news? Some girls who heard about the bomb couldn't help but feel scared. They had seen the terror of firearms in TV dramas, where a single bullet could end a person's life, and a larger nuclear bomb could turn Tokyo into a city of strangers. This fear was naturally ingrained. Unlike cold weapons, firearms have range and individual targets, and each one is deadly. How could ordinary humans not be afraid of firearms? The principal heard the students' discussions below and knew that some of them didn't know what had happened. Ahem, ahem. Alright, everyone, be quiet. It seems that some students also watch the news regularly. Are some students working hard to study? It's understandable if you don't watch the news. For those who don't know, you can take a look at the news when you go home after school. The principal didn't continue speaking and turned to look at the policewoman behind him. At this time, the person holding the camera next to him placed the camera on the stage. Suya, who had just arrived, looked at the police and the people holding microphones and cameras on the stage. Suya was a bit confused. After resting for 2 days, the elementary school students went to school again, and she had to come to complete her live broadcast assignment. Even if she didn't live stream for the past 2 days, her fans increased like crazy. Suya also saw the recent news about Lin Yilin playing soccer and fishing for bombs. Suya also opened her phone to live stream, and went to the side of the teacher and others to start live streaming the scene. Just as the broadcast started, a large number of viewers entered. Finally, I've been waiting for you. Luckily, I didn't give up. Little brother. I want to see little brother. If I don't see little brother for a day, I feel uncomfortable all over. Isn't this little brother's school? Where is little brother? Huh? Why are there police officers? What's going on? Looks like there's some juicy gossip. The viewers in the live stream room who came to see Linny saw the police officers at the school and also felt that something interesting was happening. At this moment, the policewoman stood at the front and picked up the microphone. Hello, everyone. Yesterday, something big happened. Linny, a student from class 2 of the 3rd grade, found an old-fashioned hand grenade and a shell in the drained river at the park, and handed these dangerous items over to the nearby police station officers. By protecting himself, he also protected many unaware citizens. Very brave. The role model is right here. I hope all students can learn from him. Linny, please come up. After the policewoman finished speaking, she looked at Linny in the crowd below. She immediately spotted Linny, as he had left a deep impression on her. Last night, she fell asleep and was awakened by the sound of the shell exploding in her dream. She could even remember Linny calmly telling her that he had a gift in a bucket filled with shells. Linny in the crowd heard his name being called and praised. Linny knew it, something was definitely going to happen. At this moment, the classmates who knew Linny from the surrounding classes all looked at him. Linny reluctantly walked up. Suya, who was live streaming, saw Linny going on stage and couldn't help but laugh. Because she saw the police officer holding the reward on the side. What good thing was he holding in his hands? The police officer holding the reward had a smile that was harder to suppress than an AK. It seemed like he remembered something happy. But he had received professional training. No matter how funny it was, he wouldn't laugh. Really? The audience in the live stream room became lively upon hearing that Linny was receiving an award. Holding a mortar shell, in the era of war, little brother is at least a second-class soldier. No matter which era it is, it's quite explosive. Why isn't little brother putting his hands in his pockets? Ha ha ha. I still prefer seeing his unruly appearance. Hands in pockets? Principal, you're not afraid, but I am. If he puts his hands in his pockets, I'll be the one in trouble. At this time, many teachers on the stage applauded and encouraged Linny. The principal also had a smile on his face. Linny had caused trouble, but this time it was a good thing. The principal's face was also filled with a smile. He now had the capital to brag to other school principals. The students at his school dared to hold mortar shells. Linny went on stage, and at this moment, the policewoman also waved to her colleague who was coming to present the award. Linny didn't know yet what surprise awaited him with the award. Standing next to the police officer, Linny guessed that there would be a reward. But when he saw the police officer's face, which couldn't contain his AK-like smile, Linny felt uneasy. It was almost the same as what Linny had guessed. The policewoman asked her colleague to bring the carefully prepared reward. The policewoman took out the prepared gifts, a new school bag, and a stack of exercise books for each stage from 3rd grade to junior high school graduation. The policewoman handed them to Linny and said to the camera, "To commend Linny's brave and fearless spirit, we have specially prepared these carefully selected gifts. A new school bag, as well as exercise books for each stage from 3rd grade to junior high school graduation. We hope that Linny will study hard and make progress every day." As the policewoman spoke, the apple of her cheeks betrayed her uncontrollable smile. They are indeed police officers who have received professional training, but their facial expressions and the corners of their mouths are really difficult to suppress. Officer Sister feels that Linny, this little guy, actually dares to go fishing in the river by himself. Although it's the weekend, she still thinks that Linny has too little homework. So when the superiors mentioned preparing gifts, the first thing she thought of was these. It greatly helps with studying and even plans for the next few years, so Linny won't mischievously go out to play on his own. The colleague who brought the gifts couldn't help but quickly step down. He didn't expect that his female colleague would be so extreme. She even arranged homework from elementary school to junior high school. Linny listened to what Officer Sister said and looked at the stack of exercise books, feeling dumbfounded. All right, this is a reward, right? This isn't a reward, it's a death sentence. From elementary school to junior high school graduation, it's all clearly arranged for him. Linny looked at the gifts handed to him with a speechless expression. The teachers present had smiles on their faces. Great! Fantastic! Students should work hard and study well. From their perspective, this reward is great. The students present burst into laughter. They all had smiles on their faces. Everyone in the field except for Linny was ecstatic. Ah, so many exercise books, you can't even throw them away. Oh my, luckily it's not a reward for me, I'd rather not have it. This is so thick, how long will it take to write? Some of the same-aged elementary school students in the field felt that doing good deeds could actually earn such a good reward. Naturally, some felt that the academic pressure was too great and they didn't want this reward. Suya, who was live streaming, was overjoyed, and the audience in the live chat exploded. I'm laughing so hard, why isn't the little kid laughing? Is he naturally not fond of smiling? Little kid, the reward is your lie. Little kid, thank you, I will definitely thank you when I grow up. An innocent child is going to turn dark. Little kid, alright, I should have let the mortar shells explode in the river. Pure sixth brother, Sir's smile is even harder to suppress than an AK. Look, that police flower sister can't keep the smile on her face anymore. The live chat was lively, and watching Linny's uncomfortable expression, the audience in the live chat became even more amused. Netizens also felt that from today onwards, Linny would directly detonate when he saw mortar shells. The Italian cannons of the 2nd Battalion commander would have to be brought out. Linny was truly speechless at this moment. Let it all be destroyed. He's really tired. Linny looked at the gifts handed to him, and Officer Sister gestured for him to continue. Linny remembered something. If he accepted these gifts, he would have to do more homework for each stage of his studies. Linny treated the homework assigned by the teachers as tasks. After all, he had memories from 2 lifetimes. These assignments were just a piece of cake for him, but they were just to appease the teachers and parents. If he accepted them, the teachers and parents would supervise him to complete them. He was really tired. Linny gently pushed the things back. Thank you, police sister. How about this, I'll accept your good intentions, but please take the things back. Linny suddenly spoke up, surprising everyone present. Officer Sister was also a bit confused. At this age, does Linny understand this kind of thing? It's like when adults give red envelopes as a gesture of goodwill. One party feels it's not appropriate to accept directly due to face, so they always decline a bit. Accepting the goodwill, but returning the things? Where should she return them to? Take them back and write them herself? The principal's initially beaming smile became somewhat strange. He felt that this phrase sounded familiar. It's only natural, because this sentence also happened here. Linny still vividly remembers the gift he carefully prepared, and the teacher's polite refusal. But he learned. He even developed new combos, planning to use them in the future, like, "I'll accept the gift, but you can take back the sentiment." The students of the same age in the field were all stunned. They were already tired from writing so many exercise books. They were just there for fun. They didn't expect Linny to refuse. It was unexpected for them. If it were them, most of them would shyly accept without hesitation. If they carefully considered Linny's words, it seemed like they couldn't say these things. At the recording site, the host who was preparing for the interview was also dumbfounded when he heard Linny refuse the gift. Is this still an elementary school student? He has done many episodes about good deeds done by elementary school students, rewarding them with homework and such, and he has already become accustomed to it. The encounters were all those who didn't dare to refuse and could only politely say thank you, even though they didn't want to in their hearts. The host only understood at this moment that this little guy is extraordinary. After all, an 8-year-old child who is not afraid of mortar shells and grenades is not an ordinary elementary school student. Before coming, he learned about Linny on the internet. People on the internet called him an extraordinary kid, a newbie with full-level protection, a football genius, a genius at cooking fried rice, and a top-notch singer. He had watched all the videos about Linny, but they didn't happen in front of him, and he always felt like something was missing. But now, hearing Linny's speech, he finally understood what it means to be an exceptional kid. The teachers were also somewhat surprised and looked at each other when they heard Linny's refusal. Suya, who was on the side, found the little guy more and more interesting. This little guy has become worldly wise, but it seems like he's using it in the wrong place. It's not a problem to decline valuable gifts from others or gifts that he doesn't want. But Linny actually used it to refuse the praise and rewards given by the police uncle. How can Sir Ah bear this? The audience in Suya's live broadcast room was even more excited. Oh my goodness! Is this kid defying the heavens? Give Sir Ah some face. Ha, as expected, the little guy always has to do something different. If he accepts, he won't be the little guy anymore. Sir Ah is dumbfounded. The little guy has hidden something, turns out he's hiding his worldly wise side. So, next time I receive a red envelope, can I say, "I'll accept the money, but you can take back the sentiment"? Okay, isn't this just pure hooliganism? Linny's refusal was unexpected for the policewoman. She also knew that Linny was not an ordinary child. But today's situation is special. The TV station from the Magic City came and the host still needs to interview him. The policewoman whispered something in Linny's ear. "Give me face, little guy. We're still recording. We'll deal with the exercise book later, just accept it for now." The policewoman gestured for Linny to look at the big camera behind him. And Linny also knew when to stop, not to make things difficult for others. Deal with it later? Does that mean he can exchange it for another gift? Linny reached out and accepted the exercise book. The people in the field didn't know why Linny accepted it after hearing the policewoman's words. Even the principal was a bit confused. Suya was also puzzled at this time, wondering what the policewoman said to Linny. The audience in the live broadcast room was also confused. How did he accept it? Host, go up and ask the little guy if he was threatened with a gun? If he was threatened, let the little guy blink. Don't panic, little guy. The strategist is on the way to rescue. Little brother doesn't seem willing to accept the gift, ha. Linny accepted the gift, and the prepared TV host came up with recording cameras and microphones to interview Linny. Everyone, in front of us is the brave and fearless Linny, a student from Shanghai Sunshine Elementary School, who found dangerous war items while fishing in the river and bravely handed them over to the police station. Now let's conduct an interview. Hello, Linny. Hello? In fact, Linny wasn't feeling good at all. But he still had to force a smile on his face. Linny, can you tell us about the process of finding the hand grenade and mortar shell in the river? When Linny heard this question, he didn't hold back at all. At that time, the river still had water in the morning, but it was drained by a strange uncle who couldn't play in the afternoon, so I went home to get a bucket and went down to fish. I stepped on something hard in the river, and I found a big bomb and a hand grenade. I threw them into the bucket and continued fishing. After finishing fishing, I realized that these things were very dangerous. The host and the interviewer were sweating after hearing these details. They didn't know these details at the police station. Linny actually found them and continued fishing with them in the bucket. It wasn't until he finished fishing that he realized the danger. His heart was really extraordinary. Should we say that Linny is brave or ignorant? The policewoman was also shocked when she heard Linny's detailed account. She didn't mishear. Linny found dangerous items and put them in the bucket, and only thought of handing them over to the police after fishing enough. The students below, upon hearing Linny's thrilling account, were also shocked and started whispering to each other. Is he crazy? Didn't he know that was a bomb? Why didn't he run away? If it were me, I would have thrown it away and run. Exactly. He actually continued fishing with it in the bucket. Oh my God, he's so brave. Some of the little girls in the audience were attracted by Linny's bravery and became interested in him. They also developed admiration for him. So brave. The teachers couldn't help but sweat after hearing this. It made them scared just thinking about it. Linny actually dared to find them and continue fishing with them in the bucket. Even the principal was sweating. Today, the other teachers will have to spend a class talking about safety issues. Suya was also shocked after hearing this. No wonder he's called little brother. He's not an ordinary child. The audience in the live broadcast was even more excited. Oh my goodness, after hearing this, I think little brother is even more incredible. He must have reached the maximum level of the newbie protection period. Newbie protection period? No. Little brother's ancestors must have kowtowed to the king of hell. Oh king of hell, our family's lineage will end if he comes down. If he comes down, our family will be finished. Incredible, too incredible. This little brother is probably the mayor of the newbie protection village, the mayor's grandson. I have to say, little brother is already giving face by not selling it as scrap. When the extraordinary music plays, little brother shines on stage. After the host took a moment to recover, he continued the interview with Linny. Linny, how did you feel when you found out about the danger of these items? Were you scared or? When Linny heard this question, how did he feel after knowing about the dangerous items? Scared? No. He had top-level newbie protection, so how could he be scared? He even wanted the second lieutenant to fire his Italian cannon to see if it would make a sound. He was just thinking about whether he would be scolded by his parents after handing in the bomb, or how to eat the fish. I didn't know, I was thinking about disposing of the dangerous item and then going home to eat fish. The host fell silent after hearing this. How much does this child love eating fish? Even Jinghai Gaochang doesn't love eating fish as much as he does, right? Fish is on his mind, not the dangerous item. The policewoman was dumbfounded too. She didn't know that Lingy's first thought was not to hand in the bomb, but to take the bucket of fish back home and either braise or steam it. The students below burst into laughter after hearing Lingy's answer. They didn't expect that Linny was thinking about eating fish, not fearing the bomb. The teachers and principal were speechless. This heart is truly extraordinary. Suya couldn't help but laugh. The audience in the live broadcast room went crazy with laughter. He really still loves eating fish so much. Didn't he come home with 2 fish he caught in the morning? He ate them for lunch, and dinner is still fish? He really. I'm crying, he's not even thinking about selling the bomb to buy marbles, he's thinking about how to eat fish. No, this kid is really fearless, huh? The newbie protection period allows him to do whatever he wants? Newbie protection, just spoil him. The interviewer also calmed down his shocked emotions and continued to interview Linny. When you realized it was dangerous, what was the first thought that came to your mind about how to handle it? Linny answered truthfully when he heard this question. Well, I thought about whether the principal's birthday was coming up and if I could get a gift for him from the school. But I remembered last time when I gave a gift for Teacher's Day, the principal told me not to bring strange things to school. Since it was the weekend, I was afraid he wouldn't be there, so I thought about giving any money I found on the road to the police officer. With something as valuable as this, I definitely had to give it to the police officer. Linny said seriously. For Linny, handing in the bomb was equivalent to making a great contribution. He wanted to give this opportunity to the principal, isn't that great? Everyone in the audience was dumbfounded. Huh? The interviewer was also stunned. Handing the bomb to the principal as a birthday gift? Amazing. So amazing. This would cause a huge explosion in the explosive world. This gift is so heavyweight, who can handle it? The interviewer's gaze turned to the school principal standing not far away. The policewoman also looked at the principal. This principal. Is he really loved by the students? They thought of him first when it came to such a heavyweight gift. The policewoman also admired the young principal. The other officers who came to work with her felt the same. This principal is definitely not ordinary. Meanwhile, the principal, who was listening to Lin Yi's words, was sweating profusely. No. How did this get turned around to him? Lin Yi actually wanted to give him the bomb and grenades as gifts? What kind of karma did he create? Having a good student like Lin Yi is truly his blessing. The principal also remembered the last time he calmly told Lin Yi not to bring strange things to school in his office. He was also grateful. It was the best decision he had ever made in his life. Even taking the civil service exam was not the best decision he had ever made. It was discussing with Lin Yi in a friendly manner. If his tone was even slightly off or if the meaning of his words wasn't clear, he was afraid that with one small mistake, he would be honorably dismissed. Who knew what strange thing Lin Yi would bring to him again one day? And at this moment, the vice principal behind the principal, he swore, it was the closest he had ever been to getting promoted in his life. The other teachers were all shocked and sweating. Goodness, when they saw this thing, they immediately thought of the principal. The head of the teaching department next to the principal also pushed his glasses and stood beside the principal. Principal. Think about it, did you offend this kid in any way? The head of the teaching department thought, this wasn't about thinking of giving gifts to the principal at all. In this lifetime, there was no grudge, or rather, the principal hadn't offended Lin Yi, he really couldn't believe it at all. The principal listened to the head of the teaching department's words, he really hadn't offended this kid Lin Yi at all. Where did this deep hatred come from? He even wanted to give him a mortar or a hand grenade. He knew from the news that these two things would make a sound when safely disposed of in the wild. Even students the same age as Lin Yi were stunned. This was going to be a gift for the principal? Can this thing really be given as a gift? They were young and their understanding of this matter was only on the surface, they only felt that it was dangerous and shouldn't be taken out casually. If it was given to the principal, wouldn't that mean they wanted the principal to die? Their understanding was different from Lin Yi's. Lin Yi's understanding was above the ceiling. He handed over this dangerous item and received a reward. If the principal took it and handed it over, the credit would be the principal's, right? So it was equivalent to a gift, very reasonable. Plotting against the principal? Wanting the principal to die? How is that possible? That's the principal they love the most. Suya's livestream audience was also in an uproar. You know, they witnessed the gift incident on Suya's livestream last time. Lin Yi even brought out a venomous snake as a gift. That divine scene was still vivid in their minds. Ha, principal, are you sweating now? Listening to the kid talk so seriously, I really can't hold it in anymore. Principal, no, did I commit some heinous crime in my past life? Sending you to my school as a student. Principal, listen to me, thank you. I wonder why the smile on principal's face disappeared, turns out it transferred to mine. The audience in the live stream room also witnessed the principal of this school, who was initially proud and happy, looking at Lin Yi with a hopeful and bright expression. Lin Yi's eyes were full of hope and light. A look of a teachable child, and now he was full of worry, looking completely confused. The audience was also delighted. This reversal happened so quickly, it was unexpected for them. Chen, the Chinese teacher who taught Lin Yi, also wiped the sweat from his forehead. He had taught Lin Yi about gratitude, but, this way of Lin Yi's, what kind of gratitude was it? This was pure revenge, wasn't it? Lin Yi, just say it, did I give a gift or not? Chen, the teacher, was also a little flustered. If the principal investigated Lin Yi's thoughts, he would definitely be held responsible. Who knows, one day this iron rice bowl might be overturned. Lin Yi's move made the whole school panic. The host glanced at the principal not far away, his expression complex. He also couldn't hold it in, this kid Lin Yi was not an ordinary kid. Too incredible. Giving a shell as a gift to the principal. It belongs to an unprecedented situation. The host forced a smile and immediately changed the topic. Lin Yi, can you tell us why you refused those reward exercise books earlier? The host asked Lin Yi for the reason. Lin Yi sighed, looking very experienced. Sigh, you wouldn't understand. When you reach my age, you'll know how difficult studying is. Lin Yi had a mature look, leaving the interviewer dumbfounded. Wait, until he reaches the age of elementary school students? But he's already in his 20s, is he talking about elementary school students in the opposite direction? The interviewer was stunned for a moment. The elementary school students of the same age below, upon hearing what Lin Yi said, also agreed. After all, they didn't even have time for a walk or leisure activities after returning home from school in the evening. They had to do homework until 11 or even 12 o'clock. They didn't even have the time it takes to play a game of Timmy. They could empathize with the pressure of studying that Lin Yi mentioned. Yeah, with so much homework, who needs exercise books? It's the same for me, I don't want them either. I can't sleep if I don't finish my homework every day, it's tears. My hobbies have been squeezed out, my life is just homework. For Lin Yi, there was indeed a lot of homework. With his memories from 2 lifetimes, he had to force himself to finish his homework quickly, which took a long time. Not to mention those who didn't pay attention in class or didn't learn, the teachers assigned homework to parents to supervise and assist in completing. But parents don't have that much time. Not everyone comes from a wealthy family. The adults in the family need to be busy earning a living and covering expenses. After a busy day, they were almost exhausted, and they still had to help their children with homework. When they encountered difficulties in tutoring, some parents even got so frustrated that they closed their eyes and fell asleep. For someone like Lin Yi, who treated homework as if it didn't exist, these extra exercise books were squeezing his leisure time. How could this not be a big pressure? It was a huge burden. You say I'm walking on thin ice in my life, staying up late to do homework. Can I really complete these exercise books? Lin Yi stood with his hands behind his back, as if he was confronting the great path, and that path was the root of oppression that made many peers suffocate. A strong youth makes a strong nation, no problem, but a strong youth shouldn't be the result of homework pressure. At this moment, the interviewer looked at Lin Yi in astonishment. Walking on thin ice? Doing homework until late at night, these reward exercise books were indeed the source of pressure. It was well known that the last straw that broke the camel's back was very light. The interviewer, from Lin Yi's perspective, thought that this time's reward seemed really unreasonable. School bags and stationery toys could be understood, but these provided exercise books, what kind of reward was that? It was simply forcing innocent young children to mature. Would the youth still take action next time they encountered a similar situation? When they saw opportunities to do good deeds and be a good person, would they choose to turn a blind eye? The interviewer suddenly felt that the police officer who prepared the gifts was a bit careless. Perhaps just a new school bag and a simple certificate of achievement would make the child happy. The principal, after listening to Lin Yi's words, was also shocked. He was overwhelmed by the aura of a big shot emanating from Lin Yi. Walking on thin ice, but the principal thought for a moment, walking on thin ice? His own life was the one walking on thin ice. Lin Yi hasn't given a gift in his school for a week. The first gift, the spicy strips with a love letter, is still vivid in his mind. The second time, he even wanted to give him a mortar shell. One wrong move and his life would be over. Isn't this like walking on thin ice? These are his lines. The principal shook his lips and looked at Linny. Feeling stressed about studying? How can a primary school student with a lot of study pressure still have time to go fishing in the pond? Linny just wants to play games at home and doesn't know about those news, so he really believes Linny's nonsense. The principal also complained in his heart, "Do I look like thin ice? Or walking on thin ice?" When Officer's sister heard Linny's words, she also reflected on them. But thinking about how Linny goes fishing on weekends, is the study pressure really that high? Officer's sister also thought about buying some other rewards for Linny later. Let's see if there are any students in this school who need these exercise books. Suya laughed when she heard what Linny said. Walking on thin ice? She remembers that Linny's dad, who goes against the norm, helps him with his homework. Is there really any pressure? Every time she sees Linny doing homework at the fried rice stall, it doesn't take him long. It's like rushing. She also glanced at the homework Linny wrote. The homework that peers need an hour to complete, Linny can finish it in less than 20 minutes. When Linny says he's under pressure, she thinks he's just talking nonsense. The audience in the live broadcast room went crazy when they heard Linny's walking on thin ice. Ha, good job. Little brother who walks on thin ice, well done. A fully leveled kid venturing into society, with more experience than his dad. Another pressure from going against the norm? Here's the deal, little brother, I'll pay your mortgage, let me do your homework. Okay, the person upstairs is even hitting me in the face through the screen. The pressure from homework is your lie. The audience in the live broadcast room still knows a little about Linny. They know from Linny's actions on weekends that his cheerful personality can't be crushed by homework pressure. If he were really oppressed by homework, Linny probably wouldn't even want to play soccer, he would have put on glasses and ignored everything except studying. The host then changed the topic again. Alright, let's end today's interview. Come take a photo with the police officers. The host asked Linny to take a photo with the police officers who came to praise the school, holding the reward he just received. Come on, smile. Smile? What a joke. With so many exercise books, if they don't give him a different reward, he'll just... I don't eat beef. But Linny still gave Officer's sister face, forced a smile, and cooperated with the photo. The host looked at the principal and gestured for him to continue the meeting. His first phase of work was completed, and he would continue with the work arranged by the TV station later, which was to document the learning atmosphere of this Magic City Sunshine Primary School and shoot a documentary. They might even evaluate all the primary schools in Magic City and select an outstanding one. And Linny stepped down, and the principal began his daily ideological education. This time, he talked a lot about safety issues. Linny, who was listening to safety issues next to the police officer, always felt that the principal was specifically talking to him. Linny was a bit confused. What did he do wrong? He just wanted to give a memorable gift to the dear principal and the beloved principal. So that in the future, when the school is tight on money, they can immediately think of him when they mention the gift he gave. Not in the future, when other classmates mention giving a large bouquet of roses or a television, the teacher remembers. Like in the movie Big Foolish Spring, giving a calendar to the teacher can't even remember. The gift he gave, the main thing is that it is unforgettable. Let's not talk about the content of the gift for now, let's just talk about whether he gave it or not. At least, when the teacher is dying, he can remember his gift. He wants to leave some traces in this lifetime. He can't be as mediocre as in the previous life. Until the principal finished nagging, the police officer's sister next to him glanced at Linny and asked, "What shoe size do you wear?" When Linny heard this question, he thought the police officer's sister wanted to buy him new shoes. This reward is really good, at least much better than the exercise book. Linny and the police officer's sister reported their shoe sizes, and the police officer's sister gave the other exercise books to the teacher, asking the teacher to distribute them to every student who wanted them. She left the new school bag for Linny. Then she left the campus with her colleagues. In the school, the TV host is still recording. This also brought a half-day leisure time for the whole school. Classes only officially start in the afternoon. With the principal's announcement, many students cheered. Damn! No classes. Awesome! Let's go! Play badminton and table tennis. I want to play basketball. Find the PE teacher and ask for a ball. During free time, Linny naturally wandered around the school. Suya followed Linny and looked at the many people playing football on the football field. Suya asked Linny, "Little brother, aren't you very good at playing football? Don't you want to play with them?" When Linny heard this question, he looked at the same-aged students on the football field who hadn't received much professional training and were playing randomly, relying on brute force, miracles through strength. He didn't want to play, nor did he need to practice to maintain his ball sense. He was afraid that if he played, he would make them feel inferior, which wouldn't be good. No, I want to play something else. Linny remembered the rewards given by the system: badminton, table tennis, basketball, and so on, all top-level talents. Compared to football, table tennis is more relaxed, and table tennis is the national sport of China. When Suya heard that Linny wanted to play something else, she also scanned the campus to see if there was anything else for Linny to play. She saw a crowd of people not far away from the table tennis table, including teachers and the host from the TV station just now. Shall we go over there and take a look? It seems like they're playing table tennis. When Linny heard it was table tennis, he naturally wanted to play. So he followed Suya to the table tennis table. But it was already crowded with students, and Suya squeezed in with Linny. When other students saw that it was Linny, they all made way. This ruthless person, everyone in their school knows him. Giving a snake as a gift to the teacher, even the ruthless Emperor Ho Guifan can't compare to him. Even the 6th graders, when they see Linny, they give him 3 points. In terms of courage, they admit that they are inferior and naturally give Linny 3 points. Linny and Suya entered the crowd, and they saw the headmaster and the director of discipline playing table tennis. They were exchanging shots, until the headmaster's smash broke the deadlock. The director of discipline lost. The director of discipline lost, but there was still a proud smile on his face. Oh, the headmaster played well. These days, Linny has been watching table tennis matches on TV at home. He hasn't missed any sports-related programs recently, because the system's full-level talents in all aspects require him to take a look and learn. Football, basketball, table tennis, and so on, all of them. Linny naturally wants to enrich himself. Seeing the professional fake smile and false praise from the director of discipline, Linny couldn't help but laugh. The director of discipline wasn't going easy on him. He was going all out. Linny saw the headmaster lightly tapping the ball towards the director of discipline, and it was so slow. The headmaster had many opportunities to kill, but he chose to lightly return the ball. The other teachers and students on the side were applauding the headmaster. Well done, headmaster. The headmaster was also very happy. He pressed his hand down, indicating to keep it low-key. Be low-key. Suya smiled slightly after watching. This is how it is in the workplace. To give face to the leader, the road can be wider. The audience in Suya's live broadcast room also laughed. Good, good, the headmaster has opened up a whole Atlantic Ocean. I took a glance, and the headmaster had at least 5 opportunities to kill. Headmaster, the road has become wider. The year-end bonus will at least double. The applause made the headmaster a little embarrassed. Ha ha ha, who dares to beat the headmaster? If he wins, he'll be expelled from school tomorrow with his left foot first. At this moment, the headmaster thought of something. He picked up the ping-pong paddle and looked at the students who were watching the excitement. Students, anyone want to play around with the headmaster? Come, challenge the headmaster? The headmaster thought, let the headmaster play a friendly match with the students, let the host who came to record the video capture the friendly side of their school's headmaster and students. This also highlights that there is no generation gap between the headmaster and the students love and respect him. The headmaster extended the ping-pong paddle, but the students around him shook their heads and stepped back. "Won't you come? TSK, don't be shy." The headmaster looked at the shy students around him and clicked his tongue. But at this moment, the paddle reached Suya's side, in front of Lin Yi. The headmaster saw that it was Lin Yi, and his smile suddenly froze. Looking at Lin Yi's innocent and cute expression, the headmaster thought, no. This won't do. He can't let Lin Yi play against the headmaster. He guessed that this little guy Lin Yi might be reincarnated to take revenge on the headmaster. If he lets Lin Yi play against the headmaster? Who knows what accidents might happen, like getting too excited and accidentally throwing the paddle. Such incidents have happened among these students playing ping pong. Several students have had their teeth knocked out by flying paddles. If the headmaster's teeth were knocked out, it would be chaos. Absolutely not allowed. At this time, the audience in Suya's live broadcast room saw the headmaster handing the paddle to Lin Yi, and they were also excited. Is there such a good thing? Little kid, go ahead. Let the headmaster know what ping pong is. Wait, can the little kid play ping pong? This little kid, I'm afraid he won't be able to hold the paddle steady and knock out the headmaster's teeth. Ah, you guys are too imaginative. No way, there can't be anyone who hasn't been hit by a friend's ping pong paddle in elementary school, right? Well said, my front tooth was knocked out by my brother's paddle. I still remember that kill shot he used. Thunder half moon slash. Unbelievable. Lin Yi looked at the paddle and heard the voice of the system in his mind. Ding. Victory in playing ping pong with the headmaster. The voice of the system sounded. Lin Yi's mind was filled with knowledge he had never encountered in his previous life. Lin Yi was also stunned. You see, with his memories from 2 lifetimes, if he didn't study, it was highly likely that he would have a gap in his education during the college entrance examination. That is, genius level in elementary, middle, and high school. In college, he would directly become a fallen genius. The rewards from this system are just too perfect. Lin Yi had already planned to strengthen his knowledge in middle and high school. But now, with the system's rewards, he was clearly being molded into a top-level human. With a mind full of knowledge and access to question banks, he had nothing to fear. He was definitely going to complete this mission. At this moment, the headmaster regretted handing the paddle to Lin Yi. When he realized it, Lin Yi reached out and grabbed the racket unexpectedly. Let me challenge the principal. Lin Yi picked up the racket and walked over. The head teacher looked at Lin Yi taking the ping pong racket, suddenly feeling that things were going to be bad. The girls of the same age in the field were all excited. Wow! Lin Yi is up. Can Lin Yi play ping pong? I don't think I've ever seen him play ping pong. I'm in the same class as him, and I've never seen him play. The excitement of the girls in the field subsided. Suya also laughed at this time. He wanted to see how well Lin Yi could play ping pong. Could it be as amazing as soccer? No time to explain. Next up is the football genius, little kid. He will face the principal of our school. Let's look forward to little kid's performance. Suya commented to the audience in the live broadcast room. The audience in the live broadcast room also became lively, brought up by Suya's words. When the audience in the live broadcast room saw the head teacher's reluctant and confused expression, they all started to cheer. Haha, I bet little kid will win. Principal, don't mess around. I still want to live a few more years. The principal is already trembling. The head teacher is really brave, giving the racket to little kid. If something happens, the head teacher will lose his job. No time to mourn for the head teacher. Next up is the amazing little kid. The audience in the live broadcast room wanted to see what would happen. At this moment, the principal's bright smile turned into a confused expression. Good. The head teacher did a great job. Letting the students challenge, and he picked the toughest one. This isn't a challenge. How is this any different from a life or death situation? At this moment, the principal looked at the racket in Lin Yi's hand, and it really felt no different from looking at the Reaper's scythe. He was really panicking. And at this moment, the host recording the video also spoke his lines in front of the camera. Hello everyone, now on the scene is Principal Chin from Magic Sunshine Elementary School, interacting friendly with the students. You can feel the harmonious atmosphere of Magic Sunshine Elementary School. The principal didn't want to do it in his heart, but at this moment, in front of the camera, he still had to pretend to be kind. Come on, Linny, my little friend. By the way, how good are you at playing ping pong? Before starting, the principal asked Linny. He was really afraid that Linny wouldn't even know how to hold the racket. Wouldn't that be a disaster for him? He had to be prepared to dodge the racket. The principal's question also made the teachers and head teacher present understand what the principal meant. He was really afraid that Linny would surprise him again. The head teacher also thought it would be better for the principal to be cautious. At this time, the audience in Suya's live broadcast room laughed when they heard the principal's question to Linny. Haha, he's panicking. He's really panicking. I would panic too. What will the dear principal do if little kid can't play? Why is he so panicked, just like playing baseball? It's understandable to be afraid of a baseball bat, but a racket, shouldn't he be afraid? The audience in the live broadcast room understood from the principal's words that he was afraid of Linny, and this fear was indeed a fact. When the students heard the principal's question to Linny, they also looked at Linny. They wanted to know if Linny could really play. And at this moment, Linny looked at the racket in his hand and then at the principal. Principal, this is my first time playing ping pong in my life. This was indeed true, this new life of his, it was indeed the first time he had ever touched a ping pong ball. When the principal heard Linny's answer, he hadn't reacted yet. The headmaster is sweating profusely. It's over, this time it's really a disaster. It's not a coincidence that Linny, this troublemaker, was chosen. Linny even said it was his first time playing table tennis. The headmaster looked at Linny's grip on the racket, it was completely chaotic. After hearing this, the principal suddenly felt the need to prepare a helmet. Just relying on dodging. If the body doesn't react in time, won't it get injured? The other students watching the game were also surprised to hear that it was Linny's first time playing table tennis. In China, table tennis is a sport that everyone must have contact with. Even first-grade elementary school students have the opportunity to play with rackets. Linny is already in third grade, and he hasn't even touched table tennis? It's true that before this period of time, he mostly slept in the classroom during physical education classes and didn't touch anything like soccer, badminton, or table tennis. Suya was also surprised. Linny actually played table tennis for the first time? And he dared to challenge the principal? But Suya thought it was good for Linny to be exposed to new things. The host of the TV station recording the video also didn't expect that Linny had a hidden talent. He didn't say he could play or modestly played a little. He directly said it was his first time playing. You see, in China, if someone says they have played for a while, they might be a master. If they say they occasionally play, they can compete with the old men in the neighborhood. If they give a modest answer, it's okay? Then run away. That's professional level. In terms of table tennis, not many people in China dare to say they are good because they don't know when they will be beaten by a grandpa from the neighboring community who has turned white-haired. Professional table tennis players challenging the masters of various neighborhoods will also sweat profusely. When the host of the TV station heard Linny say it was his first time playing, he didn't say anything, just signaled the camera to follow. Suya, on the other hand, heard Linny say it was his first time playing table tennis. She didn't say anything either. Linny has extraordinary talent in soccer and other sports. But people are always like this, God will always open one door for you, but close another. Since Suya got to know Linny, she hasn't seen anything he can't do. Now that Linny says it's his first time playing table tennis, it means he doesn't know how to play, maybe it's a door that God has closed. The audience in Suya's live broadcast room felt a bit uncomfortable. Watching the live streams and videos every day, seeing these incredible kids, they felt like NPCs sent by the will of the earth OL. And they were just pretending to be cool. The headmaster was the most panicked in the game. If Linny accidentally swung the racket and the principal made a fool of himself. He was the one to blame. Who told him to have nothing better to do than to let the students challenge the principal? The headmaster saw Lin Yi's grip on the racket and was sweating profusely. He walked to Lin Yi's side and said, "Lin Yi, you should hold the racket like this, remember to grip it tightly, don't let it slip." Lin Yi indeed hadn't learned the proper grip for the racket, he learned how to play by watching TV. Not paying attention to these details. And the headmaster had already thought about all the table tennis knowledge in his head, how to hold the racket so it wouldn't slip. He was teaching Lin Yi. Because if Lin Yi swung the racket and it slipped, it would be like throwing away his own rice bowl. After teaching Lin Yi, the headmaster wiped the sweat off his forehead. He was sweating profusely. The principal saw the headmaster teaching Lin Yi how to hold the racket and he breathed a sigh of relief. The audience in Suya's live broadcast room saw the principal's expression relax, and then they saw the headmaster furrowing his brows. They understood what was going on. "Ha, I thought the principal was the most nervous, but I was wrong. The headmaster must be sweating buckets, right? He's sweating cold sweat on his forehead. I can't stop laughing, the headmaster is really walking on thin ice this time. Headmaster, can I still receive my retirement pension in this lifetime? The headmaster must be regretting it so much. He shouldn't have given the kid a racket." The headmaster had no idea that the kid couldn't play table tennis, yet he still dared to play. To everyone's surprise, only the headmaster was on edge. Even if he taught Lin Yi how to hold a racket, he was still nervous. Who knew what this mischievous kid, Lin Yi, would do next? It's like, on Teacher's Day, could you have imagined that his surprise gift would be spicy strips? When you touch a bomb, is your first thought to give it as a birthday gift to the principal? In his life, the moment Lin Yi touched the racket, that was when he truly walked on thin ice. The principal thought that Lin Yi wouldn't be able to serve, so he picked up a ball as well. "It's your first time playing, so I'll go easy on you. How about this, if you win 1 point against me, I'll have the cafeteria give everyone chicken legs." This was Lin Yi's first time playing. If he won against Lin Yi, wouldn't that be like an old lady blowing her nose? Holding a knife? Purely bullying the weak. Using internet slang, it's like treating Lin Yi as an AI opponent. When the students on the court heard the principal say that if Lin Yi won 1 point, they would get chicken legs, they all cheered excitedly. "Yeah. Come on, Lin Yi. You can do it, just win 1 point against him." But Lin Yi said it's his first time playing table tennis. The principal has been playing for so many years. Some students were excited, while others thought it was impossible to win against the principal. Age was a factor, and Lin Yi just said it was his first time playing table tennis. When Lin Yi heard the principal say that winning meant getting chicken legs, he couldn't believe it. Was there such a good thing? With so many people here, if he won, the principal wouldn't just back out and cheat. As for whether he could win or not, that was up to him. Lin Yi smiled with mysterious confidence. "You better keep your word, principal." The principal listened to Lin Yi's words and looked at his innocent smile. He felt that something was off. Seeing Lin Yi smile, did he have a feeling that he would lose? But the principal looked at Lin Yi, who was so young and playing table tennis for the first time. Even geniuses need to be taught, right? Even holding a racket was just taught by the headmaster. Would he lose? He couldn't even imagine how he would lose. "I'll keep my word. Everyone here is a witness." Suya looked at Lin Yi's smile and also felt that something was off. But she couldn't put her finger on it. At this moment, the audience in Suya's livestream also became lively. "Come on. Bet on it. No, he can't lose, right? The principal bullying elementary school students, if he can't win, he'll lose face, right? Could the kid have a hidden trick? What can a little brat hide? He's already so amazing in soccer, is he also amazing in table tennis? Can't people have some fun? I always feel like the whole world is leveling up, except for me." The principal also looked at Lin Yi. "Are you ready? I'm going to serve." Lin Yi nodded, took his stance, and signaled for the principal to serve. The principal casually served an easy ball. Lin Yi easily returned it. The principal saw that Lin Yi could receive and return the ball, but it was weak and feeble. Still, the principal smiled with satisfaction. He hit the ball back, and at this moment, Lin Yi saw a high-flying ball and took a step back. A high ball? He had learned how to smash this high ball. He forcefully smashed it down. The table tennis ball hit the principal's side of the table and bounced off rapidly. The principal didn't have time to react and stood there in a daze. Everyone in the crowd was stunned by this scene and it became instantly silent. None of the students expected that this was Lin Yi's first time playing table tennis, and yet he delivered a smashing shot to the teacher right off the bat? The principal was dumbfounded. How could this be his first time playing? That smashing shot just now, if the ball had hit him, it would have been a headshot, no less. The students in the crowd finally realized that Lin Yi had won a point against the principal. Remembering what the principal had said earlier, winning a point meant having chicken legs for lunch today. Wow! 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 Lin Yi won! We have chicken legs! Lin Yi really won! This guy is amazing! We'll have chicken legs for lunch! Wow, haha! Wasn't it his first time playing? How did he manage to deliver a smashing shot? Could it be that he learned it from the principal just now? Some of the older students in the crowd were puzzled. How did Lin Yi manage to deliver such an accurate smashing shot? However, those who were thinking about having chicken legs cheered for Lin Yi's victory in the crowd. The headmaster saw Lin Yi's perfect smashing shot and breathed a sigh of relief. He also felt joy in his heart. The worst-case scenario he had imagined didn't happen. Well done, little guy. The headmaster clapped and cheered for Lin Yi with a smile, celebrating his smashing shot without thinking twice. He genuinely thought that Lin Yi's smashing shot just now was exceptionally good. But he seemed to have forgotten something. The other teachers beside him tugged at the headmaster's clothes, indicating for him not to be so happy. It's fine to applaud for a good play, but the person Lin Yi won against with his smashing shot was the principal. The headmaster felt someone pulling at his clothes and looked to the side. The other teachers didn't dare to show too much change in their expressions. Only now did the headmaster realize. Oh no! Seeing that Lin Yi didn't throw away his racket, he saved his job in excitement, forgetting everything else. At this moment, the headmaster looked at the principal sitting across from Lin Yi. Seeing the headmaster applauding so happily for Lin Yi, the principal naturally felt that his face couldn't be saved. This little brat Lin Yi didn't even win against him, so why was the headmaster applauding? Applauding to celebrate his own loss, is that it? The headmaster looked at the principal with a grim expression. In an instant, his happy demeanor turned serious. Now things were not looking good. Maybe he really couldn't keep his job. Indeed, letting Lin Yi play with a racket was the worst decision he had ever made in his life. Ahem. Principal, you played well too. The headmaster tried to divert attention. This made the principal stare at him, causing him to sweat even more. Amidst the joyful atmosphere among the students in the crowd, the other teachers didn't dare to be happy. They were truly afraid that things would take a turn for the worse. But Lin Yi, by winning, was clearly not giving the principal any face at all. Smashing the principal in his first game of table tennis. Indeed, children are still innocent. When they play against leaders, they must be full of flattery and compliments. The old ginger is still spicy, impressive. But students seem to be mocking the principal, saying that if you can't handle it, don't play. The principal didn't expect any flattery or compliments from this elementary school student. The viewers in Suya's livestream were amazed by Lin Yi's perfect smashing shot. Wow! Amazing! Wow, this little kid knows how to do this? Didn't they say it was his first time playing table tennis? Principal, your claim that it's your first time playing table tennis is a lie. Little kid, no, what skills do you have? Just sit down. The principal's skills are not good either, he can't even beat an elementary school student. It proves the saying that he's both bad and loves to play. Suya was also amazed by Lin Yi's smashing shot. She doesn't play table tennis, but she can still tell if Lin Yi's smash is impressive. The strength and speed are sufficient. Suya also followed the excitement of the surrounding students and applauded Lin Yi. Lin Yi knew the principal's strength before he took the stage. The headmaster deliberately let him win, so he won with a smile. But Lin Yi really just wanted to have a chicken leg for lunch. He did nothing wrong. The principal smiled awkwardly at this time, feeling that he had been careless and underestimated Lin Yi, taking it too lightly. So he didn't catch Lin Yi's ball. Oh, it seems that I'm really old and useless. One more time. Lin Yi heard the principal's words and really wanted to laugh. Lin Yi also wanted to reply to him. No. It's not that you're useless because you're old. The headmaster also saw the opportunity. Oh, it seems that the principal was careless. Principal, take it seriously. The principal said, Lin Yi, it's your turn to serve. Give him the ball. The headmaster took out a ping-pong ball from the side and handed it to Lin Yi, indicating that Lin Yi shouldn't take it too seriously. Go easy on him. He has played against the principal many times, and he knows the principal's abilities very well. He can also tell that Lin Yi can play table tennis. Just the precise smash he just made overwhelmed most people, including the principal. Lin Yi saw the headmaster's hint in the eyes. Go easy on him? The headmaster went easy on him because he is his superior and wanted to save face, but the headmaster is not his superior, so why should he go easy on him? Principal, be ready to receive my serve. When the principal heard Lin Yi's intriguing words, he frowned slightly. Be ready? What's so difficult about receiving this serve? At this time, Lin Yi also imitated the teaching serves he saw in the videos. Use that method. The racket cuts from the inside to the outside, and the ball is directly served. The principal looked at Lin Yi's strange technique with some confusion, but looking at the direction the ball was flying, he felt it was ordinary. Isn't this easy to receive? The racket also predicted the position where the ball would arrive. When the principal saw the ball hit the racket, he was about to be happy, but the ball directly hit his racket, rubbed against it, and flew to the side. The principal was stunned. Lin Yi looked at the ball as he expected. The principal didn't catch it. This serve is also known as a reverse spin serve. The headmaster often plays table tennis, and when he saw Lin Yi's serve, he knew that the racket had touched the ball, but the ball ran away. He knew what this serve was. Reverse spin serve? The headmaster also frowned and looked at Lin Yi with a gaze like he was looking at a monster. He had taught Lin Yi how to hold the racket before the match started, and now he can serve with reverse spin? What kind of genius is this? The students in the field couldn't understand Lin Yi's serve either. They only saw that the principal couldn't even catch Lin Yi's ball. Some of the older students booed and mocked the principal. They, as 6th graders, were not afraid of the principal. Anyway, they were about to graduate. TSK, the principal is not good at this either. Ha, the principal is like a computer. Let me do it. I also want to humiliate the principal. I want to play too. The surrounding 6th graders all volunteered to play. They also wanted to humiliate the weak. In their eyes, the principal's level was something they could easily handle. The principal's face suddenly turned sour. What's going on? He clearly touched the ball. How did it bend and miss? The principal frowned. And in the live broadcast room, there were also many knowledgeable people. In China, table tennis can be said to be a sport that everyone understands. Damn! An outward spin serve? This kid is amazing. How does he know this? Are you trying to kill people? He's already a top talent in football, and now he's so awesome in table tennis too? I can do this move too. Why does his ball spin so much? The principal is really bad. He should practice more. Ha ha ha. I wanted to bully the principal, but now my mindset is shattered. The TV station host recording the video never expected to capture the scene of the principal of Magic City Sunshine Elementary School being bullied by students. He shook his head, realizing that this segment would have to be edited out. The head of education was speechless too. Lin Yi, this little brat, really doesn't understand anything about social skills. Now the principal has lost all his dignity. People will suspect he let himself be defeated. The principal also wondered, when he fought the head of education, it was quite easy and smooth. How come he can't even beat a third-grade elementary school student now? The principal stared at his racket, lost in thought. Linny didn't want to play anymore, watching eagerly as others signed up to bully the principal. He handed his racket over. Bullying the principal is so much fun, it shouldn't be enjoyed alone. The other 6th grade students also wanted to play table tennis with the principal. They thought the principal didn't have much skill. Linny walked over to Suya. Suya looked at Linny and said, "Little kid, didn't you say you can't play table tennis?" Linny nodded, "Yes, that's right, I really can't." Suya was a bit confused after hearing this. He really can't play? He can even spin the ball, and he calls that not being able to play? Modesty is not used like this in the Chinese culture. Now Suya understood that those who can play table tennis only play occasionally. That's why. Because if they boast, they don't know if the next opponent will defeat them. Isn't that embarrassing? Suya thought about this and felt that Linny's modesty was right, so she awkwardly smiled and said, "It's good to be modest." And that's exactly what Linny wanted to say. His main focus is on becoming stronger when facing challenges, with an unknown fighting power. The audience in the live broadcast room exploded after hearing what Linny said. Haha, the little kid is still modest. But he hasn't learned the Chinese social skills deep down yet. The little kid hasn't entered the workplace, so he hasn't triggered the social skills? I'm laughing so hard. You said you wanted to give a gift to the teacher, does that count as social skills? Although it's a bit, cough cough. The little kid gets excited when he hears about adding a chicken leg, he doesn't have any social skills. The little kid just wants to eat a chicken leg, there's nothing wrong with him. Linny and Suya watched as students from other classes and grades took turns challenging the principal in the middle of the court. But the principal lost every time. He was sweating profusely from being violently attacked by the students. I'm getting old, it seems like I'm getting old. The students nowadays are quite good at playing table tennis. The principal was extremely embarrassed as he explained to the camera. Alright, let's end it here today. Teachers of each class, take the children back to class, let the bell ring for class to begin. Linny listened to the principal's words and understood something. The head of education also sent a message to start the class bell, asking everyone who was freely roaming the school to return to their classrooms and prepare for class. All the students reluctantly walked back to their classrooms. What's going on? Didn't we have free time for a while? How long has it been? This is ridiculous. The principal can't handle it anymore. It's all your fault, if you didn't defeat a few of them, it wouldn't be like this. Some people understood what was happening, while others walked back to their classrooms in confusion. Linny also walked towards the classroom. At this moment, all Linny wanted to do was raise his double clamps and perform a combo on the principal. Practice more if you're bad. If you can't handle losing, then don't play. Before was before, now is now. In Suya's livestream, the audience burst into laughter. Ah, this is hilarious. The principal must be furious. These students are so naughty. They don't understand basic manners and etiquette. TSK TSK. All I can say is, practice more if you're not good at something. These kids and internet users are really despicable. How can they mock such a good principal? Hasn't your teacher taught you to respect your elders? If you don't even have a bit of respect for the principal and teachers, what kind of good people can you become in the future? Next time, let me handle it. I'll shut down the principal. Wow, I can't believe it. This plot twist caught me off guard. My back hurts from the sudden turn. I want compensation. Linny returned to the classroom, and Suya sat down beside him to listen. The teacher came back and started a long session on safety education and ideology. It was clear that it was a task assigned by the principal. After the principal finished the interview, the host left with the equipment. In the office, the principal was on the verge of a breakdown. Would his glorious image still exist in front of the students? It was lunchtime, and the principal's promised chicken leg was not missing. After finishing his meal, Linny went to the classroom to rest. The police officer's sister who had promised to exchange gifts with Linny also bought him a pair of football shoes in the size he mentioned. She found out that Linny played football before the award ceremony. So she bought him football shoes. Linny politely said thank you, and the police officer's sister left as she was busy. Suya curiously asked Linny, "Little brother, you're so good at playing football. Doesn't your school have a football team?" Linny thought for a moment. The school's football team? They did have one, but it seemed that it was for 5th and 6th graders. Yes, we have one, but I'm still young. The coach doesn't select 3rd graders for the team. Linny said, and Suya nodded as if she understood. It was normal for Linny not to be selected for the team at his age. Maybe he would be selected when he reached 5th or 6th grade. Linny didn't care about being selected or not. He didn't need money to join the team. If he wanted to rely on his football talent to make money, he would compete in middle school, high school, and college. He would pursue a career in football. But he didn't just have football talent, he also had basketball, table tennis, and other talents. He could make money with any of these talents in his lifetime. So he didn't have to worry about money. He could do whatever he wanted and follow his heart. Embrace freedom. At this time, the lunch break quickly ended, and those who went home for lunch came back to school, ready for the afternoon classes. But the bell for class hadn't rung yet. A girl from the same class approached Linny's seat. "Linny, this is for you." Linny looked towards her, a girl with a high ponytail, and she handed him a box. Linny had some impression of her. The classmates called her the class flower, Xiaomei. She was quite special in the class, with a 4-character name. Huangfu Xiaomei. When Linny first heard this name at the beginning of the school year, he thought that this girl must come from a wealthy family. Linny looked at the red box that Xiaomei handed him. It looked a bit mysterious. Most people would have accepted it already, but Linny wasn't just an ordinary kid. "What is this?" Linny didn't take it, he just asked. Suya's eyes lit up on the side. A gift for Linny at such a young age? Maybe it's a token of love from this little girl. Suya quietly watched without interrupting the interaction between Linny and the girl with the ponytail. The audience in Suya's livestream went crazy. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable, this little kid already has someone who likes him? At this age, they're already exchanging tokens of love? Kid brother, you already have admirers at such a young age? To be honest, kid brother is quite handsome. I agree with that, but compared to Yanzhu himself, I'm still a bit lacking. Lin Yi's question made Huangfu Xiaomei think for a moment. This is a gift from me to you. When Lin Yi heard it was a gift, he refused to accept it even more. When he gave gifts to the principal and teachers, he would consider the occasion. But Huangfu Xiaomei giving a gift? Today is not his birthday gift. Neither the lunar calendar nor the Gregorian calendar. A gift? It's not my birthday today, why are you giving me one? Lin Yi's question made Huangfu Xiaomei think for a moment. This was the gift she prepared for Lin Yi when she went home for lunch. To make friends, of course, you need a gift. Huangfu Xiaomei's answer made Lin Yi ponder. Do you need to give a gift to make friends? Where does this concept come from? How twisted is it? Don't you become friends by getting to know each other and gradually becoming familiar? Why do you have to give a gift before getting to know someone? Suya was also surprised on the side. She thought that this little girl probably liked Kid Brother, so she wanted to please him with a gift. But she couldn't say it out loud. So she said that making friends with a gift. Suya's live stream audience was in an uproar. Damn! You have to give a gift before making friends? This girl probably comes from a wealthy family. Kid Brother, this is a great opportunity to live off someone else. Looking at this box, I feel like it's very valuable. Valuable? What valuable thing can a kid give as a gift? I bet it's a doll inside. It could be a bug too. Linny couldn't accept her gift. Even if it was his birthday, he wouldn't accept it. He shook his head and said, "Take it back, I won't accept your gift." Huangfu Xiaomei heard Lin Yi's refusal and pouted, looking unhappy. "Then can you hit me?" Huangfu Xiaomei suddenly smiled and leaned her face towards Lin Yi. It seemed like she wanted to enjoy Lin Yi touching her face. Lin Yi was dumbfounded. He couldn't help but think, what kind of person is she? Hit her? He wouldn't hit a girl. Unless it was for self-defense or other circumstances. But this was her initiative. It really left Lin Yi at a loss. If he hit her, her parents might come looking for trouble, or the teacher might cause trouble. Suya, who was on the side, was shocked by this scene. Huh? She was completely confused. What's wrong with this girl? She actually asked to be hit? Even an adult couldn't bear to watch. When adults have special preferences, they do it secretly. What is this little girl trying to do? Suya's live stream audience was in an uproar, with question marks filling the chat. Ha! 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 I get it. The innate dog-like body has appeared. Damn! Isn't this just Mei Yanyan licking Shi Yanyan? I can't believe it. Report to the dog-like sect. We have found the whereabouts of the innate dog-like body. The dog-like sect has produced a saint with an innate body. It's truly rare. In this awakened era, even the dog-like body can't be restrained anymore, huh? Meanwhile, Huangfu Xiaomei hoped that Lin Yi could touch her with his hand so that she could be happy all day long. But Lin Yi frowned and looked at her, appearing afraid. He was afraid that this was a setup, and she might call her parents. Go back to your seat, I'm scared. Lin Yi is really scared because he really can't figure out Xiaomei's intentions. It's not a special hobby, and it's not reasonable to say that she's trying to cause trouble. He didn't provoke this girl. When Lin Yi said he was scared, Huangfu Xiaomei also looked at him with a furrowed brow. Don't be afraid, I really didn't mean anything, she said. Then I'll find you after school. Huangfu Xiaomei didn't want to leave a bad impression on Lin Yi, so she reluctantly picked up the gift and left. The other students in the class also found this scene strange. But they didn't understand what had happened. Suya, who was next to Lin Yi, smiled and asked him, "Could she like you?" Upon hearing this question, Lin Yi responded from his perspective at his age. Early relationships are not good. This question is not appropriate. Suya, listening to what Lin Yi said, also felt that she had been presumptuous. They were only in elementary school, they shouldn't be thinking about these things. It's only reasonable to have free relationships when they reach university age. Early relationships harm people. Suya also slapped herself. Lin Yi was also afraid. This was a new number, so he didn't want to encounter any weirdos. The viewers in the live broadcast room were surprised that Lin Yi already had a crush at such a young age. How could he handle it when he grew up? However, when it was time to leave school, as soon as the bell rang, Huangfu Xiaomei ran to Lin Yi's seat. Lin Yi packed his homework and belongings in the new backpack given to him by the policewoman's sister and was about to leave. Huangfu Xiaomei snatched Lin Yi's new backpack and said, "Let me carry it for you." Before Lin Yi could refuse, she had already hugged the backpack to her chest. Lin Yi was dumbfounded. "Then you have to give it back to me at the school gate." Okay. Lin Yi thought it would be fine to let her carry it for a while since the school gate wasn't far away. Huangfu Xiaomei was happy and even showed her tiger teeth while smiling. Suya didn't know what to say on the side. She just held back her laughter. It was obvious that she liked him, but the liking between children was more innocent. The viewers in the live broadcast room were shocked to see Huangfu Xiaomei eagerly taking Lin Yi's backpack. Oh my goodness, this is true puppy love. No way, sir, this puppy saintess has some substance. Helping the little brother carry a backpack, she's so happy. When Pleasant Goat wakes up, he'll find himself dropped to second place on the puppy list. Even the two-faced turtle will kneel and call the ancestor. Indeed, talented boys are popular. My tears are uncontrollably flowing. Why does such a cute girl have to be a puppy for the little brother? If you can sing and play football, I'll be your puppy too. Her little tiger teeth are so cute. Oh no, I envy a child's life. The life of the little brother is my dream. Some of the viewers in Suya's live broadcast room started to envy Linny, having such an adorable little girl. Suya also knew that children were innocent, they didn't think about things like adults did. At this moment, Linny looked at Huangfu Xiaomei, who was smiling with her tiger teeth showing. He also furrowed his brow in confusion. Was it necessary to be so happy about carrying a backpack? Huangfu Xiaomei's thoughts were simple. Linny didn't refuse to let her carry the backpack. This meant he was willing to be friends with her. This was a big victory. The victorious general naturally had to be happy. Huangfu Xiaomei looked at Linny with a smile. Linny walked out of the classroom, thinking about quickly reaching the school gate and going home. Linny walked ahead, with Suya following beside him. This time, Suya didn't ask Linny much. She just looked at Huangfu Xiaomei's cute little tiger teeth. This little boy had quite the charm. When this little girl grew up, she would surely drive those boys crazy, right? However, Linny actually has the intention to avoid. Lin Yi's values do not allow him to have an early love. He doesn't want to have any romantic love stories now, he just wants to plan his perfect life. Falling in love might become a stumbling block for him. Love consumes a lot of time and energy. Following behind, Huangfu Xiaomei saw that Suya and Linny did not look back. She took out the gift she planned to give Linny at noon from her small backpack, but it was rejected. She quietly put it into Lin Yi's backpack. This is also why she took the initiative to carry Lin Yi's backpack. This way, Linny can unknowingly bring it home. Now that it's brought home, there's no reason to refuse, right? Until the school gate, where there were many people, Linny and Suya arrived at a less crowded place. Linny reached out to Huangfu Xiaomei to get his backpack back. Huangfu Xiaomei didn't hesitate and handed the tightly held backpack back to Linny from her arms. I'm going back first, Linny. See you tomorrow. Okay, Huangfu Xiaomei saw her father's car and walked straight towards her father's car. At this time, Huangfu Xiaomei's father, who had been waiting in the car, had just witnessed his precious daughter giving her backpack to a little boy. Huangfu Xiaomei's father frowned and stared at Linny. As a father who was afraid of his daughter being taken advantage of, he had several guesses in his mind. That kid bullied his daughter at school and made his daughter carry his backpack like a little follower. He saw his daughter following that little boy like a shadow. But just now, he saw Huangfu Xiaomei saying goodbye with a smile, and he overturned this guess. The thing he feared the most happened. He wasn't afraid of his daughter being bullied because he would take action. But, this clearly wasn't bullying, there was only one other possibility. This was also the worst thing he could think of, that his precious daughter and that little guy were in an early relationship. As a father, he was most worried about his daughter being taken advantage of, but he didn't expect his daughter to mature so early. She's only in 3rd grade, and she's already giving him a surprise? Huangfu Xiaomei's father's eyes glared at the innocent Linny. At this moment, Linny felt something strange on his back. He looked in the direction Huangfu Xiaomei left and saw her getting into a luxury car. And in the driver's seat, there was a person staring at him through the window. Seeing the gaze of the person in the driver's seat, it was not difficult to guess that this was probably Huangfu Xiaomei's father. This time, Linny finally understood that what they say on TV is true, the look in someone's eyes when they want to kill you cannot be hidden. Just like now, Linny experienced it firsthand. The look in Huangfu Xiaomei's father's eyes. Linny didn't dare to meet his gaze, but after thinking about it, he seemed to have done nothing wrong. What was he afraid of? Huangfu Xiaomei voluntarily wanted to carry the backpack, so why was he looking at him with such a gaze? Maybe he misunderstood his relationship with Huangfu Xiaomei? Thinking of this, Linny wasn't so panicked anymore. Suya was with Linny, waiting for Linny's parents to pick him up. She felt that Linny was acting strange. Her gaze turned to Huangfu Xiaomei, who got into a car. It was a conspicuous luxury car. Suya saw the person in the driver's seat staring at Linny. Suya immediately understood what was going on. A normal father, when he sees his precious daughter getting close to another boy, would be somewhat angry. Not to mention seeing his daughter helping a boy carry his backpack. Fathers with daughters in the world are most afraid of the appearance of a punk. The viewers in Suya's live broadcast room also saw the uncle with a murderous look staring at Lin Yi through the camera. If they didn't know, they would think that a hitman was targeting Lin Yi, but when they saw Huangfu Xiaomei getting into the car, the clear-minded netizens in the live broadcast room understood everything. Ah ha 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 ha, there's a good show to watch. Is this the father of that lovely girl? With that fierce look, he must be the girl's father. Oh, the little kid is being mistaken for a troublemaker by someone's father. To have such a look in his eyes, wanting to fight someone. Anchor, let the kid go over and greet that uncle, ask him, Lao Dang, can my ghost fire stop at your house downstairs? If you let the kid go, I'll buy you a sports car. Ha, this is too funny. Suya saw the audience in the live stream making a fuss, but she ignored them. The online users' antics made her even happier. Nowadays, online users are so entertaining, making the kid ask if the ghost fire can stop downstairs? She didn't know if it could stop, but that uncle with the luxury car definitely had the ability to freeze someone's life. Lin Yi waited in place for his parents to pick him up, ignoring the gaze of Huangfu Xiaomei's father. He didn't do anything wrong, he just felt that next time, he should keep his distance from Huangfu Xiaomei to avoid unnecessary trouble. At this moment, Huangfu Xiaomei's father no longer looked at Lin Yi, but shifted his gaze to Huangfu Xiaomei herself. Seeing his precious daughter, he smiled and got into the car. As a father, he paid attention to his daughter's emotions every day. Usually, she wasn't as happy as she was today. Today, she was even smiling with her tiger teeth showing. Xiaomei, what's going on? Why are you so happy today? Huangfu Xiaomei's father asked Huangfu Xiaomei, trying to find out. After getting into the car, Huangfu Xiaomei still looked out the window at Lin Yi, who was waiting for his parents not far away. Hearing her father's question, Huangfu Xiaomei reluctantly shifted her gaze away from Lin Yi. Why was she so happy? Of course, it was because Lin Yi had just carried her backpack for her. I made a super awesome friend. In her eyes, Lin Yi was the most awesome. When Huangfu Xiaomei said this, her father's eyebrows furrowed even more, but he pretended to joke around, wanting to hear something from his daughter. Oh, a super awesome friend? Are you sure he's not your boyfriend? When Huangfu Xiaomei heard her father's words, her face immediately turned red. She was still young, how could she have a boyfriend? Dad, why are you saying such things? He really is just a friend. Seeing Huangfu Xiaomei's reaction, her father became even more certain of his own thoughts. His precious daughter must like that little boy. Is it the little boy who helped you with your backpack just now? He doesn't seem that great. When Huangfu Xiaomei heard her father say he wasn't that great, she felt a bit unhappy. In her heart, Lin Yi was invincible. Since the start of the school year, she had been paying attention to Lin Yi, this strange boy. He never missed a class, even slept during class, and always got perfect scores. Her family conditions were good, she had a phone and a tablet at home, and she had been exposed to the internet at an early age. She had come across many videos about Lin Yi on Douyin recently. She especially liked the videos of Lin Yi playing soccer. She thought Lin Yi played really well, and she even downloaded and saved videos about him. Oh, Dad, you don't understand him. He's really amazing. Huangfu Xiaomei said, her gaze still on Lin Yi not far away. And when Huangfu Xiaomei's father heard his precious daughter's words. Alright. He didn't understand him? Yeah, he really didn't understand Lin Yi. But he could settle him. Let that little guy know what it means to be a good friend at the ice cream shop, and it's normal to feel dizzy after taking a deep breath. How dare he pursue his precious daughter? Alright, Dad doesn't understand him. Can you tell Dad how amazing he is? Huangfu Xiaomei's father wanted to see for himself what was so good about this kid. He had even managed to bewitch his daughter into being infatuated with him. Huangfu Xiaomei was also excitedly talking to her father about Lin Yi's strengths. He's really amazing at playing soccer. He can do rainbow flicks, just like my idol Neymar. Super cool. I'll show you videos when we get home. Hwanfu Xiaomei talked about how she came across a video on Douyin of Coach Chen and Lini live streaming on the soccer field. There was a video of Lini doing a rainbow flick to get past Coach Chen. She loved that scene the most. She felt like she saw her idol Neymar in Lini. No. From now on, Lini is her idol. She's Lini's fangirl. Hwanfu Xiaomei's father listened with a furrowed brow. Looking at Lini not far away, who was the same age as his daughter, doing rainbow flicks? Was this a joke? He didn't believe it anyway. What other strengths does he have? Well, he's really good at studying, and he's also great at playing table tennis. He even made our principal lose his temper today. And he sings really well, but he only sang once, and I want to hear him sing again. Hwanfu Xiaomei earnestly told her father, her eyes shining with admiration for Lini. Hwanfu Xiaomei's father listened, but didn't fully take it in. He just looked at his daughter, her eyes full of light. Happily talking about that little boy. As her father, he felt like his precious daughter was being stolen away. His teeth were grinding. It seems like he'll have to pick up this young lady every day from now on. Including middle school, high school, and college, she must be home before 8 p.m. Alright, I got it. He also remembered that his daughter wanted to hear that little boy sing. At this moment, Lini's mother came to pick him up. Zhang Yining came over to help Lini with his backpack and saw Lini standing next to Shuya. Zhang Yining didn't know Shuya, only Lin knew her. Xiaoyi, who is this? Oh, her? She's Shuya, a regular customer at my dad's fried rice stall. She's here to do her homework at our school. Lini introduced Shuya to Zhang Yining. Shuya also smiled and reached out her hand to greet Zhang Yining. And Zhang Yining was also hospitable, coincidentally not working tonight. She invited Shuya to come to her house. Let's go, come to my house. Ah? Can I really? No problem, I bought a lot of groceries tonight, having one more pair of chopsticks is no issue. Shuya was pulled into the car by Zhang Yining. At this time, Hwanfu Xiaomei's father didn't rush to drive away. He just waited for Lini to be picked up. Looking at Lini getting into the car, a domestically made car, probably priced around 100,000. Hwanfu Xiaomei's father also roughly understood Lini's family situation. His Hwanfu family wasn't particularly wealthy, but in this bustling city, they still had some assets. He judged that Lini's family was at most a middle-class family. Not worthy of his daughter. However, he looked back, still staring in the direction Lini left. His eyes were full of light. Hwanfu Xiaomei's father surrendered. It seemed like his daughter was in love. She formed it at such a young age. He regretted it, exposing his daughter to electronic devices and the internet too early. Too mature too early. Lini returned home at this time. Lini didn't procrastinate, he always thought about finishing his homework first when he got home. Shuya followed him home and saw Lini put his backpack on the dedicated homework desk in the living room and was about to take out his homework from the backpack to start working on it. Shuya was also a bit surprised, Lini really does his homework? The viewers in the live streaming room also found it hard to believe. After all, as viewers, they witnessed Lini sleeping in class all day in Shuya's live streaming room. Huh? The little kid can do homework too? He's really good at acting, putting on a show for his family? The little kid is the little kid, his thoughts are clear. No, didn't he sleep all day? How can he concentrate on studying? Yeah, it's hard to believe he can actually do it. The streamer should give him some tutoring. Under the confusion of the audience in the live broadcast room, Suya, who felt a bit restrained at Ling Yi's house, also asked about Zhang Yining. Yining, does Xiaoyi do his homework like this every day? Zhang Yining nodded, yes, Xiaoyi doesn't need my guidance, he always completes it by himself. Saying that, she came to Ling Yi's desk and looked curiously at his school bag. Huh? Xiaoyi, where did you get this new school bag? Lin Yi explained the origin of this school bag. Yesterday, the policewoman's sister who came to our house went to our school and gave me a reward, saying that I did something great. And there are sneakers too. Linny took out the new sneakers from his school bag and put them aside. When Linny opened his school bag, he felt like there was something extra inside. Pencil cases and such, he never brought them home because there were extras at home. Linny took it out from his school bag. After taking it out, Linny glanced at it and realized that the extra box was the gift that Huangfu Xiaomei wanted to give him after lunch today. How did it end up in his school bag? Linny remembered Huangfu Xiaomei hugging his school bag with a happy expression. He understood. Except for the time when Huangfu Xiaomei had a chance to put something in it, there was no other possibility. Suya and Zhang Yining saw a box that Linny took out. Suya curiously asked, "Huh? Isn't this the gift that little girl gave you? Didn't you ask her to take it back?" Suya thought for a moment. She was almost always by Ling Yi's side in the classroom except when she went to the bathroom. Thinking of the cute little girl who hugged Ling Yi's school bag, why was she so happy? She understood. That little girl was quite clever. She knew how to secretly put things in Ling Yi's school bag? Zhang Yining heard what Suya said and also became curious. Her precious son received a gift from a girl? Zhang Yining had a happy expression on her face. Oh, it seems like my little E has a girlfriend. Let mom take a look. What kind of gift is this? Zhang Yining wanted to see what kind of token of love children give each other. The audience in Suya's live broadcast room exploded. Oh my goodness, I was wondering why the cute girl was so happy to help carry the school bag. So that's how it is, she forcefully gave a gift. If only some people could try their best to find ways like that little girl when I politely refuse a gift. Unbelievable, even the little kid has someone giving them gifts. I'm in my 20s and no one gives me gifts. Forever alone. I want to know what's in that box. Well, the little girl can only give some small toys or something like that. I think this box looks quite valuable. The audience in the live broadcast room looked at the box and became curious about what was inside. However, Linny was not interested in what was inside. Toys? Or something with sentimental value? He didn't need any of that. He thought of returning it to Huangfu Xiaomei at school tomorrow. Linny put the things back into his school bag. Hey, let mom take a look at it. It's nothing, she's not a girlfriend, just a classmate. Mom, don't say random things. I clearly refused this gift. She secretly put it in my school bag. I'll return it to her tomorrow. He knew one thing from his past life, that is, no work, no reward. It also applied in this circle at his age. Not to mention that he didn't lack anything material at his age. Just talking about Huangfu Xiaomei, they couldn't even be considered friends, taking advantage of others. Linny was clear about that. Linny said, and Zhang Yining also knew that Linny was sensible and wouldn't casually take other people's things. Alright, just a classmate. Can mom take a look at what it is? It's okay to just take a quick look, right? I'll definitely return it tomorrow. Let mom take a look at what gifts people your age give. Zhang Yining felt that this should be Linny's preference at his age, giving an anime card or some toys. It didn't matter what it was, Zhang Yining was just curious and really wanted to take a look. Suya on the side also felt the same. She wanted to see what was inside. She always felt it was something special. Yes, it's okay for a little kid to take a look. Linny looked at Suya and Zhang Yining, their curious eyes fixed on him. He hoped they could take a look at the gift. Linny didn't expect anything good inside and shielded his curiosity about it. Seeing that both his mom and Suya wanted to see, Linny took it out of his backpack. Take a look, don't break it. Zhang Yining and Suya took it and gently opened the box. They felt that it was quite heavy. Zhang Yining thought it couldn't be a simple toy. After Zhang Yining opened it, she saw 2 gold bars in front of her. The words Huaxia Gold were engraved on the gold bars. Suya and Zhang Yining's pupils widened. Suya couldn't help but exclaim, "What the heck?" Suya was dumbfounded. She had thought that the little girl's family was well off. After all, they drove luxury cars. The gift should be quite valuable. But she really didn't expect that the little girl would give 2 gold bars. You should know that in Huaxia, Gold is calculated by the gram. Even a small ring from a jewelry store costs at least 1,000 yuan. These 2 large gold bars, just holding the box, could be felt as heavy. Suya didn't understand gold, but she guessed that the value was at least tens of thousands of yuan. Zhang Yinin's pupils widened even more. Ah! It felt unbelievable. Zhang Yinin picked up the gold and each one weighed 100 g. Looking at both sides with engraved text, one side was an investment gold bar, and the other side was Huaxia gold. The logo was in the right place. Zhang Yinin didn't doubt that it was fake or anything. She just felt shocked. Which rich young lady did their son provoke? This wasn't just a gift, it was a down payment for a son-in-law. Linny turned around and looked at the 2 women in surprise. He looked at the things in the box. It turned out to be gold. Linny was speechless for a moment. Indeed. Huangfu Xiaomei was a rich young lady. Gold is extremely valuable in Huaxia. These 2. Huangfu Xiaomei dared to give them as gifts. If her family found out, this girl would be in trouble. Linny thought about quickly having her take it back to school tomorrow. Otherwise, if her family found out that the gold was missing and traced it back to Huangfu Xiaomei, then traced it back to him, it would be a big problem. The viewers in the live broadcast room watched Suya and Zhang Yinin open the gift box sent by Huangfu Xiaomei and saw that it contained gold bars. They were all in an uproar. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? This can't be fake, right? Such a valuable thing, and that little girl dares to give it as a gift? She's a little girl who brings trouble, ha ha ha. Oh my god, this thickness, this logo, this is real gold. I work at a bank, trust me, this is real, quickly return it, it will be bad if it causes a big fuss. What the heck, this is definitely real, I compared it to what I have in my hand, it's exactly the same. I have some doubts, my gold engagement ring with my wife, did my son give it to his girlfriend? What a talent, that little girl. This isn't a gift, it's clearly a dowry for a son-in-law. The viewers in the live broadcast room included many professionals, and bank employees could immediately tell that the gold was real. It wasn't a craft or anything. This also made the adults in the live broadcast room gasp in astonishment. Are elementary school students nowadays so sincere when making friends? Is it reliable? Zhang Yinin also took out her phone to contact Lin Yi's homeroom teacher. She planned to ask the homeroom teacher for the phone number of the little girl's parent who wanted to give Lin Yi a gift. She wanted to communicate and avoid any trouble, like slandering his son. Shoei, what's the name of the girl who wants to give you a gift? Huangfu Xiaomei. After Lin Yi said the name, he ignored the surprised Suya and Zhang Yinin and focused on doing his homework. The audience in the live broadcast room watched Lin Yi calmly doing his homework and started discussing. Oh my, doesn't this kid know the value of that gold? Ha ha ha, what value? It's just a dowry from a prospective son-in-law. Does he know that? If it were me, I would go after Xiaomei. That little girl's name, Huangfu Xiaomei, is so unique. Just by hearing that name, you can tell she's from a wealthy family. This kid is so calm, he'll regret it when he grows up. Haha, when this kid becomes sensible, he'll probably want to slap himself a few times. He'll ignore the beautiful rich girl who comes to him. We can imagine it, but will this kid really do that? With his talent in soccer, he should have no problem making money, right? The audience in the live broadcast room also thought about what Lin Yi might regret. After all, for them, the Huangfu Xiaomei family should have a lot of assets. They didn't mind if he became a son-in-law. The audience in the live broadcast room thought that if Lin Yi became a son-in-law, all the assets of the Huangfu family would be his in the future. Lin Yi continued doing his homework, while Zhang Yinin had already dialed Lin Yi's homeroom teacher's phone number. Teacher Chen. I'm Lin Yi's mother, I have something to tell you. You see, my child found something valuable in his school bag. He said it was given to him by a girl named Huangfu Xiaomei in his class. Because it's quite valuable, I want to ask for Huangfu Xiaomei's parents' phone number from you. Oh, I'll send you a message later. Thank you, Teacher Chen. Sorry to bother you. Meanwhile, in the Tangcheniping Villa area in the Magic City. Huangfu Xiaomei's home. Huangfu Xiaomei took out her tablet from her room and went to the living room to show her father how amazing Lin Yi was. Because all the way, her father kept saying it was not possible and told Huangfu Xiaomei to keep her distance from the boy. Her father didn't believe what Huangfu Xiaomei said about Lin Yi being so amazing. After all, he was still young. How could an 8-year-old child be so talented? He wanted to see Lin Yi arrive in a luxury car, then he wouldn't think it was exaggerated. But when he saw Lin Yi arrive in a cheap domestic car, he was convinced that his daughter was exaggerating. How could an ordinary family cultivate such a talented son? With their wealth, they spent so much money on various interest classes, and all their precious daughter could achieve was playing the piano. Dad, look. Huangfu Xiaomei showed the video of Lin Yi playing soccer. Huangfu Xiaomei's father reluctantly glanced at it, but when he saw Lin Yi's skillful dribbling and perfect shots, the rainbow dribble, the curved moonblade, the aerial shot that amazed Huangfu Xiaomei, her father watched it all. Huangfu Xiaomei's father sat up straight and carefully watched it again. In Huangfu Xiaomei's father's eyes, there was disbelief. Is he really only 8? Huangfu Xiaomei's father usually played soccer with friends for entertainment. But seeing Lin Yi's dribbling and shooting, Huangfu Xiaomei's father shook his head in disbelief. He couldn't believe that this was the level of a third-grade elementary school student. But the video that his daughter showed him, it had millions of likes. And it was a live broadcast. It's unreasonable to say that it was staged, because he plays soccer and can really tell if it's fake or real. My good boy, when did such a genius come out in China? After seeing her father's shocked expression after watching the video, Huangfu Xiaomei smiled with satisfaction. See? Isn't he amazing? People online call him the level max kid. If you don't believe me, search it on your phone. After Huangfu Xiaomei finished speaking, her father also took out his phone and searched for level max kid. Many related videos popped up. The most recent one was him playing table tennis with the principal, and there was also news about him bringing a bomb to the police station. In the videos, you could see the figure of the little boy at the school gate today. Level max kid. Level max beginner protection. These are the comments from netizens about Lin Yi. A little kid who isn't even afraid when he touches a bomb. After watching it, Huangfu Xiaomei's father also started sweating. This isn't some punk trying to climb up to his precious daughter. After watching the videos about Lin Yi, he felt like it was his own daughter who was trying to climb up. Netizens say that Lin Yi is the future soccer king. Most netizens on the internet agree with this, although there are a few who think that Lin Yi is the kind of genius who retires at 13, which is not uncommon in China. If Lin Yi's soccer career goes smoothly, then China will have a soccer king again. He couldn't remember how many years it had been since China had a soccer king. His daughter wanting to marry the soccer king of China, it's like a dream come true. Their family's assets are worth nothing compared to the glory and income of a soccer king. Huangfu Xiaomei's father no longer had that rebellious look, thinking that his precious daughter was too good for Lin Yi. He smiled at Huangfu Xiaomei. Xiaomei, your classmate is really amazing. You should get to know him more, and if possible, bring him home so Dad can cook delicious food for you guys. Huangfu Xiaomei held her tablet and looked at her father's change in attitude. Just now, on the way back, he was telling her not to associate with unruly classmates. Now, after watching Lin Yi's soccer clips, he changed his tune? Dad, didn't you just say before you came back not to let me interact with boys? Huangfu Xiaomei asked, and her father felt a bit embarrassed. Oh, Dad didn't see how good he was at soccer just now. If he had known about Lin Yi's incredible talent, he would have picked up Lin Yi on the way back home. He also remembered how he glared at Lin Yi just now. He felt a bit rude, giving that kind of look to a genius. Like Lin Yi. If Lin Yi was afraid of him and didn't want to interact with his daughter in the future. If he reached the pinnacle of soccer in the future and became a sensation in China, he would really regret it. If China really produced a world-class soccer king, watching Lin Yi's matches would be like celebrating the new year. Xiaomei, you should be friends with this classmate of yours. You're still young, Dad said those things just now because he was worried about you. Huangfu Xiaomei naturally understood what it meant to be taken advantage of. He won't do anything to me. Huangfu Xiaomei remembered when she asked Lin Yi to hit her. Lin Yi didn't lay a hand on her. Thoughts of love formed in her mind. It must be because Lin Yi didn't want to hit her. Thinking of this, Huangfu Xiaomei became even happier. At this moment, Huangfu Xiaomei's father also put on a filter for Lin Yi. People online call him the kid brother. He must be a good person. Alright, remember to invite him to our house on the weekend when you go to school. Huangfu Xiaomei nodded after hearing this. Okay. She also wanted to bring Lin Yi to her house to play. That way, weekends wouldn't be so boring. Huangfu Xiaomei's father also wanted to have close contact with Lin Yi, this football genius. At this time, Teacher Chen, the head teacher, sent a phone call from Huangfu Xiaomei's parents to Zhang Yining. Zhang Yining didn't hesitate to make the call. She didn't want her son to accept this gift. Lin Yi was her precious son. Let Lin Yi become her son-in-law? Who would take care of her in her old age? Raising children to support oneself in old age, she couldn't just sell her most precious son for a little money and start over with another child, could she? Not to mention, she remembered those men in TV dramas who became sons-in-law and were bullied by the women's families. Zhang Yining was scared just thinking about it. She was afraid that Lin Yi would live a life without dignity and freedom. On the other side, Huangfu Xiaomei's father received a call from an unknown number. Huangfu Xiaomei's father didn't think much and answered the call. Hello? Hello, are you Huangfu Xiaomei's parent? Oh, yes, what's the matter? Huangfu Xiaomei's father glanced at his daughter. Could it be that the child caused trouble at school? Did the teacher call? But this call didn't have a name. Huangfu Xiaomei's father remembered that he had a name saved for the teacher's phone number. Zhang Yining heard the other person's response. She also mentioned something about a gift. Well, it's like this, I am the parent of your daughter's classmate, my child's name is Lin Yi. There's something I want to tell you. On the other side, Huangfu Xiaomei's father heard it was Lin Yi. He only knew a child named Lin Yi, he didn't know which Lin Yi it was. Huangfu Xiaomei's father looked at Huangfu Xiaomei and pointed at the phone, as if asking, is it that little guy? Huangfu Xiaomei's eyes lit up when she heard the person on the other end of the phone mention Lin Yi. She quickly nodded, yes, it's him, his name is Lin Yi. Huangfu Xiaomei's father was a bit confused. What was going on? Did the parents of the other party call too? Was it because he stared at that little guy at the school gate? Did it cause a psychological shadow? Did they come to scold him? You can tell me, I'm listening. My son Lin Yi told me that Xiaomei gave him a gift. Huangfu Xiaomei's father looked at his daughter. He raised his thumb and had a smile on his face. He praised his precious daughter. She did the right thing. Making friends should be sincere, giving a gift is nothing to him, as his family is wealthy. Moreover, that little guy Lin Yi is a football genius. Huangfu Xiaomei saw her father's praise and couldn't stop smiling. Huangfu Xiaomei's father hadn't been happy for long when Zhang Yining continued speaking. And then, when I got home just now, I saw something extra in his school bag, I opened it and it was 2 gold bars. These things are too valuable, it must be the child being mischievous and taking them from home. I thought I should tell you about it, and tomorrow I'll have the child bring them back to school and have Xiaomei return them to you. Huangfu Xiaomei's father's pupils dilated when he heard this. 2 gold bars as a gift? His shocked pupils looked at his precious daughter. He didn't expect his precious daughter to be so bold. She took out the investment gold bars he had hidden at home and gave them to someone? But thinking about Lin Yi's potential as a football king, what are 2 gold bars? They can be considered as an investment in the future football king of China. The potential returns he can get from it are definitely greater than those 2 investment gold bars. Huangfu Xiaomei's father was surprised at how generous his daughter was, but he didn't say anything. Zhang Yining on the other end of the phone heard the silence and thought that Huangfu Xiaomei's father was going to give Huangfu Xiaomei a complete childhood with 7 wolves' clothing. She didn't want Huangfu Xiaomei to get beaten up because of a phone call. If they were really destined, maybe Xiaomei would become her future daughter-in-law? This phone call, she actually didn't need to make it. Just let Lin Yi bring it back to school tomorrow and return it to Huangfu Xiaomei, and everything will be fine. But thinking about how valuable this gold bar is, it's still necessary to inform them. Hello? Xiaomei's parent, please don't hit the child. The child is still young and innocent. The audience in the live broadcast room listened to Zhang Yining making the phone call. Because it was on speakerphone, they could hear the voice from the other side. When they suddenly heard silence from the other side, the audience in the live broadcast room thought that the 7 wolves had started to mute. It's over, Xiaomei is going to get beaten. Haha, little brother, go save her. Wow, it was fine before, but because of one phone call, Xiaomei is going to get beaten. This beating is a bit unfair. Just let the little brother return it tomorrow, no need to make a phone call. Whoa, cute Xiaomei is going to get beaten. Suya, who was on the side, looked at Lin Yi who was quietly doing his homework. It seemed like she didn't feel anything about calling her mom. Suya also laughed, this little brother is really charming. Huangfu Xiaomei even took out her family's gold bar to give it to him under the pressure of being beaten. Suya couldn't help but admire her. In elementary and middle school, having a talent really attracts girls. Singing, as long as it's not self-indulgent like the lightning rod brother, it's basically a priority for choosing a partner. Someone like Lin Yi, who can play soccer and sing, and has a particularly attractive temperament. Huangfu Xiaomei has been enchanted by him, that's why netizens call Huangfu Xiaomei the innate lick dog saint body. Huangfu Xiaomei on the other end of the phone was silent for a moment, hearing the words from the other side, hitting her daughter? He wouldn't hit her, he only admires her daughter, who even dares to give away gold. I didn't hit the child, I was just praising the child. Oh, since the things have been given away, there's no reason to take them back. Then don't let the child bring them back. Let the two kids be friends, and we parents shouldn't interfere. Alright, that's it. Don't let the child bring them back. Huangfu Xiaomei's father gave several instructions not to bring them back, and quickly hung up the phone. Everything has been given away. He has decided on this future son-in-law. Huangfu Xiaomei's father didn't feel any heartache for those 2 gold bars. Instead, he thought his daughter had a long-term vision. Lin Yi, this soccer genius, he has also invested in him. In this soccer desert of Huaxia, it takes a lot of money to cultivate a player from a young age. It can be said that in Huaxia, there's a saying that you need to have a mind at home to play soccer. As his future father-in-law, helping his future son-in-law is reasonable. In his opinion, Lin Yi's family conditions are considered well-off, so how could they spend a lot of money to cultivate him in this terrible soccer environment in Huaxia? Those 2 investment gold bars, when calculated, are only around 10,000. It's like an early investment, and of course, it can also be considered as his daughter's dowry. Huangfu Xiaomei's father hung up the phone and looked happily at his precious daughter. He raised his thumb and said, Xiaomei, you're really amazing. As an experienced person, he also admires his daughter's vision and courage. In terms of vision, at the age of 8, she has set her sights on a little boy who is a rare soccer genius in a century. In terms of courage, she gave away the most expensive and smallest item in the house. Huangfu Xiaomei's father thought for a moment, it seems that this time, her daughter has become a yellow-haired little sister, and Lin Yi is the big cabbage. Huangfu Xiaomei's face was also filled with joy. She thought she would be scolded if she was discovered. But she was wrong, she didn't expect her father not to scold her, but even praised her. Huangfu Xiaomei also understood that her father also really likes Lin Yi. She wants to talk to Lin Yi at school tomorrow and invite him to her house for the weekend. Zhang Yining didn't say anything on her end, she couldn't ask for anything. The call was abruptly ended. Zhang Yining fell silent. Could it be that this is a gift from a parent to a child? Zhang Yining was also at a loss, no matter what the other party said, she still had to let Lin Yi take it back tomorrow and return it to Huangfu Xiaomei, for her to take back. Suya, who was on the side, listened to the whole process and was also surprised. Is this really Huangfu Xiaomei's father? She remembered seeing the car Huangfu Xiaomei got into at the school gate, and the driver kept staring at Linny with a hostile gaze. Could it be that person wasn't Huangfu Xiaomei's father? If so, isn't this change in attitude a bit too drastic? At first, when she saw Linny at the school gate, he seemed like a vulnerable target, but now it feels like he's the father-in-law who dotes on his son-in-law? The audience in the live stream room was also in an uproar. They all assumed that the old man glaring at Linny at the school gate was Huangfu Xiaomei's father. Ah? You can't return a gift that you've received? Haha, little brother, go to school tomorrow and tell Xiaomei that I've accepted the gift, but you can take back the sentiment. I'm laughing so hard, what a skill. Little brother, if you say that, I'm too familiar with this move. What kind of family is this? They don't even blink when giving away tens of thousands of gold bars? Oh my, Uncle Huangfu, I heard you have no children, do you think I have a chance? You really dare to think, huh? Zhang Yining mentioned to Lin Yi, remember to return it tomorrow. After Zhang Yining finished speaking, she packed up the things and put them back in Lin Yi's backpack. Although their family conditions were ordinary, they wouldn't casually take other people's things. Lin Yi also understood the principle of no work, no reward. So he had always refused. Huangfu Xiaomei's gifts. Making friends, it's better to gradually get to know each other. Friends made through money, are they really friends? Zhang Yining took Suya to the side, not letting her disturb Lin Yi while he was doing his homework. Suya just silently aimed the camera at Lin Yi. The audience in the live stream room came to see Lin Yi, not her. Zhang Yining went to cook. The audience in the live stream room was curious about what homework Lin Yi was doing. They felt like his pen never stopped, he was always writing fast. Sister Cui, let us see what the little brother is writing. Could it be that he's just scribbling? You can question the little brother's age, but you can't question his abilities. This speed, it feels like, he's faster than me copying. Go and take a look. Suya saw the audience in the live stream room cheering, so she quietly walked behind Lin Yi and aimed the camera at his head. Let the audience in the live stream room see what Lin Yi was writing. The audience in the live stream room also saw the words on the homework. They were all basic third-grade math problems, which looked simple to the audience. Lin Yi found it even simpler to write. Because the rewards given by the system today included a complete question bank, so he had the answers just by glancing at them. The audience in the live stream room fell silent as they watched Lin Yi's speed in answering the questions. Oh my, why do I, a college student, still have to carefully read the questions while he's already finished writing? Isn't it that the new brain is so useful now? I'm a college student myself, and I'm still on the first question while he's already finished the third one. If I had known that the new brain was so useful, I would have restarted earlier. Little brother, are you trying to kill us? Among the audience in the live stream room, some college students fell silent. They expressed their desire to restart. Suya, standing on the side, was also sweating profusely from watching. She suddenly doubted herself. The third-grade questions were something even she, a college student, had to think about, but Lin Yi finished them easily. She thought to herself, how did she get into college? Maybe she should let the little kid go instead. In no time, Lin Yi finished his homework. Suya curiously checked Lin Yi's homework. There wasn't a single mistake. Suya was stunned, she even started to suspect if Lin Yi was an alien or something. The audience in the live stream went crazy. The little kid is definitely an alien. There's not a single mistake. The little kid's teacher said his homework is always perfect. Hey, don't play with the system like this. How am I, a college student, supposed to feel? It's over, I won't be able to handle third-grade homework anymore. Dissection. We must dissect him. Superstar Xiao Chu is here, the little kid shines on stage. No time to mourn for fragile college students, next up is the fully leveled little kid. The audience in the live stream started to have fun. In no time, Zhang Yining finished cooking, and Lin Yun came back with the materials for tonight's stall. After dinner, he set off to set up the stall. Suya also had a meal at Lin Yi's house. Lin Yun wasn't surprised to see Suya. This girl had already told him about Lin Yi's daily life during their time at the fried rice stall. "Uncle, why haven't you been taking the little kid to the fried rice stall recently?" Suya asked the question in her heart. Because these days, she would usually leave school at night to visit Lin Yi's dad's stall. But she hadn't seen Lin Yi there. Her classmates also wanted to see the little kid offline, they didn't want to watch the live stream. Many of them at their school were fans of the little kid. When Lin Yun heard Suya's question, he was taken aback. Take Lin Yi to the fried rice stall? He didn't want to experience being a father in the opposite direction again. Every time he took Lin Yi, the customers wanted Lin Yi to cook. Not to mention other things, if someone maliciously reported him for employing child labor. Besides, he worked hard to make money from frying rice, just so that Lin Yi could go to a good university and find a good job in the future. He didn't have much of a future himself, and he didn't want this kid to waste his youth at the fried rice stall. Of course, every time Lin Yi cooked, he felt embarrassed. Passers-by would say that his son's fried rice was better than his. That's how his regular customers were. And when Lin Yi asked him to do his homework, he really couldn't hold back. Passers-by who didn't know thought that the father and son had switched souls. "Oh, the smell of oil and smoke is too strong, so I don't let him go." Lin Yun's reply made Suya pause for a moment. This reason, well, it's a bit far-fetched, but it's also reasonable. The audience in Suya's livestream was full of question marks. This reason doesn't really work, right? To be honest, it's because Lin Deng is helping the little kid, he has no face, so he doesn't let the little kid go. The truth has been revealed. Little kid, frying rice has no future, come play table tennis with me. Suya glanced at the tens of thousands of viewers in the live stream and remembered something. Right, I have something to tell you guys. I haven't had a chance before. Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun looked at each other. What is it that she wants to say? Suya took out her spare phone and opened her own live streaming account. This is the income I've made from streaming Shoei recently. Not including what I had before. Take a look, I can withdraw this money and transfer it to you now. I don't feel at ease holding onto this money. Initially, she thought it was just the income from those 2 days at the fried rice stall, and she planned to find an opportunity to withdraw it and give it to Lin Yi's dad. But during her graduation thesis live stream practice, she happened to be at Lin Yi's school, and a bunch of fans who came because of his reputation sent her a lot of gifts. She didn't dare to accept them. She doesn't lack money either. Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun glanced at Suya's recent live streaming earnings. They were silent when they saw the numbers. They silently counted the digits in their hearts. Units, tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, tens of thousands? Over 100,000? Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun looked at each other. They knew that the live streaming industry could make a lot of money with high traffic, but they didn't expect to earn this much. Lin Yun knew that Suya had only been live streaming for a few days. And she already earned over 100,000? The audience in the live chat room was stunned. Wow, does this little kid make so much money? I can't believe it, Xiaomei also sent gold bars worth over 100,000, and now she earns over 100,000 from live streaming. This little kid is not human. He's like a lucky charm. I remember that Coach Chen's live streaming earnings were also transferred to Lin Yi's dad. This is unbelievable, I don't believe it. The audience in the live chat room expressed their shock. Because they knew that Coach Chen had transferred the live streaming earnings to Lin Yi's dad before, and now Suya was going to give her earnings to Lin Yi's parents. This made the audience in the live chat room dumbfounded. They thought Lin Yi was a lucky charm. Lin Yun and Zhang Yinyin realized that Coach Chen had already transferred the live streaming earnings to them. And now it was happening again? Along with the gifts from Lin Yi's female classmate, in just a few days, their family had received hundreds of thousands of dollars. No, we can't take this. You did the live streaming, so it's yours. Coach Chen said that Lin Yi has limited abilities and can't teach him, after he transferred the earnings to us. We don't know what happened either. It's a bit strange. You're still a college student, use this money to study well, we don't need it. Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun didn't want to accept the money. They refused. Looking at Lin Yi eating, Zhang Yining and Lin Yun were a bit confused. Their precious son, could he be some kind of lucky charm? He had been very lucky recently. Their fried rice stall, along with Coach Chen suddenly transferring over 100,000, claiming it was the football training fee paid by the fans. And now a female classmate gave a gift worth over 100,000. You should know that when kids share a pack of spicy sticks, they're already good friends. And now there were gifts worth over 100,000. And now Suya wanted to give them her live streaming earnings too. Suya listened to the couple's unanimous refusal. This shouldn't be my money. These are the fans' contributions for Shoei's future education. If I take it, I might face online backlash. If you want to take it, by the way, Yining, give me your phone. Suya insisted on giving it to them. Zhang Yining took out her phone in confusion, wondering what Suya was going to do. And Suya skillfully registered Douyin Live on Zhang Yining's phone. She transferred all the withdrawn live streaming earnings to Zhang Yining's WeChat without leaving a single cent. I registered your Douyin Live account for you. You can do live streaming when you have free time. I'm almost done with my graduation thesis, so I might not be able to live stream Shoei anymore. Suya handed the phone back to Zhang Yining. Zhang Yining looked at the extra 100,000 in her WeChat and fell into deep thought. Suya also spoke to Zhang Yining. I have gained a lot from Shoei. I suggest you can live stream Shoei's daily life, and it would be best to quit your previous job. Shoei needs more companionship at his age. For Suya, the live streaming earnings from Lin Yi's parents could earn them more money in a short time than they used to make in a year. Zhang Yining and Lin Yun listened to Suya's instructions. Alright, if you don't know how to do the live streaming, you can ask me on WeChat. I just added you. Zhang Yining and Lin Yun listened to Suya's instructions, and it seems like they don't plan to have any contact with Lin Yi in the future. Wait, Xiaoya. Are you saying that you won't come to play with Shoei anymore? Suya meant that in the future, they can just watch Lin Yi on her live streaming account. After she graduates, she will be busy with work and other things. Suya nodded, while Zhang Yining said to Suya, we don't really understand this live streaming thing. If you like watching Shoei's daily life on live streaming, you can do it however you want. You can decide on the earnings, and we will give you as much as you need. Since you just graduated, you can treat it as a job, how about that? I can't quit my job here either. His dad's fried rice business is doing well too. We have thought about live streaming Shoei's daily life before. But we're afraid it's not stable. Being an internet celebrity, we've asked about it, and we're afraid that after a while, Shoei will lose popularity, and our family's rhythm will be disrupted. It's not worth it. We still need to save money for the money that Lin Yi will spend in the future. Zhang Yining thinks that Suya can handle the live streaming since she is younger and understands the internet better than the two of them. For professional matters, it's better to let professionals handle it. Suya thought for a moment, alright, I will use your account to live stream Shoei's daily life. I will also manage the account. How about a monthly salary of 10,000? After hearing this, Zhang Yining thought, 10,000? That's too little. It's too small-minded. Suya has only been live streaming for a few days and has already earned over 100,000. Lin Yun also said, this money is nothing. We are busy with work most of the time and can't take care of Lin Yi. It would be troublesome if you could take care of him. He still can't bear to give up his fried rice stall, after all, they have been together for so many years, and it would be false to say that there are no feelings. Although recently, Lin Yi's fried rice has left a lasting impression on the old customers, and they even said something that made him feel cold, but he still loves making fried rice. That night, Suya and the Lin family reached an agreement. They would spend money to hire Suya to live stream Lin Yi's daily life, operate a new Douyin account specifically for Lin Yi, and Zhang Yining and Lin Yun would continue working as usual, and the couple also discussed giving Suya more earnings. After all, Suya would also be taking care of Lin Yi as his assistant. Lin Yi had no objections to all of this, as live streaming is the same no matter who does it. Suya thought that this seemed good too. Normally, she doesn't have Lin Yi, and chatting with fans on live streaming doesn't even cover her electricity bill. But now, she can skip the process of job hunting and go straight to officially working, which is live streaming that she likes. Seeing Lin Yi happy every day, not to mention that she can also receive a salary. Suya happily returned to school. Lin Yun packed up his things and prepared to go out to set up his stall. "Wife, I'm going out to set up the stall." "Okay, go ahead." Lin Yi sat in the living room watching TV, still unable to understand, why does his dad love making fried rice so much? Zhang Yinin, who was on the early shift today, went to pick up Lin Yi after school in the morning. Now it's her time to accompany Lin Yi. Zhang Yinin opened her phone, and the Douyin account was already exploding with notifications. It was filled with red dots, and there were various followers and private messages. When Suya was live streaming just now, she revealed her newly registered live streaming account. Zhang Yinin took a look and was stunned. "Oh my, why are there so many people?" Zhang Yinin still doesn't quite understand how popular Lin Yi is online. At this moment, Lin Yi can be said to be the source of joy for netizens. Every video brings laughter. Of course, they also see things from Lin Yi that they didn't expect. Zhang Yinin didn't reply to those private messages and searched for videos on Douyin. She didn't even watch them, she just searched for "little brother." She knows about the nickname that netizens have given to Lin Yi. When searching for "little kid brother," many recently related videos pop up. The little kid brother who discovered a bomb in the Magic City, the police rewarded him generously. The little kid brother is so happy. Little kid sister is so powerful. The gifts she receives start at 100,000. Are all modern elementary school students this rich? No wonder they say elementary school students are sincere. A meeting gift worth over 100,000 in gold. Zhang Yining laughed as she watched, taking a glance at the gifts Lin Yi received, all of them exercise books. How did this video report it? It actually said that her son was so happy receiving the gifts. Zhang Yining looked at Lin Yi beside her and asked, "Shui, didn't that police sister give you gifts with exercise books? Where did all of them go?" Lin Yi replied, "I didn't like them, so she exchanged them for sneakers." Lin Yi pointed to the shoes under his desk. Zhang Yining didn't ask any further. The exercise books and shoes were not important. What was important was which one Lin Yi liked. Meanwhile, Zhang Yining continued to watch the videos and comments on her own. She wanted to see what others thought of her son. If anyone criticized him, she would scold them. Laughing all the way to the bank, the little kid brother's face is as bitter as a bitter melon. Is that what you call being happy? The little kid brother should have thrown the exercise books into the river if he knew the reward was exercise books. Those police uncles must be struggling to hold back their laughter, I can see it. They must have received professional training. Don't post pictures, those reaction gifs have been circulating on Douyin for years. Zhang Yining also took a glance at another video where someone gave gold bars. They were all saying how clever the little girl was for reserving her precious son in advance. Little kid sister, once you receive a gold bar, you're mine. Even Jingmei wouldn't dare to give such a gift, it's worth over 100,000. Accepting it doesn't mean I agree, I'll reject it right away. Let me attend elementary school for a few days. Where did little kid sister study? I want to be like Peking Duck. This little kid sister knows what a high-quality man is. Little kid brother, with his many talents, is destined for greatness. Little kid sister is really worried about the marriage market when he grows up. Zhang Yining took a glance and found the netizens quite amusing. Lin Yi felt it was getting late while watching TV, so he went to bed on his own. The next morning, Suya came out of school early and hurried to Lin Yi's house. Suya was determined to take this job seriously. The salary from this job would give her peace of mind and be worthy of her hard work. Lin Yi had just finished brushing his teeth when the doorbell rang. He went to open the door, feeling puzzled when he saw Suya. He politely greeted her, "Suya, good morning. Do you want breakfast?" Suya was surprised to hear Lin Yi greet her. "Looks like you slept well yesterday." She remembered that many kids of this age would wake up with a bad mood. Either they would be drowsy in the morning or... Zhang Yining was also surprised to see Suya. Ah, you're here so early? Suya replied, "It's okay, I'm used to waking up early. I'll take Shoei to and from school from now on." She felt fully capable of handling this job and thought it was simple. She wanted to strengthen her sense of responsibility. Hearing this, Jung Yinin was shocked. Suya voluntarily taking Lin Yi to and from school? It seems like the salary can't be too low. They couldn't possibly mistreat Suya in this matter. Alright, it's up to you. Let's have breakfast with Shoei first before going to school. Okay, sounds good. Suya and Lin Yi had breakfast, and Suya asked Jung Yinin to log into the Douyin account on her phone. She no longer used her previous account. Jang Yinin also gave Suya a spare key to their house. She trusted Suya as well. Why don't you move in with us? There happens to be a room available. Because our house has 3 bedrooms and 1 living room, the empty room is usually for temporary guests. Suya shook her head after hearing this. No, I'll move out of school in a while and find a place nearby to rent. She felt it would be better to live on her own. Staying at someone else's house always made her feel a bit uncomfortable. Jung Yinin didn't say anything more. Being a young girl, having a boyfriend to live with or being in a relationship was a matter of personal freedom. Okay, if you want to stay here, let us know. Suya and Lin Yi left after finishing breakfast, and Jung Yinin hurriedly left for work. Suya walked with Lin Yi on the way to school, playing with her phone and preparing to start live streaming. You won't be late, right, Shoei? Lin Yi shook his head after hearing this. He had a sense of time. He could calculate the maximum time it would take from our residential area to the school. The only time he was late for school was because he was considering what gift to give on the way. At this moment, Suya started the live stream. Although it was a new account, the number of viewers was slowly increasing. Those who had already followed her yesterday were eagerly waiting for this account to start streaming. Suya followed behind Lin Yi, live streaming his back view. The viewers in the live stream room immediately recognized him as the max-level little kid brother. I will be streaming on this account for a long time in the future, so please follow me. I will be little kid brother's assistant from now on. After hearing Suya's words, Lin Yi's old fans in the live stream room also became lively. Streaming for a long time, right? Don't be like Coach Chen, streaming for 2 days and then disappearing. Yeah, I'm afraid of that too. I heard that Coach Chen seems to be looking for talents in other places recently. Coach Chen is probably trying to form a football team. Lately, he only accepts private coaching sessions for 8 or 9-year-olds. Coach Chen is really doing something. He really is, I'm so touched. Coach Chen has his plan. I think he is preparing future teammates for Lin Yi. After all, football is not a one-person game. Ha, it seems that little kid brother is too outstanding. He doesn't need to worry. He only worries that little kid brother will drag down his own talent in the future. The viewers in the live stream room were discussing the man with the camera on his head, Coach Chen. Many of Lin Yi's fans were deeply impressed by Coach Chen. They were also speculating whether Coach Chen was playing a big game. After all, football is a game played by 11 people as a team, not an individual game. Lin Yi and Suya soon arrived at school for morning exercises. Suya was already a regular at the school, and the principal was used to her presence. During morning exercises, the principal pulled Suya aside for a conversation. I heard from internet users that you will be Lin Yi's assistant from now on? Suya nodded after hearing this. What's wrong? Does the principal think I can't live stream his daily life anymore? The principal shook his head. He was very open-minded about live streaming. With Lin Yi's current popularity, becoming an internet celebrity was a simple matter. That's not what I mean. I just want to tell you. Please keep an eye on that little guy Lin Yi for me. Last night, when I went to sleep, I dreamt that he was holding a bomb and coming to find me. I was so scared. The principal was really sweating. Seriously, if it wasn't the weekend, that extraordinary guy Lin Yi would really bring a bomb to his office as a gift. He was human, not a god. He was also afraid of death. Suya couldn't help but laugh when she heard the principal say this. She really had to hold back her laughter. The viewers in the live stream room also laughed when they saw the scared principal. Ah, I laughed so heartlessly. Can the principal not be afraid? Little kid brother really wants to give him a gift. The principal is afraid that Linny will give him a special birthday gift. Directly turning his birthday into a taboo, it's a disaster. The principal must have owed the little brother hundreds of thousands of debts in his previous life. The principal is so anxious that he sweats profusely. Even in his dreams at night, he sees the little brother giving him gifts. Suya also spoke to reassure the principal. I know this, his mother also reminded me to take care of him. I promise not to let him touch anything dangerous, principal, you can rest assured. Suya knew that Linny definitely had a probation period as a newcomer, but as his assistant, she couldn't let Linny do dangerous things live. The principal felt much more relaxed after hearing Suya's guarantee. That's good, that's good. As long as Linny doesn't touch anything dangerous and doesn't think about giving him big gifts, he will be a good student. Morning exercises ended, and the students returned to their classrooms to prepare for morning reading. Linny also took the gift box that Huangfu Xiaomei gave him yesterday and returned it. Keep it safe, don't lose it. Huangfu Xiaomei looked at the gift she gave and then returned. Huangfu Xiaomei was a little unhappy. After putting the gift back on the seat, she came to Linny's side. Linny, don't you want to be friends with me? Linny shook his head after hearing this. That's not what he meant. Anyone can be friends with him, he's not someone unapproachable. Then why don't you accept my gift? Don't you like it? Linny continued to shake his head. My mother told me that one should not receive rewards without merit. This thing is too valuable, you better take it back. Want to be my friend? Now you are, introduce yourself, you live in Fondo Garden, I'm Linny, remember that. After Linny finished speaking, Huangfu Xiaomei laughed. Fondo Garden? Isn't Fondo Garden the Wu family's residence? Linny shrugged, it's good that you know, I was just joking with you, now we can be friends. Remember to take the gift back, otherwise don't talk to me. In fact, this was a little trick. I'm Tutu Zayadaoki, smoking and drinking with tattooed arms. But Linny didn't want to scare the little girl, so he didn't use the whole set. Hearing Linny's words, Huangfu Xiaomei became happy again. Okay, I understand, I will take it back. Linny breathed a sigh of relief. Indeed, it's not easy to please girls of this age. Sometimes a little threat is necessary. Suya on the side watched and just laughed. The antics of the viewers in the live broadcast room also made Suya happy. I'm so entertained, this little brother is really lively. Who taught him that self-introduction? Ha ha ha. Tutu, don't turn around, I'm your grandpa. Damn, don't turn around, you guys are so disgusting. This little brother's rejection is worth tens of thousands. He'll regret it in the future. 10 years later, the little brother delivering takeout, slapping himself when he remembers this. I was really pretending when I was a kid. 8-year-old Linny, clever. 16-year-old Linny, confused. 18-year-old Linny, awakened. 28-year-old Linny, regretful. 58-year-old Linny, remorseful. Linny before dying, dies with regrets. Clever Xiao Jun won't be tempted by bad influences. I've seen this. Suya also enjoyed watching the live broadcast room's comments. These few words summed up Linny's life. Suya thought that if Linny wanted to live an easy life, wouldn't it be like eating a free meal while standing? Suya didn't say anything. Morning reading began, and Suya also stopped bothering Linny. Linny just lay there, looking at the scenery. After morning reading, it was time to hand in yesterday's homework. The first class quickly arrived. Teacher Chen came with teaching materials. Okay, let's start the class. Hello, teacher. Hello, classmates, please take your seats. Listen carefully to what I'm about to say. Teacher Chen looked at Linny, who wasn't sleeping, and felt relieved. Pay close attention. Have any of you ever experienced real snow? The whole class shook their heads. Shanghai has had snow, but the snow melts quickly and it's impossible to slide on it like in the north. Teacher, I've slid on artificial snow, does that count? A wealthy student in the class questioned. Teacher Chen nodded after listening. Sliding on artificial snow does count as skiing, but it's not the same as the natural snow trails in the north in terms of experience. Artificial snow can be slid on, but the experience is not as smooth as the naturally formed snow in the north. Do any of you dream of skiing in the north? Raise your hand. Let me see. Almost the entire class raised their hands, while some wealthy students had already experienced it and didn't comment. Linny just watched quietly as Teacher Chen performed. What is she trying to hint at? Linny was curious. But Lin Yi's mind was clear. Teacher Chen mentioned the north many times, either related to the class materials or the composition, or another possibility, which is to fulfill the student's dream of skiing in the north? Linny thought about it and denied his own idea, because there were too many students in the class, and the cost of going together would be very high. Unless there was a limit on the number of people, then this possibility would be more likely. Okay, I understand, put your hands down. You should know that Shanghai is located in the south. There is a huge temperature difference compared to the north. Now, I have reliable information that Shanghai has started selecting outstanding primary schools this year. The schools that are selected as outstanding will receive 20 spots for a trip to the north. Teacher Chen's words fell. The elementary students below started thinking with their little heads. 20 people? Can we go on a snow tour in the north? There are many outstanding primary schools in our area, right? Yeah, 20 spots, it's unlikely to be our turn. My grades are poor, I'm afraid I won't have a chance. Wow! It would be great if we could go once. Linny smiled slightly after hearing this. As expected, a trip to the north, limited spots. Only the outstanding primary schools can get 20 spots. Suya, on the other hand, remembered the author she interviewed last time. The interview should have been finished in theory, but she still followed the principal to learn about the school's history and learning atmosphere. Obviously, it was recorded, preparing for the competition among schools. Some fans from the north in Suya's live broadcast room became excited. Going on a trip to the north? Where exactly? Damn, does that mean there's a chance to see little brother in our city? Ha ha, won't these southern kids freeze like worms? Damn, admin. Drag the person upstairs out and behead them in public. Shanghai is also quite cold, right? This teacher really knows how to stir up emotions. She's talking about something that hasn't been confirmed yet? The viewers in the live broadcast room felt that Teacher Chen was speaking a bit too early. It would be more reasonable to wait for the selection results. Suya also glanced at the barrage and saw what the viewers were saying. Suya also guessed what was going on. At this point, Teacher Chen continued speaking. If you want to go, you all need to perform well. There will be some leaders coming to inspect the school recently. Based on your performance in studying, help others when you are outside. Like Linny, do something good, and if you find any danger, remember to report it to the police uncle first. This way, we have a chance to get one of the 20 spots. The distribution will probably be given to students from grades 1 to 3. In fact, Teacher Chen had already received accurate information from the principal. Because of Lin Yi's incident of taking a bomb to the police station, along with the recent popularity, their school has already been recognized as an excellent primary school. She is just trying to spark the interest of these little ones. Upon hearing Teacher Chen's words, Linny, does good deeds. He's really good at it. The voice of the system sounded. Ding! Obtained a spot for a trip up north. This task has no time limit. Reward, complete recipe collection. Upon hearing the new task from Brother Tonzi, Linny fell silent. A spot for a trip up north? Where is he supposed to go? Isn't Brother Tonzi making things difficult? But upon hearing Brother Tonzi say that this task has no time limit, Linny breathed a sigh of relief. As for the reward given by Brother Tonzi, Linny had long gotten used to it. Just do the task, that's what Brother Tonzi expects. Looking at Teacher Chen at this moment, Linny raised his hand. Respecting teachers and valuing education, Linny always raises his hand before asking a question. Although he usually sleeps a lot, he still respects his teachers. Teacher Chen rarely saw Linny not in a hurry to sleep, so he still wanted to ask a question? Linny, do you have any questions? The whole class looked at Linny. Linny stood up. Teacher, when will the evaluation for being an excellent primary school be announced? After hearing this, Teacher Chen felt that something was off. Why is Linny suddenly interested in the trip? Could it be that he really wants to go up north? Well, I heard that the evaluation will be announced next week, and the departure will also be next week. Upon hearing Teacher Chen's words, Linny also breathed a sigh of relief. Today is Tuesday, and there is still a long time until next week. This period of time is enough for him to do something. Okay, thank you, teacher. Linny finished speaking and sat down. The people in the class were a bit confused. They were all wondering if they had a chance to get a spot. But they overlooked whether the school could be recognized as an excellent primary school. Teacher Chen thought for a moment, feeling that something was off, but he couldn't figure out what it was. Looking at Linny's thoughtful expression, Teacher Chen thought of something terrible. What if he bribed the teachers with local specialties or gave gifts to the Shanghai Tourism Bureau? Suya was a little curious on the side. Shall we, do you want to go on a trip to the north? Lin Yi nodded. In fact, he also wanted to experience the culture there. In his previous life, he regretted not being able to work in one place and never leaving the province. He didn't even get to see the beautiful scenery and local customs of other regions in our great country. Coincidentally, Brother Tonzi's task is just right for that. Even if he can't complete this task, he will ask his parents to take him to the north during winter vacation. The audience in the live stream went crazy. Little brother, come here, I have a big cat. It's fierce. And a white fox, little brother will definitely like it. Come to Harbin, I'll teach you how to ski. Hurry, let the Northern Tourism Bureau cooperate with Shanghai. I want to see little brother on a trip. It's so cold, can little brother handle it? No problem, I'll sneak out my mother's fur coat for little brother. I'm so filial. The audience in the north is looking forward to Linny's trip up north. Meanwhile, Linny is planning how to increase their school's influence in Shanghai. That way, it would be easier to be recognized as an excellent primary school. Linny's considerations go beyond whether the school can achieve the title of an excellent primary school. He also has to consider how to obtain a spot in Beijing from the principal among the 20 spots. What about preparing a special gift for the principal and the Shanghai Tourism Bureau? After thinking for a moment, Linny realized that the score should have nothing to do with the Tourism Bureau, so he decided to prepare a gift for the dear principal only. He was experienced in dealing with personal matters like this. One class period passed. When the bell rang, Linny got up and left the classroom after seeing Teacher Chen leave. Suya was very puzzled but could only follow slowly. She was afraid that Linny would find a spicy snack to play with in some corner of the school again. The audience in the live broadcast room was curious about what Linny was going to do. What is this kid going to do? He has been distracted the whole class, who knows? You guys also noticed that this kid has been absent-minded. Maybe he's thinking about how to do a good deed. After all, his teacher said that doing good deeds brings good rewards. Now that you mention it, I feel like something is about to happen. At this time, Linny skillfully walked towards the principal's office. When he arrived at the door of the principal's office, he saw that it was open. He secretly peeked into the office from a corner. Seeing the principal inside, he thought about what he would say later. If the school could be recognized as an excellent primary school, if they agreed in advance, the principal couldn't possibly not reserve a spot for him, right? Linny was afraid that the parents of those rich kids in the school would use their superpowers to take up the spots. So it would be better to agree in advance. Suya, who was following behind, did not disturb Linny. She just silently followed. Watching Linny acting so sneakily, she had a foreboding feeling. The audience in the live broadcast room exploded when they saw that Linny was going to find the principal. Oh no! He's going to the principal's office. Principal, run! The kid is coming. Ha ha ha. What did the principal owe this kid in his past life? Principal, don't come near me. Is this kid planning to surprise the principal again? The surprise that this kid prepared, it's more like a shock. At this time, in the principal's office, the principal felt a chill behind him. He turned his head and thought, in this weather, he didn't turn on the air conditioning, did he? The principal looked at the office in confusion. He looked towards the door of the office and saw two innocent eyes. He was very familiar with those eyes. Linny. Sitting in his office chair, he was startled. Now that the principal saw Linny, it was no different from seeing the Grim Reaper. His forehead suddenly started sweating. Linny, what are you here for? The principal called out Linny's name. Linny also knew that he couldn't hide anymore and stood at the door of the office. Linny smiled and put his hands in his pockets. He had to perform well so that the principal would give him a spot. Seeing Linny with his hands in his pockets, smiling, the principal became even more anxious. He quickly stood up, his whole body covered in sweat. Don't come closer. Do you have a snake in your pocket again? Take your hands out. Linny then extended his hand, empty-handed. He had just touched the wall with his hand, feeling the coolness, and thought of putting it in his pocket to warm it up. He didn't expect to startle the principal. Suya behind him almost burst out laughing. This kid really knows how to mess with the principal. The principal saw Suya laughing and saw that Linny came empty-handed, so he finally breathed a sigh of relief. He wiped the sweat off his forehead. The audience in the live broadcast room, watching the principal at this moment, also burst into laughter. Ha ha, Linny is really the principal's nemesis. Just putting his hands in his pockets, and the principal gets scared like this? I'm new here, what happened? Even I know how to put my hands in my pockets, why did the principal ruin my heroic spirit with just a few words? The kid called Xuanshou Shadu, no opponent can match him. Yours is called Clown Taodang, iodine plus 7 wolves, making you unable to recognize your parents. Principal, it's okay if you didn't bring a gift. Principal, new school rules, no gifts allowed. What's wrong? Did you remember something about me? The principal sat down on the sofa and gestured for Linny to sit down. They had a good chat, and he could feel that Linny was a quiet and studious student. It was just the confusing behavior he sometimes displayed that left him puzzled. Linny sat down and the principal brewed tea for him. He filled a small cup for Linny. Drink tea, let's continue. Linny looked at the tea the principal pushed over. Wow! There's tea too? Linny firmly believed in his own set of social skills, and it worked. Just when he was thinking of giving the principal a gift, the principal treated him so politely. Next time, he would give something special. If the principal achieved a high score in the evaluation of the excellent school, he would give him a chance to travel to the north. When he grew up and succeeded, he would definitely give the principal some interesting things. Like the Southern Ridge Big Bear, the Arctic Big Polar Bear. Make the school more lively, it would be a beautiful thing. Fellow students, the reincarnation of the King of Hell. Principal, with you, I'm really lucky. Enough talking, I'm going to be food. Xionggu, hunting time. When he returned to the campus with glory, he could hold his head high. He could shout, I have shed blood for the school, made contributions. Linny hadn't even drunk the tea yet, and the entrance of the principal's office was crowded with curious elementary school students. Linny, the principal actually poured tea for him? Oh my goodness. I also want to take a sip. I want to know if the tea in the principal's office is sweet or bitter. But you've never given a gift to the principal. Oh, that's true. The entrance was so lively that the principal felt it was too noisy. He stood up and looked outside the door. Go play, go back to the classroom and do your homework. As soon as the principal spoke, everyone dispersed. They didn't have the courage like Lin Yi to sit in the principal's office. In their hearts, they still held absolute respect for the principal. Except for the 6th graders who were about to graduate, they were more mature in their thinking, about to advance to junior high school. A person weighing 100 caddies, with a rebellious spirit weighing 99 caddies. The principal looked at everyone leaving and wondered why Linny had come to see him. He knew that this little devil, Linny, wouldn't come to him for no reason. Linny took a sip of tea. He politely finished it. "Principal, your tea is really delicious. It's sweet." The principal was speechless too. Wasn't this out of character for Linny? The rebellious kid saying nice things? Something must be up. At this moment, Suya remembered something. "Principal, isn't it not good for kids to drink tea?" The principal waved his hand. "He's just taking a sip to refresh himself, it's fine." After all, he happened to pass by Linny's classroom and saw that Linny was either sleeping or looking out the window at the birds. "Kid, tell me, what do you want to say to me?" Linny heard the principal's prompt. "Sure enough, adults are adults. Actually, it's not a big deal, principal. You know, my dream since I was little is to see snow." Linny's tone became somewhat melancholic. The principal looked at Linny, who was acting so sincerely, and couldn't help but twitch his mouth. He knew that Shanghai only had snow last year. If he didn't understand Linny's elf-like personality, he would have believed that Linny was really acting. Suya, who was beside them, also smiled and mentioned the dream that Linny and Coach Chin had talked about online before. "Kid, wasn't your dream to lead the national football team to the World Cup? How did it change again?" Linny looked at Suya. "Oh, Suya, this is different. That was a big dream, this is a small dream. Just like having multiple wives and concubines in ancient times, there is a distinction between a main wife and a side wife. Dreams can also be achieved instantly with this formula. Reasonable." Suya almost laughed out loud after hearing this. Linny was really good at teasing. Now he even came up with the concept of big and small dreams. The audience in the live broadcast room burst into laughter. "Ha, great, what a big and small dream. Alright, little brother, if you're going to do it like this, I also have a small dream. Going to the north to see the snow is your lie. Didn't it just snow in the Magic City last year? I didn't expect this from you, little brother. Didn't you fail to get into a top school? Why are you so desperate for a spot? Can't little brother be desperate?" He's afraid that the principal won't give him a spot because the gift he gave was too heavy. Now, don't mention it in advance. Understood, understood. The principal looked at Linny and was speechless about the concept of big and small dreams. The Magic City also snows. Are you just interested in going north for a trip? Why? Do you think the snow in the north is sweet? Or is the snow in our Magic City sour? Linny then said, yes, maybe the snow in the north is sweet? The snow in the Magic City can't hide stones, you can't have a snowball fight. The principal was dumbfounded after hearing this. He knew that there was a saying circulating online, when having a snowball fight, stones are hidden, and wives hide people behind their backs. This wasn't just a snowball fight, it was a bloody battle. Your idea is very dangerous. Yes, principal, I was just joking. The principal breathed a sigh of relief after hearing Linny say it was a joke. This wasn't a snowball fight, it was a silver wipe. The audience in the live broadcast room became lively. Who taught him to hide stones when having a snowball fight? Masaka? Could he be the innate master of snowball fights? Alright, little brother, go ahead and have a snowball fight. Your friends who have snowball fights with you won't make a sound when hit. Damn, one hit and they'll fall asleep. Yes, little brother, the snow in the north is sweet, even the electric poles are sweet. I suggest you go and lick them. On the other hand, Linny really wanted to fight for a spot, otherwise he wouldn't come during every break between classes. Even if he hadn't received the Excellent Elementary School Award, he still wanted to secure the principal's promise first. As for the school's evaluation, he couldn't change it, but he could still strive for a spot. Principal. I really want to go to the north. I want to experience the local culture and scenery of northern China. When the school obtains 20 spots for the north, can you give me one? Respected principal. Linny was really close to writing an essay expressing his longing for the north, filled with strong anticipation, to show the principal. Suya was dumbfounded on the side. Linyi's passionate speech left her speechless. Is this really a third grader? No wonder Linny is a top student. He doesn't even need to think when doing homework. A new brain is really useful. As a college student, she is scolded by her superiors and can't compete with the younger ones. It's exhausting. Suya's live broadcast room had some excited viewers from the north. Wow! He really moved me to tears. What's wrong with him wanting to see the snow in the north? Alright, I'll record a video for the little brother, and his dream will be fulfilled. Hurry up and lead the national football team to the World Cup. Could it be, the person upstairs is really a genius? If you want to achieve your dream like this, I'll open my study materials and learn from my teacher, Mr. Tsangshan Yujing, to achieve my dream. Little brother, come to me quickly, I'll stew a big goose for you. I won't say it anymore, I'll buy 10 supercars. Crispy college student, hurry up and bring the child to play with me for a few days. I'll buy them too, don't pretend you can't see it. The audience in the live broadcast room started sending gifts. They wished that Suya would take Linny to their place on a plane. Suya looked at the screen full of gifts with wide eyes. These gifts, just in this short time, already amounted to tens of thousands. These northern bosses are really spending money. Each one is just talking big. Suya thought, let's wait until Linny finishes talking with the principal. Even if Yangguang Elementary School doesn't get the title of an excellent elementary school, she can still talk to Linny and take him to the north on weekends. But little did Suya know. Linny's purpose is not just to travel to the north, but also to complete a mission for Tongsu-ji. The principal looked at Linny at this moment. The words he spoke were not at the level of a third grader. The nouns combined with the tone expressed his longing for the north, which is why Linny is considered the top student in the third grade. The principal looked at Linny's innocent eyes, realizing that if it weren't for his single-minded desire to give gifts, he would be an absolutely good student. The principal also realized the meaning behind Linny's words, clearly unaware that their school had already received the title of an excellent elementary school due to the incident with the hand grenade and artillery shell he found in the river last time. And as for the opportunity to travel north, Linny was already the first choice, with others to be selected later. Alright, once the title is confirmed, I will include your name. But you have to promise me one thing. When Linny heard that he had to promise something, he asked, Principal, what is it? The principal then talked about Linny's dream. He patted Linny's shoulder and said, I saw the video that Coach Chen posted online. You told him about your dream, to lead the national football team to the World Cup, right? Linny nodded. Indeed, that was the dream he had set for his life. But now, at his age, he couldn't do much. Linny understood that at most, he could participate in youth training. Then he would maintain his feel for the ball, exercise his on-field reactions, until he could truly play in a real match. And the principal, like other Chinese people, wanted to one day hear the sound of the Chinese national anthem echoing on the green field of the World Cup. He also wanted to see the Chinese yellow race galloping freely on the green field. The principal also saw Lin Yi's surprising talent in the online video. In this way, without affecting your studies, you can train with the school's team and play matches. How does that sound? You will be free. If you want to train, then train. How about that? The principal proposed a condition, and this condition was not for his own benefit. He didn't even mention not to give surprises to Lin Yi. He just wanted Lin Yi to maintain his outstanding top-level talent. It has been many years since the Chinese yellow race appeared. For the greater good. He didn't want Lin Yi to waste his football talent because he couldn't receive training. As long as it doesn't affect Lin Yi's studies, he will help him. Suya also wanted to see Lin Yi step onto the big competition stage. In the future, there will definitely be a moment when the whole of China cheers for him, right? The audience in the live broadcast room became lively. They didn't expect the principal to propose this. The principal isn't afraid of little brother's surprise gift package? I thought he would mention not to give gifts to little brother. I'm really laughing my way to wealth. The principal is so righteous. He's not afraid to accept little brother's big gift in order to encourage him in football. The principal is a good person. This condition, if you want to train, just go and train? Damn. Isn't this a pure second-generation rich kid? If it were me, I wouldn't even go to class. When Linny heard this, he thought, there's something like this too? I can go if I want to? I don't have to attend classes? Linny thought of something else. Principal, I seem to remember that the school team doesn't accept students below the 3rd grade, right? The principal waved his hand, you're mistaken. The little ones in grades 1 to 3, of course they're welcome to play if they want to, but there aren't many of them. Oh, and remember to talk to your parents before joining the school team. That's right, the parents of those in grades 1 to 3 don't allow it, they're afraid it will affect their studies. I see you sleeping in class every day. If you really think the current learning materials are not challenging, then go practice football. I'll talk to the coach of the school team, if you want to practice, go. Ahead. Linny nodded in understanding after hearing this. He could skip class to practice football? Linny thought about how football practice would take up the afternoon classes. He still had to attend morning classes. Suya also understood what the principal was saying. The audience in the live stream also understood. Most parents in China have the same view of football. Chinese men's football has no future. No money, no playing football? Are you trying to kill your parents? These kinds of thoughts. Because in the football career in China, it not only requires hard training, effort, and talent, but also money. The absurd thing is, even the opportunity to participate in major competitions requires money. Otherwise, no matter how talented you are, you'll just sit on the bench and watch your own team get crushed. Even if you can turn the tide, you're just a spectator. The audience in the live stream became lively. Yes, parents' disapproval, coupled with the current situation of Chinese men's football. It's really difficult to produce an absolute superstar. Keep going, little brother, break through the insults and doubts. Aim for the peak. We'll support you as the king. Little brother wants to become a football king, then I can't help but brag. Do you know the Chinese football king? I watched him grow up. Little brother, head north. Let uncle give you a hug, so I can brag in the future. The audience in the livestream has absolute confidence in Linny's talented football skills. As long as he doesn't give up halfway, they believe Linny will definitely achieve the honors that match his abilities. Linny left the principal's office. The principal watched Suya and Linny leave, and took a sip of tea from the table. At this moment, he seemed to have accumulated a lot of merit all at once. He also believed that the small matter he mentioned to Linny this time was definitely a good thing. The principal remembered the scene of Linny giving gifts, and his mind was focused on Linny's future football achievements, forgetting about Linny's habit of giving gifts. But thinking about it, it seemed like a good thing too. Linny now understands the ways of the world, and when he grows up, he can give surprises to the team coach to earn playing time. Until evening after school, Linny didn't go to practice football because he didn't bring his soccer shoes today. Linny planned to go practice tomorrow. On the way home from school, Linny and Suya didn't wait for Zhang Yinin to pick them up. Because Suya had already discussed with Zhang Yinin that they didn't need to worry about picking them up from elementary school. They would only ask for a pickup if there was something important. They headed towards home. Linny walked slowly all the way, and Suya watched him. Xiaoyi, your fans have sent you a lot of gifts. They even paid for your travel expenses and want you to go to the north for a trip. Suya mentioned the gifts that the northern netizens sent in the live stream this morning, and the idea of Linny going to the north. Linny was somewhat surprised to hear this. Such enthusiasm? How about we first see if the school can get the outstanding elementary school title? That way, we can go with the school for free. When Linny said this, Suya was also surprised. So thrifty? Indeed, good men are cultivated from a young age. The audience in the live stream was also full of question marks. Damn! This little kid knows how to save and spend wisely, and I didn't know. I give up. Little brother, are you trying to kill me? You have money but don't spend it. You earn money just to wipe your ass? Little brother, share some of the gift money with me. I want to taste the sweet snow in the north. You guys are really outrageous, asking little brother for money? Save where you should, spend where you should, ride a tricycle to the bar. As expected, little brother is still little brother. Suya then asked Linny, what about me? Boss Xiaoi, I also want to go on a trip to the north. You go with the school, I don't think it's appropriate for me to go with you, right? Suya also wanted to go to the north and taste that sweet snow like the audience in the live broadcast room. She could only ask her boss, Linny. She didn't know how many times the netizens had sent gifts. Linny thought for a moment. Let me see, if it's really possible, I'll talk to the principal. The principal is a good person, he will definitely let you go together. The principal is a good person, he takes care of him too. When he grows up, he will give the principal a tight school uniform. He will get a shrimp line and a bean shoe, which will impress the principal. With Lin Yi's words, Suya also became happy. The principal of Yangwang Elementary School is a good person, and having one more person to accompany the children and take care of them shouldn't be a problem, right? If anything, she could pay some money. This little brother hasn't seen the world, going to the north will definitely have a live broadcast effect. At this time, Linny was walking with his backpack when he saw something interesting happening in the villa next to him. Linny looked at the sausages hanging low at the entrance of the villa. And there was a big yellow dog raising its head and stealing a bite. Linny also thought, this homeowner is really generous, hanging sausages so low, and they even have a dog at home. Is this sausage a test for the officials in the house? This sausage looks so tempting, Linny couldn't help but drool, not to mention the main official dog of this household. Testing officials with this thing, which official can withstand such a test? Linny squatted down and watched the big yellow dog stealing sausages at the door. Suya didn't disturb Linny on the side. It's normal for Linny at this age to be curious about things in the outside world. Suya wasn't alarmed when she saw the dog stealing inside the villa. Because there was an iron gate in between, the dog couldn't bite Linny. Besides, little brother is recognized by netizens as a beginner with a protected period. Little brother looked at the dog enjoying its meal and politely greeted it. Dog brother, are you stealing food? Linny's words made the dog stop stealing and feel a bit guilty, lowering its head to look at Linny. It was still munching in its mouth, thinking that Linny should leave quickly. It was afraid that the owner would hear the noise and come out. It would definitely get a beating then. The dog seemed to be saying with its eyes, please, don't say anything. The audience in the live broadcast room laughed when they saw this scene. Haha, little brother, you interrupted dog brother's good time. He's really polite, even asking if the dog brother is stealing food? Dog brother, please, leave quickly, I haven't eaten enough. Oh my goodness, this family is really generous, testing the main officials at home with this? Which official can withstand such a test? I want to eat this sausage, but the dog got to it first. I report, I expose. Suya just wanted to laugh on the side, looking at the expression of the dog wanting to ask Linny to leave. She wanted to laugh even more. At this moment, Linny looked at the dog, and when the dog saw that Linny didn't say anything else, it stretched its head out to continue stealing. Linny then remembered the teacher's teachings. To be a good person, do good deeds. If you see someone doing something bad, you must report it. The sausages have all been eaten by the dog. If he doesn't stop it when he sees it, by the time the owner of this house finds out, most of the sausages will probably have been eaten by the dog. This is probably the owner's intention to air dry the sausages and save them for winter. If they're gone, it will take time and money to make them again, which would be very heartbreaking. The spirit of frugality in the Chinese people is deeply ingrained, and Linny thinks that reporting and exposing is a must. Start fighting corruption from a young age. Is anyone home? The dog is stealing sausages. Linny shouted loudly in the villa. The dog heard Linny suddenly shouting and stopped stealing. Feeling guilty, it lowered its head again. It probably already cursed Linny 100 times in its heart. Suya, who was on the side, heard that Linny was going to expose it and couldn't stop smiling. Good boy, you're not wrong. But the dog will hold a grudge. Suya knew that this was the route Linny took to school. If the dog holds a grudge, blocking Linny's way to school, wouldn't that be terrible? The audience in the live broadcast room became excited when they heard that Linny was going to expose the dog. Well done, little brother, you're really a good student. Good, little brother, you're a good student. What about the dog? You're amazing, you're proud. Ha ha, I'm laughing so hard, the dog is barking high and low. Laughing all the way to the bank, little brother even knows to greet first and then report. He understands human affairs. I see panic on the dog's face. Little brother seems to take this route to school every day, right? Linny heard no movement in the villa and continued shouting. Is there anyone home? Your dog has eaten all the sausages. Linny raised his voice and shouted again. The dog couldn't help it. It ran to the door and barked at Linny. Woof woof woof. It seemed to be saying get lost. So what if I stole some food? I ate your food. Mind your own business. It barked at Linny several times in a row. It's not hard to hear that the language was very offensive. Suya was delighted on the side. Ha ha ha, little brother, it's not happy. Suya was almost laughing her head off, the dog was getting angry. Linny stood at the door, not panicking because the dog came over to curse at him. Not to mention that there was an iron gate in front of him, he was also given a beginner's protection period by his boss. Even if he put his hand in the dog's mouth, it wouldn't dare to bite. Linny pointed at the dog and turned to look at Suya, who was laughing hysterically. Suya, does it dare to curse at me? It's done for, it won't be able to poop for a week. Suya was amused by Linny's actions and the dog's inability to poop. You reported it for stealing food, of course, it's going to curse at you. If it were me, I would curse too. The audience in the live broadcast room went crazy with laughter. Ha ha, little brother, you're so funny. Little brother, you're a natural at live streaming, so lively, you made me laugh until tears came out. Dog, okay, you reported me, can't I curse at you a little? Dog, I may not be a real person, but you're a real dog. Reporting is one thing, but cursing the dog so it can't poop, ha ha ha, that's hilarious. Be a decent person. Little brother. Linny looked at the barking dog. Go ahead, I was planning to let it go like this anyway. But if you curse at me and don't apologize, I will continue to report. Just as Linny finished speaking, Suya was laughing so hard that her face hurt. Make the dog apologize? That would be a first. Ha ha ha. The dog seemed to understand Lingy's words, and since its owner hadn't made a move yet, it became even more audacious. Apologize, where did the apology come from in its dog's dictionary? Woof woof. Woof. It continued barking, this time cursing loudly, as if it was even dirtier. Linny ignored the dog's barking, he didn't understand dog language, so he let the dog bark as it pleased. The more it barked, the louder it got. Linny wasn't in a hurry, go ahead and curse, I'll complain to your owner later and make them beat you. Linny thought, even if the owner of this house went out, he would still wait here for the dog's owner to come back. Today, he had really clashed with this dog. Anyway, he could finish his homework quickly, even if he had to do it tomorrow. Meanwhile, the owner of the villa heard the commotion of the dog barking outside and thought something had happened, so he hurriedly came out. The uncle who came out was a bit confused. He looked at Linny squatting at the door and the dog barking at Linny. What's going on? Linny saw the uncle come out and directly accused the dog's behavior. Uncle, you finally came out. Your dog ate a lot of sausages. I just told it not to eat, but it still cursed at me. Linny said. The uncle glanced at Linny and felt that he looked familiar. But when he looked at the sausage that had been painstakingly prepared behind him, which the dog had bitten off half of, and it was still the remaining half. While the uncle was still looking, the dog became anxious as it listened to Lin Yi's accusations and revelations. It was really anxious. It continued barking at Lin Yi. Woof woof woof. It seemed to be saying, mind your own business, what does it have to do with you? This is my family's thing. At this moment, the uncle walked over and looked at the dog barking beside him. He slapped it directly on the head. The dog's barking abruptly stopped. It retreated behind its owner. Its eyes suddenly became much clearer, as if it had narrowly escaped having its remaining dog brain slapped out. Lin Yi found it amusing. Uncle, I stopped it. My teacher at school told me that when you see someone doing something bad, you must report it. I'm a helpful child. I just wanted to tell you about this. But it kept barking and cursing at me, it was really unpleasant, and my young heart was deeply hurt. The dog beside its owner drooped its ears and lowered its head. It seemed to understand something after being slapped. Its eyes looked at Lin Yi, begging him to stop. It was like reciting a tight spell to him. Lin Yi looked at the dog's appearance. The dog is in a tough spot, sweating profusely, right? Who told it to bark? If it barked a little less, he wouldn't mind. Suya, on the other hand, was laughing so hard that she squatted down with a stomachache. Lin Yi was really clever. This accusation would leave the dog with no place to go. The audience in the live broadcast room was also going crazy with laughter. Ah, this is so funny. When it comes to causing trouble, my little brother is awesome. Unbelievable, the dog must hate you. Dog, you can live, who can live better than you? The owner of the dog slapped it and even its eyes became clear. Dog, please, stop talking, or I'll be homeless soon. Dog, just you wait, I better not see you again. The uncle beside them slapped the dog again. The dog dared not bark anymore, it could only stare at Lin Yi, this helpful child. It's okay, child. It won't dare to curse at you anymore. You did the right thing, good child. Your teacher is also a good teacher. The uncle raised his thumb and sincerely praised Lin Yi. Looking at Lin Yi, he seemed to remember something. Wasn't this the little guy who found a bomb in the nearby park river a few days ago? Luckily, this kid, otherwise who knows when that war leftover in the river would explode. You're the kid who found the bomb, right? I remember you were in the news. Do you want to eat some sausages? I'll cut some for you to take home and eat. Uncle thought that students with good qualities like Lin Yi were rare. There's nothing to say, ready-made cured sausages can also be taken home for the child. When the uncle heard that Lin Yi was asked to bring some cured sausages home, the dog understood the meaning and became anxious again, as if it was protecting its food. Woof woof woof. The dog barked anxiously again. The uncle kicked the dog again, and the dog fell silent once more. Suya couldn't help but laugh. This dog is so interesting. It still wants to protect its food at a time like this? The viewers in the live stream were also going crazy. This dog hasn't figured out the situation yet, it still wants to protect its food? Haha, this is hilarious. Where there's a hidden dragon, there must be a talented individual. The recognition from the uncle, a thumbs up means, if I had known, I would have raised you. The uncle installed such a big iron gate and locked the thief inside. As the saying goes, be vigilant day and night, it's hard to guard against a thief in the family. The dog turned around and leaned against the door, hoping that its owner would open it. It wanted to apologize properly. Lin Yi heard the uncle's offer of sausages, but he refused. No need, uncle. I have to go home and do my homework. Lin Yi understood the spirit of Lei Feng, doing good deeds without leaving a trace or taking other people's things. Lin Yi turned around and left. The dog lay at the door, waiting for its owner to open it so it could wait outside the door for Lin Yi and find an opportunity to properly thank him. The uncle looked at the obedient dog lying there and didn't say anything else. After all, it was an old cadre in the house. A couple of hits were enough. The dog's heart was already cold. As Lin Yi walked back, Suya was still recovering from what happened earlier. She was laughing so hard that her stomach hurt, really. Especially the way the dog looked at Lin Yi. Little brother, Aren't you afraid that the dog will block your way to school? Lin Yi heard Suya's question. He wasn't afraid anyway, he still trusted Brother Tonzi's protection during the novice period. It's fine, if it dares to block me, I'll just continue reporting to that uncle. Hearing Lin Yi's response, Suya still felt uneasy. After all, just now the dog was trying to see where it could escape from the door and properly taste Lin Yi's kindness. The viewers in the live stream also started commenting. This little brother with the novice protection period is so arrogant. Dog, got it, there's a grudge. It's too much, not even afraid of a dog. I remember when I was in elementary school, I would run away at the sight of a dog. The fear of being dominated by a dog and a big goose is still vivid. Dog, I'll remember this grudge. Lin Yi looked at the sky, it wasn't that late yet. Suya, how about we go back a little later? I want to go fishing. After hearing Suya's suggestion, Lin Yi glanced at the time. Lin Yun was probably preparing for the night market, and Zhang Yinian was probably already off work and waiting at home for Lin Yi to come back. Your mom probably already made dinner at home. Upon hearing this, Lin Yi said, in that case, let's go home and eat. Lin Yi and Suya went home to have dinner. Meanwhile, at the villa, the dog was still lying at the door, waiting for the right moment to make a move. Its grudge with Lin Yi was not over yet. After having dinner at Lin Yi's house, Suya left. When she returned to the dormitory, Suya edited the material of Lin Yi reporting the dog's owner during the live stream. She posted the video on Lin Yi's Douyin account with a catchy title. Kind-hearted little brother, dog, you're saltier than sausages. Once the video was released, fans who followed Lin Yi's Douyin account came over to join in the excitement. In just one night, the video of Lin Yi reporting the dog's owner went viral online. Suya finished bathing and took a look at her Douyin account before getting ready to rest. Within just a few hours, the number of likes had already reached hundreds of thousands. The comments section was also bustling with activity. Even strangers who didn't know Lin Yi were all attracted by his enthusiasm. There were intense discussions in the comments section as well. I'm here. I'm at the scene, laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Ha ha ha, this kid is so funny, where is he live streaming? He's on Mdo. Ha! That's explosive. Dog, hurry, let me taste the warmth of kindness. This is too lively, oh my goodness. Uncle's thumbs up is not just approval, but also thinking about how great it would be to have a little brother. This dog is so smart, it can even understand human social skills. It's getting impatient even for a sausage from Uncle. This is hilarious, using this thing to test officials, and even hitting them. That uncle is really something, hands are for making money, not for hitting wives. Suya watched the video and the comments section again. The number of fans was also rapidly increasing. Satisfied with her hard work, she went to sleep, knowing that she had to wake up early tomorrow to pick up Lin Yi from school. She thought about whether to buy a car, or maybe the dog would bite Lin Yi on his way to school, causing trouble for her. Lin Yi also drank a glass of hot milk and went to sleep, practicing self-discipline. After all, at his age, getting enough sleep and having a healthy body were important. In the early morning, Suya came to pick up Lin Yi for school. After Lin Yi and Suya finished breakfast, they left as usual. Walking on the road, Suya still had some worries about whether that dog from yesterday would retaliate against Lin Yi. How about we take a different route? I'm afraid the dog will bite you. The audience in the live stream slowly increased, and many old viewers joined the newly added viewers from yesterday, all speaking in the comments section. Scared. The cowardly college student is scared. Ha 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 ha, even little brother Lin doesn't have any courage. If little brother Lin isn't afraid, what are you afraid of? Cowardly female college student. Suya, your nickname is hilarious. You didn't offend that dog, so what are you afraid of? Fight it. Suya glanced at the lively barrage. Was she afraid? Of course she was. If the dog bit her, it would be fine, but if it bit Lin Yi, how could she explain it to his parents? She would rather be bitten by the dog. After hearing this, Lin Yi thought for a moment. We'll be late if we take a detour. Linny was very good at managing his time for going to school in the morning. There was only a few minutes of margin for error. If they took a different route, they would have to make a detour and take another main road. It's fine, that dog, I see it being locked behind that iron gate every day. It doesn't have a chance to come out. Linny remembered clearly that before any grudges or conflicts arose, he could see the dog lying there in the villa courtyard every day. Linny thought that with his beginner's protection, he wasn't afraid of dogs, and besides, there was no guarantee that the dog would be let out. Suya was just laughing yesterday and didn't provoke the dog, so the dog had no reason to bite her. There is a cause for every effect. So, if the dog couldn't come out, even if it couldn't bite him, it wouldn't bite Suya equals safety. The equation was straightforward. Suya believed Linny after he said this. After all, Linny walked this route to school every day. He was much more familiar with it than she was. Suya walked slowly beside Linny. They soon arrived at the scene of yesterday's act of kindness. Linny saw the big yellow dog lying outside the gate, sleeping. Linny was stunned for a moment, thinking that the dog was sleeping, so it should be fine. Suya looked at the dog with closed eyes and also wanted to pull Linny away quickly. The audience in the live stream also noticed Linny and Suya standing still, and the dog lying down. The audience knew that there was going to be a good show next. Oh no, the little kid is in trouble. Ha, the dog is waiting for you. No one will wait for you forever, except for Lao Lu. Ha, this dog really hates the little kid, it's waiting outside to pounce on him. Little kid, I give up on Lao Lu. Crunchy college student, the dog can't come out, it's your lie. Linny didn't expect it, the dog holds grudges so much. It's waiting for him outside. He has been passing by here on his way to and from school for so many days, and the dog has always been inside. But now the dog is resting with its eyes closed, but its nose is sensitive, as if it has sensed its archenemy's presence. It opens its eyes and sees the two familiar guys from yesterday right in front of it. It immediately stands up, takes a step back, maintains a safe distance, and barks loudly at Linny. Linny is speechless. He also understands what the old man said, that a dog that barks doesn't bite, and a dog that bites doesn't bark. The dog seems to have sensed something about Linny. It can only exercise its greatest right as a dog. Barking. Woof woof woof. This time it barks even louder than yesterday. Suya looks at the dog, only barking and not biting people? This time there's no iron gate separating them. Linny, on the other hand, doesn't want to pay attention to it, after all, time is running out. Let's go, it doesn't dare to bite. Linny and Suya walk away, but the big yellow dog continues to follow them, barking vigorously. When someone passes by, it stops for a moment. Linny finds it hilarious. This dog is so interesting. Tongsu's newbie protection period can only prevent physical harm to him. But this, barking is considered a spell damage, which Tongsu can't block. Linny doesn't intend to do anything to the dog only has the right to bark, so let it bark. He can't even deprive it of its last right to bark, right? Yesterday, both he and the dog were at fault. Linny was meddling, and the dog was stealing from its own post. The audience in the live stream also burst into laughter. Ah, as the saying goes, a dog that bites doesn't bark, and a dog that doesn't bite loves to bark, I get it now. This dog is too weak, it doesn't even dare to bite. Dog, if you're so great, come at me, can't I trash talk a bit? The dog wants to take a bite out of the little kid, but it's afraid its whole life will be taken away. Now it only has the right to bark at the little kid, so let it be. This is hilarious. Suya occasionally looks back at the dog, afraid that it will rush up in anger. The dog only has the courage to bark at Linny, and it keeps a distance from Linny and Suya. At this moment, Linny thinks of something, stops in his tracks, and turns around to look at the barking dog. And when the dog sees Linny stop, it also stops, but it doesn't stop it from continuing to bark. Suya is a bit puzzled, why did Linny suddenly stop? Is he going to do something again? Linny looks at the barking dog and says, Dog, will I have good luck this year? Lin Yi's words. Suya understands what he's going to do. But the dog, who is just barking nonstop, seems to understand what Linny means. It pauses its barking. Linny is stunned. This dog is something else. It really has intelligence. Linny points at the dog with a smile. All right, you dog, you're too much. You're so good at being a dog, aren't you impressive? This dog is so disrespectful. Linny was actually planning to buy it a hot dog after school today. But forget it, whether the dog says he'll have good luck or not, it's all superstition, just like when Pang Yuyan asked if the electric fan is handsome, and the electric fan vigorously shook its head. Suya is laughing beside them. Ha ha ha. She really didn't expect that when Linny asked if he'll have good luck, the dog would immediately stop barking. You know, this dog only stops when someone passes by. It hardly stops on this road. The people in the live broadcast room are laughing like crazy. Laughing all the way to the bank. This kid is really lively. The dog knows when to bark. It's hilarious, this dog understands human language. Didn't they say that spirits are not allowed after the founding of the country? I told you, the phoenix will rise within 3 feet of the lying dragon, right? Dog, do you really think I'm stupid? I'm smart. Will I succeed this year? I will definitely succeed. Linny ignored them and continued walking towards the school. The dog continued barking along. The barking of the big yellow dog became the accompaniment in the live broadcast room. Linny treated it as music. Anyway, he couldn't understand, so what's the big deal? Until Linny reached the school gate, the dog stopped barking when it saw Linny enter the school. Linny turned around and looked at the dog that had stopped barking. Seeing that it was about to go back, Linny spoke up. All right, no need to accompany me anymore, I've safely arrived at school. Thank you, dog brother. After hearing Linny's voice, the dog turned its head back towards the school gate and barked a few more times. It seemed to be saying, "Who's joking with you? Get lost." Linny listened to the dog's helpless anger and laughed again. The audience in the live broadcast room was laughing like crazy. Are you kidding me? Hurry up and buy sausages for the silly dog. It's so entertaining, I'm definitely following this. Those who didn't laugh before, I really couldn't hold it in when you said the dog accompanied you to school. Dog, are you trying to provoke me? It's really still so human-like, I'm crying. Dog, so you want to play like this? I should have bitten your butt earlier. Linny really wanted to thank the dog, without any insincerity. He was also thinking, even if Suya wasn't there, he could come to school with the dog cheering him on. Wouldn't that be impressive? The human traffickers who passed by saw the dog's momentum and didn't dare to have any ideas about him. It was good enough if they ran away quickly. Suya and Linny entered the school, just in time for the morning exercise. Linny also did the morning exercise, and this time the principal didn't say much. They dispersed and went back to their classrooms to prepare for morning reading. In the classroom, Linny sat down. Huangfu Xiaomei walked over. Linny, do you want to come to my house this weekend? Linny frowned slightly after hearing this. He remembered the look her father gave him that evening after school. Linny remembered a scene. Saxi, ignore him? I know you, Lian Yubing. Take a deep breath, dizziness is normal. If he went to Huangfu Xiaomei's house, her father would come after him. Not to mention whether Tongside's protection period for newcomers could save him. He didn't want to go, even if he had just met Huangfu Xiaomei. He couldn't go empty-handed, right? He would have to prepare a gift, which was so troublesome. No, I have a lot of homework to do this weekend. Linny came up with a reason to refuse. Huangfu Xiaomei didn't say anything either. Linny's grades were so good, he didn't pay attention in class, so he must be secretly working hard where no one knew, stunning everyone. Huangfu Xiaomei returned to her seat. Suya didn't say anything either. She had no right to interfere with Linny's choice. She also thought that Linny's choice was better than hers, a not very smart college student. The audience in the live broadcast room watched Linny refuse Huangfu Xiaomei's invitation and started to get excited. Whoa, this kid is attracting love at such a young age. What will happen when he grows up? How can my foolish Odudu compete with him? Once he goes to college, even the passing dogs will be mesmerized. Dog brother, no, he's not worthy. I'll get my kind to take action. The little brother is so mature, I really like him. Youth is ignorant of the pleasures of an easy life. The little brother will regret it in the future. The morning classes passed, and after lunch break, it was time for the soccer team training. Linny changed into his soccer shoes in the classroom and left. Suya could only follow along. Linny politely went to the teacher's office. He found Teacher Chen and reported, "Teacher Chen, the principal asked me to go play soccer." Teacher Chen glanced at Linny's shoes, as the principal had already informed him that Linny could join the school team at any time. He nodded and said, "Go ahead, but be careful." Teacher Chen reminded Linny, afraid that he might collide with older students while playing soccer. After all, soccer is not just about shooting and dribbling. It also involves teamwork and physical confrontation, among other things. Linny nodded, "Okay." After leaving the office, he headed towards the school's soccer field. Suya followed silently. She realized that Linny hadn't touched the ball in the past few days. The small soccer ball at home hadn't moved for 2 days. Linny's new soccer shoes were also clean. That meant Linny hadn't played soccer in the past few days. The viewers in the live stream room became excited when they saw Linny going to play soccer. "Little brother, has it been a few days since you played soccer?" "I haven't seen him play soccer in Suya's livestream." "Yes, there are no replays either." "What a waste of talent. He doesn't even train a bit?" "Give me little brother's talent, and I'll rest for only 1 hour in 24 hours. Stop exaggerating. What's the point of playing soccer? No future. Come to the north, and I'll let you experience the joy of skiing." Linny walked towards the soccer field. Yangguang Elementary School was a first-class primary school in the city, with both a basketball court and a soccer field. Moreover, the soccer field was for 11 players. Linny quickly arrived at the field, just in time for the school team's training session. The coach looked at the assembled players and then glanced at Linny not far away. He wasn't wearing a jersey. The school team had jerseys, and it was currently class time, which was also training time. There was no one else outside except for the school team. As he watched Linny approach slowly, the coach recognized his appearance. The principal had already informed him about it. He allowed this little guy, Linny, to join the school team and practice soccer. There was no need to force him. After all, Linny's academic performance was perfect, and in the principal's eyes, his soccer talent was also top-notch. Balancing academics and soccer? The principal was also concerned about Linny's stress. That's why he didn't insist on him attending training. The main focus was still on academics to satisfy the parents. In China, most parents only care about academic performance. Not many parents seem to care about their children's talent in sports. The other members of the school team also followed the coach's gaze. They recognized Linny, who had recently become famous in the school. They were not unfamiliar with him. After all, Linny had made headlines twice in the morning meetings. Linny approached and politely greeted the coach. "Hello, teacher. The principal asked me to come and train with you." Linny greeted politely because the person in front of him was a teacher at the school and deserved respect. As long as he wasn't provoked, he would always maintain respect and politeness towards anyone, especially elders. If someone tried to find fault with him, well, then Linny would let them experience what it meant to be all offense and no defense, with an unknown level of quality. The coach of the school team nodded in satisfaction. At least he had manners now. As for how well Linny played soccer, that was a different matter, but he really liked this polite little guy. Among the team members, there were some guys he had been coaching for who knows how many days, and they never even greeted him when they saw him. It's a waste of his hard work to accompany training and teach this and that. "Your name is Linny, right? Line up with your classmates." After hearing this, Linny looked at the other school team members next to him and stood in line with them. The school team originally had 15 members, and now with Linny's addition, there are 16. The coach of the school team also wrote Linny's name on a player board. On the board, there is a hexagon representing football abilities, which records the performance of players on the field. If any aspect stands out, training in that aspect is strengthened. If there are any mistakes, they are promptly recorded and addressed. Alright. Warm-up time. Jog around the football field first. Let's begin. The other team members started running around the football field. Linny followed closely behind them. The coach also watched Linny, observing his physical fitness at this age. Suya also followed Linny with a camera by the side of the football field. The teachers at this school were not unfamiliar with Suya. Suya wasn't worried about Linny getting tired or anything. After all, training is about growth through exercise and tempering. Relying solely on talent, one can never reach the pinnacle of football in their lifetime. What is also needed is luck, growth, and the bond between teammates. This is what she learned about football when she had free time at night. Football as a sport can indeed be impressive based solely on individual abilities. But this sport is a team competition. While Linny was warming up, the principal glanced at the time. It was the school team's practice time. The principal left the office and headed towards the class where Linny was, only to find that neither Suya nor Linny were there. The principal nodded in satisfaction. He was happy to see that Linny took the initiative to join the training. He had already seen off several batches of students at this school. He didn't know how they would grow in middle school and high school. He just wanted to know if the education at Yangguang Elementary School would be remembered by talented individuals in the future. Like other internet users, when he saw Linny's talent, he fantasized about Linny stepping onto the green field and all the Chinese people cheering and supporting him. He also wanted to see Linny, who graduated from his Yangguang Elementary School, achieve great glory. He didn't expect Linny to repay his alma mater, he just wanted to be able to boast to his old friends in his old age. I remember this little guy, he used to be mischievous in school. The principal walked alone towards the school's football field. He saw someone running on the field, and one person was not wearing the school team uniform. He suddenly remembered that he forgot to instruct the coach to prepare a jersey for Linny. The principal walked over to the coach and watched Linny warm up with the team. The coach saw the principal and nodded in greeting. The principal said, "What number are you planning to give that little guy on the jersey?" Although the principal didn't know much about the culture of football jerseys, he knew that each jersey number was significant. Since they were all part of the school team, even though it was an elementary school, they followed the formalities. The coach was a bit hesitant after hearing this because Linny joined later. Giving Linny a number meant replacing another child who might not be happy. Suya, who was on the side, listened to the conversation between the principal and the coach. She was also curious and approached. She had searched for information about football culture at night. The jersey was also a point of knowledge. Each jersey number has its secrets and represents a specific position, such as winger, striker, defender, goalkeeper, and so on. Many football fans in the live broadcast room became lively. They engaged in intense discussions about which jersey number Linny should wear. The jersey number determines the role. If he doesn't wear a jersey, I'll put my hands in my pockets. You didn't even prepare a jersey for my little brother? What's the meaning of that? Are you looking down on my little brother? My little brother should wear number 9. He's a forward, only focused on attacking. My little brother's shooting ability is indeed strong. As long as he attacks, there's no need for him to defend and waste his energy. Number 10, the soul of the team, right? I think number 19 suits the kid better. It's the number worn by the most promising young star in the team. I remember Messi's debut in the World Cup, he wore number 19. At our school, we wear whatever number we want. The knowledgeable people in the live chat room discussed their opinions. Suya looked at the barrage and was dumbfounded. There's so much to consider when it comes to jerseys? Indeed, football isn't that simple. The coach responded to the principal, "Let's see if this kid can earn the respect of the other players. If he can wear whatever number he wants. The other players have been with him all along. Just because Linny came later doesn't mean he can upset the balance." The principal nodded quietly after listening and watched Lin Yi warm up. The coach also watched Lin Yi's running pace, which surprisingly kept up with the 5th and 6th graders who were a year or two older than him. This kid has good physical fitness. The coach finished speaking and walked onto the field, stopping the warm-up exercises. Lin Yi also stopped and took a breath, feeling the limits of his body. Lin Yi thought to himself that from now on, in addition to homework, he should add a daily task of morning jogging to strengthen his physical fitness. When Lin Yi thought of running, he thought of the dog that had been watching him go to school all day. Tomorrow, when passing by the villa, he would sprint and let the dog chase him, feeling a sense of urgency in getting his morning jog in. Lin Yi, the little genius, thought of alternative training methods. Dog, you're amazing. Lin Yi had seen in videos that being chased by a dog easily activates one's explosive power in a state of extreme fear. Lin Yi pondered for a moment. It seems that the word fear is slowly dissipating from his dictionary. The protection provided by Tongsage during the novice period has allowed him to maintain a calm attitude towards things he fears. Tongsage, so? Should I lift the novice protection and see how fragile you are? Lin Yi could only think that when he starts running, he should forget about the novice protection and just run with all his might. The sound of the coach gathering the team rang out. Come on, jump in place a few times. Stretch your legs. The coach followed the usual training intensity and had them warm up normally. Running, jumping, stretching their legs and muscles, these were all part of the daily warm-up routine. Skipping warm-up exercises can lead to cramps and other issues during training. The coach watched as they completed the warm-up. Alright, today we have a new team member. Come, listen to me. Numbers 7 and 10, give your jersey numbers to the new team member, Lin Yi. The coach's words silenced the players on the field. Lin Yi was stunned. Jersey numbers? Number 7? Number 10? Although Lin Yi hadn't been involved in football for long, he had seen on TV that players like Messi, Ronaldo, Mbappe, and Modric wore numbers 10 and 7, numbers that brought hope to people when they saw them. And Lin Yi knew that those who played football, especially the younger generation, all admired the previous generation of talented players who created miracles, considering them as their idols. For them, wearing the same number as their idols was a kind of honor, a way to inherit the glory of the previous generation. Lin Yi guessed the coach's intention. The principal, not far away, remained silent. Hearing the coach's words, he knew that the school team coach had a purpose in mind. Suya was also taken aback, and she thought the coach was trying to create enemies for Lin Yi. Lin Yi had just joined the team, and if the coach really took away the numbers that other players liked and gave them to Lin Yi, the other players would definitely be unhappy. Lin Yi might even face exclusion and other problems. Suya sighed, but after thinking about it, these strange things are necessary experiences in Lin Yi's life. Perhaps it's just a small conflict between friends, or maybe it's someone's jealousy causing trouble for him. Everyone goes through these things to some extent. Suya could only choose to remain silent. After all, Lin Yi's training was his own choice. She couldn't get angry and make decisions for him because of a coach's words, or pull him away. Suya's live broadcast room also exploded. Oh my god, this coach is making a big move. What is he up to? I'm in 4th grade, my idol is Messi, and now he wants to wear the number 10 jersey and it's been taken away. Who knows what's going to happen? What does this coach really want? Is he trying to make enemies for my little brother? Can someone who wears the number 7 and number 10 get along? Meanwhile, on the field, those wearing the number 7 and number 10 jerseys had unhappy expressions. The jerseys that their idol had worn made them feel a sense of honor when they put them on. Even the teammates they spent their days with frowned. The one wearing the number 7 jersey, who was a bit taller, was in 6th grade. He stepped forward and said, "Coach, I don't accept this. Why does he get to wear the number 7 just because he's here? I've been playing at school for 2 years, and the previous graduating class had to leave before I could wear the number 7. The one wearing the number 10 jersey also stood up after hearing the resistance from the number 7. I don't accept it either. And they knew nothing about Lin Yi's talent. They thought that someone as small as Lin Yi couldn't possibly surpass them. If he performed well in the team and scored more goals than them, they would willingly change jersey numbers. The coach smiled slightly upon hearing the statements from the number 10 and number 7. Indeed, those who play football have some character. Without a bit of temper, aren't they just sheep on the field, waiting to be slaughtered by their opponents? Good, it's right to not accept it. This is the character that football players should have. Don't let others manipulate you. The coach also followed this and taught the little ones a lesson. You should know that on the green field, it's not just about playing football. There are also malicious fouls, yellow cards, red cards, and other rules. If you keep getting fouled and violated when you have the ball, and you don't have any temper, your opponents will see you as an easy target. They can do whatever they want to you. Actually, I didn't intend for you to change jersey numbers. But Linny is new here, and the jersey needs a number. Come on, tell me how to solve this. The players on the field fell silent and looked at each other. Linny understood the coach's meaning. It wasn't targeted at him, it was just that it was difficult for other players to give up their jersey numbers, so this method was used. But Linny felt it wasn't necessary. He was just here to practice, and taking someone else's jersey number was equivalent to taking away their chance to start the game. The principal in the distance also remained silent. This wasn't just about the jersey number. Giving up the jersey number for Linny was equivalent to giving up the starting position. They would have to sit on the bench and wait for the main players to get tired in the first half, only then would they have a chance to play for a dozen minutes or maybe just 20 minutes. Suya also understood on the side. This was the teaching style of this teacher. Indeed, every teacher has their own unique way of educating. Their style and character are all different. The audience in Suya's live broadcast room didn't criticize anymore. They knew that this coach of the school team was really teaching. So that's how it is. Changing the jersey number means giving up the starting position, right? If we don't know how to resist, won't we be easily manipulated on the field? Having some temper is good. This reminds me of Wei Shihao. He even confronts the referees, love whoever he wants. Ha ha ha, he's quite interesting. And the players of the 7th and 10th teams listen to the coach's instructions on how to solve the problem. How else can it be solved? On the football field, it's solved with strength. The rules of the game, one-on-one. Number 7 spoke up. The coach was satisfied with the answer. On this green field, strength is respected. Without strength, step aside. Alright, let's solve the problem with a one-on-one on the field. Number 7, you're in 6th grade, don't bully him too much, he's only in 3rd grade. Let the 4th grader, Xiao Chen, take on the challenge for you, his defense has been good lately. After hearing this, number 7 looked at Xiao Chen, who had been here for half a semester. His defensive reactions were strong, so it wouldn't be a problem for him to substitute. There's a gap between a 4th grader and a 3rd grader. He didn't know Linny, but he knew that Linny was only in 3rd grade and he had never seen him on the school's football field. But Xiao Chen was different, they had trained together for so long, he had confidence in Xiao Chen. And when Linny heard that he was being replaced? He didn't say much. The principal watched from the side and smiled slightly, finding it interesting. You see, that Coach Chen on the internet is a retired professional, and he couldn't even defend against Linny. So, a student 1 grade higher than Linny is going to defend against him? Can he defend against him? And the coach of the school team on the field didn't know Linny's abilities, he had only heard from the principal that Linny was very talented. He was usually busy and didn't have time to watch videos online. Suya, on the other hand, was eager to see Linny play again. Because the way Linny played, it always made her feel amazed. She couldn't explain why she liked it. And the audience in Suya's livestream also became lively at this moment. Ah? One-on-one? Little kid bro, I've never seen such a request in my life. I can only say 1v1 little kid bro? Prepare to go home and cry in your blanket. This is going to make them go crazy, what should we do? You all should make a fool out of little kid bro, he's guaranteed to lose. I wish I was born in this era of little kid bro, I would lick his thigh even if I died, it's so rare. The coach looked at Linny and asked, can you play football? Can you dribble? When Lin Yi heard that it was a one-on-one and the coach's question, can he play football? Can he dribble? If it's the kind of football played in Shaolin soccer, then he really can't. Lin Yi wasn't sure how the coach defined being able to play, so he could only say, I can a little bit. A coach taught me a little bit a few days ago. When the coach heard Lin Yi's answer, he nodded. Bring the ball. A small ball was kicked in front of Lin Yi. And everyone moved closer to the goal. Score by dribbling past the defender. Fourth grader Xiao Chun also positioned himself not far from Lin Yi. The coach looked at Lin Yi and said, let's begin. And Lin Yi didn't plan to give any chances, he would use whatever method was best for dribbling past. Lin Yi moved the ball back a bit. Once again, he used the rainbow dribble. With similar heights, he effortlessly passed through. He didn't need to exert much force like Coach Chun did because of his height advantage. Lin Yi dribbled past and accelerated backward. The ball followed Lin Yi's movements. Xiao Chen was stunned. What was this? He looked up and saw the ball fly over his head. By that time, Lin Yi had already passed him, went behind him, and lightly kicked the ball into the goal. It was done in one go, casually, as if this rainbow dribble was just a basic move for him. The players on the field fell silent, their eyes widened as they watched his calm demeanor. The coach of the school team's pupils dilated, he couldn't believe what he was seeing from Lin Yi. Was this the rainbow dribble? A third-grade student using the rainbow dribble? And so smoothly? You know, among the youth in domestic training, they are only practicing basic dribbling skills and team coordination. Who the hell practices fancy dribbling at the age of 8? If the basic skills are not well practiced, who will practice fancy skills? These fancy techniques, if not controlled well, will make you a clown, laughed at by others. If you want to play well, it should be like Neymar in Samba dance, being seen as disrespectful by opponents, targeted, and maliciously fouled. That's why very few people play fancy tricks, it's enough to practice dribbling and dribbling skills. Like Lin Yi, who showed off fancy skills at the age of 8, he has lived for decades and has only seen those foreign geniuses on foreign forums. The other teammates were dumbfounded. They have only seen Neymar, the Samba dancer, on TV. Rainbow dribbling. They know it looks cool, but it's difficult to control. One mistake and you lose the ball, lose the chance to score. So they subconsciously think that it's better to practice dribbling well. Playing these fancy tricks is easy to take the blame. Number 7 and number 10, watching Lin Yi's leak, a rainbow dribble, proving his strength, is obviously above them. The principal watching on the side, seeing Lin Yi use the rainbow dribble again, smiled with satisfaction. It also strengthened his inner choice. As long as Lin Yi grows up to the level of participating in major competitions, even if he uses all his connections, he will fight for Lin Yi's opportunity to play. He knows, with Lin Yi, the benefits will always outweigh the costs. If Lin Yi is rejected by the corruption within the football association, he will find a way to recommend Lin Yi to foreign clubs. Let his abilities be showcased, let the people of China see this ray of light. Let all the people of China wake up, China does have geniuses. It's just that the geniuses are all shrouded in darkness. Let Chinese football embrace the light. The principal also knows that in this internet age, perhaps this is an opportunity. Lin Yi's popularity is rising now. As long as the people of China know him, there will be opportunities. Suya also clapped happily on the side. She wants to be Lin Yi's first loyal fan. The audience in the live broadcast room also boiled up. Damn! Am I new here? Has this kid always been so amazing? Rainbow dribbling has become a small skill for this kid. Damn, you can only see this kind of genius abroad. No, talented geniuses like Lin Yi in China might be delivering takeout. No, he's working in front of a screen with glasses on. The fancy moves that others use as big moves, you want to use them as small skills, kid? Kid, basics, no need for fancy. The school team coach also walked to Lin Yi's side. Can you do this rainbow dribble a few more times? Lin Yi nodded, thinking that the coach must like watching rainbows. Then let's watch. Lin Yi dribbled the ball, lifted it up with a rainbow again, and each time he could accurately catch the ball. The coach looked at Lin Yi's fancy footwork, amazed. What kind of genius is this? What's the name of your previous coach? After hearing this, Lin Yi thought for a moment. He only remembered that the coach's name was Coach Chen. The overhead camera, Coach Chen. That's the only thing I remember. The school team coach fell silent after hearing this. Should he say that Coach Chen taught him something incredible? Or should he say that Lin Yi's talent is incredible? Who teaches an 8-year-old kid rainbow dribbling? The basic skills are enough for an 8-year-old kid to play for a few years. The school team coach didn't ask anything else. He let Lin Yi dribble the entire court, shoot, pass, make long passes, and control the ball. After watching Lin Yi's perfect performance, the coach's hands were shaking. He couldn't find any flaws. They actually have such a genius in their school. The school team coach looked at Lin Yi's ability chart and didn't write anything on it. But in his heart, he had already marked Lin Yi with a hexagon. The current Lin Yi, in his opinion, only lacks physical fitness and height. In terms of reaction and speed, Lin Yi is already among the top in his age group. However, the coach is not worried about Lin Yi's physical fitness and height because Lin Yi is only 8 years old. With age, physical fitness and height will gradually improve. These are not things to worry about as long as he continues to exercise diligently. Ball sense and talent are not easily obtained through hard work. After seeing Lin Yi's accurate shooting, the team's plan has changed. They will now focus on training Lin Yi as the core. The coach believes that with the current team dynamics, Lin Yi's appearance as a secret weapon in next month's friendly match might surprise the opponents. Until evening after school, the training session also ended. Suya, who was bored just now, prepared a towel for Lin Yi. She is now Lin Yi's assistant, not only responsible for managing accounts and live streaming, but also paying attention to details about Lin Yi in daily life. After Lin Yi came off the field, Suya handed him the towel. Lin Yi wiped his sweat, changed his shoes in the classroom, and went home with his belongings. Many parents came to pick up their children at the school gate. This time, Lin Yi also had someone waiting for him. Lin Yi and Suya had not gone far from the school gate when they saw Lao Lu, who had been waiting for him at the corner. When Lin Yi saw Lao Lu for the first time, he was dumbfounded. He couldn't help but say, 6. Indeed, that saying was right. No one will wait for you forever, except Lao Lu. Lin Yi was impressed, thinking, is it just because I reported it for stealing food? I didn't steal its puppies, so why such deep hatred? Lao Lu said, so? Do you think I can take 2 slaps and a kick without feeling confused? What about my dignity? Lao Lu resented Lin Yi but couldn't bite him. It knew that if it bit Lin Yi, it would lose its life. This dog is called Quan, and it still has its rights. Is it illegal for a dog to bark? No, it's not illegal. When Lao Lu saw Lin Yi, it immediately started barking. Woof woof woof. Lin Yi twitched his mouth. Why doesn't it bark when I ask if it's happy? This dog is really clever. Suya was not afraid of Lao Lu's barking either. She had already gotten used to it after listening to it all morning. Suya was surprised that Lao Lu really hated Lin Yi. It actually waited for him after school. Isn't it just because he reported it for stealing sausages and it got slapped twice? Why does it hate him so much? Lin Yi didn't understand its barking, and neither did Suya. And Lao Lu diligently guarded the house because of a sentence from Lin Yi, and it got beaten. Its self-esteem was damaged. It didn't expect that stealing sausages would be its own fault. Because those sausages belonged to its owner. Lin Yi interfering in its business made them enemies. The viewers in Suya's live streaming room were also delighted to see Lao Lu waiting for Lin Yi after school. Ah, it really made me laugh. The color of the sky is waiting for the rain, and the dog is waiting for you. Who said the little brother has no one to pick him up after school? Isn't the dog a person? I can only say that it's more punctual than my girlfriend who's going out on a date. Even dogs have a sense of time, she doesn't. Girlfriend, then go to school with the dog. Tears in my eyes, I'm crying. Because of a small incident, the dog has become friends with the little brother and decided to escort him to school every day. Ah, What kind of wild story is this from the person above? Ha ha ha. If I hadn't heard the dirty barking from the dog, I would have almost believed it. The dog is just angry that the little brother is late after school, isn't that reasonable? Hello, netizens, please don't misinterpret and mislead others. The audience in the live stream interpreted this scene as a heartwarming moment of a dog accompanying Lin Yi to and from school. They even waited for a long time after school, worried that Lin Yi might encounter human traffickers. Lin Yi was delighted to see that the dog insisted on accompanying him all the way home from school. His mother no longer needed to worry about him encountering human traffickers. Lin Yi happily walked ahead, with Suya following beside him. The dog continued barking behind them. Lin Yi was moved by the dog's escort to and from school, and at this moment, he understood why people always say that dogs are humans' most loyal friends. No matter the wind or sun, no matter how early it is, the dog will always escort him. Lin Yi thought that maybe tomorrow he should bring a sausage and make peace with the dog. The dog was unwavering, with only its belief in its eyes. It was truly worth making friends with. The dog accompanied him all the way to the entrance of Lin Yi's residential area, and once he entered, the dog didn't follow anymore. It turned around and walked back home. Tomorrow, it would wait for Lin Yi again. It had a sense of territory. On the street where Lin Yi went to school, it was the boss. Once it entered the residential area, there were other bosses, and it couldn't avoid a fierce battle. It chose to avoid the fight and save its energy to scold Lin Yi. Lin Yi and Suya entered the residential area and no longer heard the dog barking. Suya felt a sense of tranquility. The audience in the live stream felt the same way. Kid, why did you provoke a dog with such determination? Did you guys just see the dog? Did it remind you of the phrase "you are the only one in my eyes"? It only barks at Lin Yi, so touching. I told you, don't play with love on the internet. Ha, damn it, is this person for real? The way he thinks is extremely cunning. I agree with the person above. Enough already, the dog really only barks at the kid. Kid, why don't you go buy the dog from the villa owner? Let's see if it still barks. Suya glanced at the barrage in the live stream and couldn't help but laugh. Wasn't this confiscating the dog's right to bark? The dog had lost its dignity from being beaten, and the kid didn't dare to bite, so it could only bark, and now even its remaining right to bark was being mercilessly taken away. What meaning was there in its life? Suya could only say, netizens, be reasonable. When Lin Yi arrived home, he thought of a question. Suya, do you think I can outrun the dog? Suya was speechless after hearing this, guessing what Lin Yi was thinking. You must not do anything reckless. If you start running, the dog might get even more excited and bite you. Suya was afraid that Lin Yi would do something foolish again. When Lin Yi heard Suya's words, he awkwardly smiled. Was he that predictable? I just thought of going for a morning run, and it should chase after me. I wanted to see if I could improve my running speed. After hearing this, Suya shook her head. Was he still in the beginner's protection period, acting recklessly? Don't mess around. If you get bitten, how will you explain it to your mom? If you get bitten, at best you'll get a shot, at worst, it might even bite off a piece of your flesh. Are you scared? Suya tried to scare the kid with the usual tactics, but it seemed to work on Lin Yi. But Lin Yi didn't say anything else. Scared? The word fear had been erased from his dictionary by his brother. Suya mentioned his mom, and Lin Yi gave up on the idea of having the dog as a training partner. For him, the beginner's protection was nothing to be afraid of. He could play like this when he was alone, but Suya was live streaming, and his parents would watch the replay during their free time to see what he was up to. The audience in Suya's livestream also had question marks all over the screen. Desha-chun, what are you going to do? Are you really just crazily testing the limits of death? Dog, you just live, who can outlive you? The dog is really too good of a person, not only escorts you to and from school, but you also want him to accompany you while running. Little brother is too amazing. Uh-oh, he knows he has a newbie protection period, he's so arrogant, he doesn't even care about the dog's fangs. Oh no, He's going north to travel. Isn't he thinking about patting Tiger Brothers but in testing if it's soft or not? Tiger, don't come over. Suya waited for Zhang Yining to finish work and come back. Suya also turned off the live broadcast and returned to the dormitory. Throughout the night, Suya's phone kept ringing. It was filled with notifications of TikTok fans following and messaging her. Suya was stunned. She didn't gain that many followers during the live broadcast. Suya opened TikTok and saw that Lin Yi's TikTok account had gained tens of thousands more followers. This new account had already surpassed 500,000 followers, and mind you, this account is new. It's only been a few days. Suya looked at the video she posted yesterday, and by now it had already received 1 million likes. Suya was also surprised, and then glanced at her private messages. In the private messages, many fans from the north appeared, all asking Suya to bring Lin Yi to the north. They had decided to host Lin Yi. They would cover the transportation expenses and everything. Suya politely replied one by one, saying that little brother wants to save money and plans to see if the school will provide a spot before going. If Lin Yi's school doesn't get a spot, as Lin Yi had told her, they plan to go together with her and her parents. Even at this point, the number of fans was still increasing rapidly, and her roommate asked her to take a look at a video that a blogger had updated. Little brother is being cursed by dog for reporting him for stealing food every day on the way to and from school. Suya curiously took a look, and it was all material from today's live broadcast. Suya didn't care whether it was copyright infringement or not, because a blogger had posted Lin Yi's words, which proved that Lin Yi had influence. If she wants to become a big influencer, she doesn't need to worry about others using this material. Suya also commented, "I was there." The comments section was also extremely lively. "Ah, dog knows how to be a person, he curses but he really doesn't bite. Dog, do you know how much harm a big asshole like you has caused me? Little brother, so funny, I was there." No matter what little brother says, dog shakes his head. The dog nowadays is really strange. He knows not to provoke the old and not to bite the small, he only bites the ones in the middle. That's how my silly dog is. No one will wait for you forever, except for the dog. Tears in my eyes, this reminds me of the dog who used to pick me up and drop me off at school, but then he was targeted by dog traffickers and taken away. I cried all night. The night passed. As usual, Lin Yi and Suya went out. When they arrived at the entrance of the community, Lin Yi said to Suya, "Suya, I'm going for a morning run to school. Do you want to come with me?" Suya pondered for a moment. She, as a weak university student, would be out of breath even running 100 meters. She looked at the shared bike nearby. "I'll ride this, I'll ride slowly and follow behind you, how about that?" Lin Yi didn't mind. He just wanted to go for a morning run, and whether Suya runs or not doesn't matter to him, it's up to her. Okay. After Lin Yi finished speaking, Suya picked up a shared bike next to her. Lin Yi waited for her to finish before starting to run. Suya fixed the camera and followed behind Lin Yi on the bike. The viewers in the live stream watched as Lin Yi started his morning run, and it became lively. "Oh hey, little brother is starting to train himself. This is a good thing. With a strong body, anything is possible." That's right, you have to know that soccer is not just about talent, it's also about physical confrontation. Don't exercise, and when you get on the field later, your body will be too weak. Even a simple confrontation with the opponent will break you apart. Come on, little brother. I will always cheer for you. Suya, shout for the little brother too. Suya glanced at the barrage, slowed down her bike, and cheered for Lin Yi as well. Come on. Charge. Lin Yi maintained his pace and continued running. He arrived at Dog's house. Dog was lying at the doorstep, seemingly waiting for Lin Yi all night. Seeing Lin Yi running past quickly, Dog was momentarily confused. But as soon as he smelled the scent on Lin Yi, he immediately woke up, stood up, and didn't even start barking. Suya rode by. Seeing that Dog also stood up, Suya panicked. Oh no! She forgot about Dog. If Lin Yi runs, won't Dog be even more excited? At this moment, Dog started chasing Suya and barking behind Lin Yi. Suya was initially not worried, but when she saw two other dogs from the neighboring house running towards her and Lin. Suya's pupils dilated. This is bad. Dog called for reinforcements. Suya immediately stood up and pedaled hard. Ah! Shui, there are more dogs. Run faster. Suya was terrified. She was immune to that silly dog at the villa, not afraid of it, but now there were two unfamiliar dogs. She panicked. Suya stood up and caught up with Lin, running side by side. Lin looked at Suya, who stood up and pedaled. Are people really that silly? Standing up and pedaling. He turned his head and saw two more dogs chasing and barking at them. Lin immediately accelerated his pace. The viewers in the live stream room laughed when they saw Suya standing up and pedaling her bike. Ha ha ha, standing up and pedaling. Dog, you're sweating, aren't you, loser? Feeling suffocated by the python's entanglement? Letting you guys know what it's like to be haunted by nightmares after teasing Doggy yesterday. Fragile college student, don't bite me, I'm fragile. Bite Shui instead. He has newbie protection. Dog, didn't expect that, did you, loser? I have brothers. Dog, one street in the western district of the Magic City, find out who's the boss. Dog, if you act cool, I'll make you fly. Dare you to stop and have a showdown with me. With one bite, I'll show you what it means to be entangled in a nightmare. You run, it chases, you can't escape even if you sprout wings. Lin accelerated his run, and Suya also sped up to keep up. Lin wasn't worried, he just mentally convinced himself to be afraid, to push himself to exercise faster. Suya, on the other hand, was panicking. She was drenched in sweat, constantly looking back to see if the dogs were catching up. But it seemed like the dogs were controlling their speed and distance. Suya was really anxious. 3 dogs barking with their teeth showing. Don't come near me. She was just a fragile college student. If a dog bit her, she would probably max out her health insurance. Until they reached the vicinity of the school where there were more people, the dogs stopped chasing. Suya looked back and saw that the dogs had stopped, and she felt relieved. Just standing up and pedaling earlier had already left her breathless, and now she had to keep running? Did that silly dog want to kill her? Apart from walking back and forth with Lin, her usual physical activity was just scrolling through TikTok with her fingers. This sudden increase in physical activity would take a long time to recover from. Phew, so tired. Lin adjusted his breathing as he watched the dogs walk back. 3 dogs, it still felt a bit overwhelming. Dog, who was at the top of the village bullies, was still 3. Looking at Suya, who was sweating profusely beside him. Wasn't it fun, Suya? Suya was speechless after hearing that. What's fun about this? She was afraid of dogs and geese since she was a child. She had just gotten used to dogs barking yesterday, and today it was even more intense, with 2 more dogs added. That silly dog doesn't bite people, she knows that, but the other 2 are also snarling. Does she dare to stop and bet that the other 2 dogs won't bite? She's not Yan Xuanying. Bet that dogs won't bite people? She's not stupid, she's not afraid of 10,000, just afraid of the unexpected. If she gets bitten, with her fragile constitution, who knows how much money she'll have to spend. Next time let's take a different route, that dog can't handle it. Suya also mentioned changing routes when going to school in the future, can't afford to provoke, she can hide. Lin thinks that the silly dog is just trying to show off to her friends. It's just a habit. And Suya's live stream audience is thrilled. When the dog is chatting with the neighbor's dog, ha, I'll call Little Black and ask them to help cheer, just call a few times, and she stood up and laughed. Thrilled, even the fragile college student is afraid of death. Little brother must be sweating, dare to offend the dog brother? Now it's good, the dog can't handle it, so it called its friends. If it were me, I would call the police directly, it doesn't have a leash, let it go where it should go. Lin really didn't expect that the dog would call its friends to cyberbully him. Lin thought about finding a way to have a good chat with the dog one day. After entering school, it was time for morning exercises, and after finishing the morning exercises, it was time for the principal's morning meeting. The principal stood on the stage and began his speech for the day. Today we have good news. Our Sunshine Elementary School has been awarded the title of Excellent Elementary School in the Magic City thanks to the performance of our students. The Tourism Bureau has allocated 20 spots for a trip to the north. The principal's words made Lin Yi, who was listening attentively below, raise an eyebrow. We got it? Didn't Teacher Chen say it would be next week? Lin Yi thought, will the principal really reserve a spot for him, without considering what Teacher Chen said before? The students below also became lively. Heading north. I also want to go on a trip to the north. I heard the snow in the north is sweet. We still don't know how the 20 spots will be distributed. They must be given. To the top students, we definitely have no chance. The students were making their own calculations. In their eyes, some rewards were only for the top few students. The principal then said, the selection of students from each grade and class who will go on the trip to the north will be done by the class teachers. And your class teachers will inform you about the specific preparations needed for the trip. Don't think this trip is just for relaxation. For those who are afraid of the cold in the north, please voluntarily give up. Alright, dismissed. After the principal finished speaking, the morning meeting ended. Lin Yi understood after listening, each grade has a chance, not just for the lower grades. If it was like what Teacher Chen said, only the 1st to 3rd grades would get a chance, the 4th to 6th grades would definitely be dissatisfied. At this time, Lin Yi didn't follow the crowd, but found the principal. The principal looked at Lin Yi, not as scared as before. At least Lin Yi has been well behaved these past 2 days. He even went to practice seriously with the school team, which gave the principal a good impression plus 10,000. Lin Yi approached the principal and greeted him happily. Good morning, principal. Hey, Lin Yi, what's up? Don't worry, I asked Teacher Chen to reserve a spot for you. According to the ranking of your 3rd grade's performance, you are also the first choice. The principal said to Lin Yi. The principal had thought before that it was unnecessary for Lin Yi to come and ask him to reserve a spot. Lin Yi has always been the top student in the 3rd grade, so according to the rankings, Lin Yi is guaranteed a spot. Regardless of grades, in terms of contribution, Lin Yi's incident with the firecracker while slacking off last time brought attention to the school, so it was far ahead of other elementary schools in terms of recognition. Lin Yi also got the answer he wanted after listening, okay. At this time, the voice of the system also sounded after the principal's words. Mission completed. Lin Yi also breathed a sigh of relief. This mission is not time limited, but the price paid is the inability to proceed to the next mission. Now that it's completed, it means the next mission will come. The principal, in a good mood, continued to chat with Lin Yi. When you go to the north this time, remember to record the beautiful moments and experience the local customs and culture. You can't mess around over there. The principal was really afraid that Lin Yi would find some strange animals to give as gifts, or bring them back to him. Lin Yi also nodded after listening. By the way, principal, can Suya accompany us to live stream? Then we can also edit the footage and show it to the other students who didn't go. They didn't go, so let them have some balance, at least. When Lin Yi said this, the principal was also surprised. Hey, you little guy have quite a vision. The principal really didn't expect Lin Yi to have such vision at his age, being able to have a bite of meat and let other students have a sip of soup. Alright, we'll add one more to the teacher team and let your sister Suya record the footage. Suya arrived at this time and also heard the principal agreeing to add her. She immediately thanked politely, "Thank you, principal." The principal was in an exceptionally good mood today. It's just a small matter. Most teachers still have to teach at school because this trip to the north will probably take 2 weeks. The teacher team is short-staffed, and your travel expenses will be reimbursed. When you go there, you will also need to help take care of the children for the other teachers. Upon hearing the principal say this, Suya naturally agreed. Okay, I understand. She didn't have to pay for transportation and food expenses, so she could go wherever these students went. The purpose of following Lin Yi's livestream was just to keep an eye on the other children. The principal, satisfied with Suya's answer, nodded and left. The audience in the live stream room had just heard the principal say that the spots for the trip to the north were available, and they became excited. Here it comes. Little brother is going on a trip to the north with gifts. Little brother, we've received your good intentions from afar. Don't prepare gifts for the big brother in the northeast. Panic. Are the brothers in the north panicking? Panic? If you let little brother bring Lottie brother, I'll show you what cruelty is. I'll directly use Lottie as a belt. Are you sure the gifts he can prepare are just these? Aren't you afraid he'll gather materials on the spot in the north? Find a northeast tiger brother or a polar bear? Linny and Suya walked towards the classroom. Suya also planned to see when the teacher would depart so she could find a time to buy more warm and anti-freezing clothes for Linny. Kids are afraid of the cold. If they depart next Monday, then there's no rush. Morning reading ended, and the first class was taught by Teacher Chen. Teacher Chen also mentioned the trip to the north. Our class has obtained 2 spots for this trip. Now let's announce the list in advance. Linny, Chen Hao Yuan. When the people in the class heard these 2 names, they didn't have much to say. They just felt a bit regretful. Linny and Chen Hao Yuan were the top 2 in their class. At this moment, Huangfu Xiaomei turned her head and looked at Linny in the back. Her grades were only considered above average in the class, but she couldn't compare to the top students like Linny and Chen Hao Yuan. She didn't have a chance to go. She really wanted to go to the north with Linny, to see the snow together, to experience the culture of the north together. And then, Teacher Chen continued speaking. For those who didn't get the opportunity, don't have any hard feelings. There's one more thing, the principal just told us. Those who are interested can go home and have your parents find it for you. You can watch the replay of the live broadcast of the trip to the north on Linny's live streaming account in our class. Linny will record the entire trip for everyone. This is Linny's live streaming account, full-level little brother. Teacher Chen wrote Suya's registered nickname for Linny's live streaming Douyin account on the blackboard. Suya became interested because of this. The students in the class became excited when they heard about it. In this era of the internet, they can still find a live stream. The principal instructed the class teachers to inform the students to follow Linny's live stream. You can watch the replay of the educational trip at any time. Moreover, without leaving home, this allows students who couldn't go on the trip to see the outside world through the internet. Linny and the other 19 students will be the eyes for their classmates who couldn't go on the trip to see the prosperous China. Alright, just take note of it. Now, Linny and Chen Hao Yuan, listen carefully. This matter is very important for you. Other students, if you have the opportunity to go on a trip to the north in the future, you should also listen attentively. Everyone knows about the weather in the north, it's snowing below 0 at this time. One word. Cold. Teacher Chen wrote down the word cold. Linny and Chen Hao Yuan, after school today, you must seriously talk to your parents about this educational trip. If they don't understand the destination or have concerns, they can call me and I will explain it to them. If your parents don't agree, then it's unfortunate, we can only replace you with other students. The duration of this trip is 14 days. The places we will visit may be a bit far, so follow the instructions of the accompanying teachers. The things that parents need to prepare are warm clothes, extra clothes, and the expenses for this trip are fully covered by the school, free of charge. The departure time is this Saturday morning, before 10 o'clock, gather at the school. Understood? Chen Hao Yuan, Linny. Chen Hao Yuan and Linny nodded earnestly. Linny thought, it seems that Teacher Chen lied to him before. He said it would be on Monday, but now it's moved up to Saturday. It's a simple matter, just inform his parents. Because there won't be any parents accompanying them this time, only teachers from the school, they will be traveling to the north for half a month. If parents are worried, there's nothing they can do. They also need to prepare some warm clothes. Suya also understood everything. If the teacher didn't inform her, she would have bought them for Linny. The weather in the north can really freeze people, it's not an exaggeration. The audience in the live stream room also became lively. What if the parents don't agree later? Ha, then it would all be in vain, right? Fragile university students, remember to dress warmly, don't let him freeze. This teacher is really something, not saying where little brother will go on his first trip. If he comes to my city, I will go to the station to catch little brother. With so many kids, I'll just find an opportunity to snatch little brother. Alright, catching kids in the Northeast? How tough are you? Honestly, we had a case of human trafficking here before. The villagers beat them up until they were half dead, and then they went to the police station for a big memory recovery, understand? Some old fans from the Northeast in the live stream room were already thinking about going to the station to catch little brother. At this time, Teacher Chen continued speaking. It's not over yet, Lin Yi, Chen Hao Yuan. There's also a small assignment for this trip. Lin Yi heard that there was still homework. He was a bit speechless. Going on a trip for half a month, he didn't know how much homework he could avoid. Is this small homework that Teacher Chen mentioned really small? Teacher Chen wrote a line of words on the blackboard, traveling to the north. Lin Yi and Chen Hao Yuan, you have a small task for this trip, which is to write an essay based on this topic. You will have 3 days to write it after the trip, and then submit it. Every student from our school who goes on a trip has to write it. They will be collected and displayed for students and teachers to view and grade. Lin Yi was speechless after hearing this. Okay, so it's a public execution, huh? Traveling to the north? It would be better to have him write about the northern expedition. Everyone in the class looked at Lin Yi and Chen Hao Yuan. Alright, gather your thoughts and let's start today's lesson. Teacher Chen began teaching. The audience in Lin Yi's live stream became lively. They saw the essay topics that Lin Yi had to write. Okay, it's a public execution after all, well done. I want to see the essay written by little brother. Little brother's essay? Let me tell you, it must be like this. Today was sunny. On the way to school, the dog called its friends to chase me all the way, and after school, they chased me again. Hey, you're amazing. Can little brother, the top student, write this kind of casual essay? Looking forward to little brother's essay. Little brother, go on a trip to the south. Don't go to the north. That place will freeze you and make you lose your way. Come to our city, I'll take you to cut sugarcane. 100 yuan a day, until it gets dark. The morning classes ended. In the cafeteria, Lin Yi was eating while thinking about the dog. Suya, who was eating with Lin Yi, noticed that he was lost in thought. What are you thinking about, Xiaoyi? Suya interrupted Lin Yi's thoughts with her words. He continued eating. I was thinking, maybe I should reconcile with the dog after school. Otherwise, it has been following me these days, and I'll be going on a trip to the north for half a month. Will it miss me and not be able to eat? Or maybe it will search for my traces on the road I took back and forth? Lin Yi said seriously. Suya almost sprayed the food she was eating. Lin Yi considered the dog as his brother, they were close at heart. The dog played mind games with Lin Yi this morning and came to scold him. Lin Yi could even think that the dog would miss him so much that it couldn't eat. Suya couldn't help but laugh. Dog, did I give you too many smiles? The audience in the live stream went crazy after hearing Lin Yi's words. Little brother really considers the dog as his brother. I'm laughing so hard my stomach hurts. Dog, yes, I miss you, I miss biting you. The dog just wants to bite you innocently. He really makes me cry. The dog even brought its companions to scold him, and he still considers the dog as his buddy. Dog, okay, since you think of me like this, I'll protect all the public toilets in this area. Dog bro will take you to eat buffet. Hey, enough, damn buffet. Wait. What did little brother just say? Northern expedition? This little potato is crazy. Little brother going on a northern expedition? I'll just lift him up with one hand. Suya didn't comment. Today, the two dogs that chased after them were definitely instigated by the silly dog. And Lin Yi didn't mind? Lin Yi doesn't care about those. Dog barks only cause a little magical damage. But this damage is equivalent to nothing, as he doesn't understand dog barks. Should he care about dogs? He has a big heart. It was the usual time for soccer practice at noon, until it was time to go home in the evening. Lenny packed up and left school. He walked in the opposite direction after leaving the school gate. Suya thought that Lenny didn't want to listen to the dogs barking, so he planned to take a detour home. Lenny arrived at the school's convenience store and said to Suya, "Suya, wait for me here." Lenny entered the store with a children's phone watch and bought 2 medium-sized ham sausages. He planned to have a good chat with the dog later. After all, the dog sent him to and from school, and they had a good relationship. Although he had cyberbullied the dog with his friends today, Lenny still thought the dog was good. After Lenny paid, he put the ham sausages in his school uniform pocket. "Let's go." Suya watched as Lenny bought the ham sausages. She knew that Lenny didn't usually eat snacks. Since he started live streaming, she had never seen him eat snacks. At home, he only occasionally drank mineral water or milk, apart from his 3 meals a day. He never bought snacks at school, only water. Suya also asked Lenny, "Do you like eating ham sausages?" Lenny shook his head. He remembered that the dog loved eating them. Today was Wednesday, and in 2 days, he would be away for half a month. He didn't want the dog to not know that he was gone and still wait for him on the roadside. It was too dangerous. Although it couldn't compare to cured sausages, at least it was still a sausage, a gesture of goodwill. The dog loves eating them. "I want to go and have a good chat with the dog." Suya was also surprised to hear this. Well, is this the grand finale of the dog story? Suya thought it was good. Using ham sausages to bribe the dog to stop barking and stop following them every day was a good idea. Otherwise, if the dog wasn't on a leash, it would wander around this area. If it caught the attention of dog traffickers or was mistaken for a dog without a license by the dog catching team and got arrested, that would be troublesome. Moreover, there had been a lot of controversy about dogs on the internet recently, and Shanghai was a first-tier city. If the dog barked every day, it would most likely be caught. Furthermore, this morning, the dog had brought 2 other dogs to chase after them, which was a lot of pressure. Suya also thought it would be better to resolve the situation. The audience in the live stream also became lively. "Oh, little brother wants to reconcile with the dog? Dog, who wants to reconcile with you? I'm waiting for your newbie protection period to expire. What are you waiting for? If the dog doesn't bite the little brother, it's probably hard to reconcile. The little brother is really good to the dog. The love-hate story between the dog and the little brother, it's nice to be able to watch it all in the live stream. The little brother was run over this morning, but he doesn't mind? He's really something, I'm crying. The little brother is so skilled, if it were me, I would have prepared a dog beating stick, born to beat dogs. 1 strike, and the dumb dog will shut up." Lenny and Suya walked back home along the usual route. However, this time, Lenny didn't see the dog, and he didn't see him in the place where the dog had been waiting before. Lenny held the ham sausages with some confusion. He was ready to take them out and have a good chat with the dog. Suya was also puzzled. Where was the dog? Could it have been caught by dog traffickers? Lenny searched all the way but didn't see him. The audience in the live stream also worried about the dog. Oh no! Could the dog have been caught? I think it's possible. The commotion caused by chasing the little brother this morning was too big. Who knows if it got arrested? It's over, will we never see the dog again like this? Whoa, I really liked that silly dog. It's over, the dog barked, and barked until it lost its life. The audience in the live stream all thought that the dog had been caught. Lenny walked along the roadside while looking for the dog. However, under a tree by the roadside, Lenny saw the dog sleeping soundly. Lenny breathed a sigh of relief when he saw the dog. At this moment, Lenny finally understood that saying. In the midst of searching for it countless times, when I turned around, the dog was there, in the dim light. This time, the dog came by itself. Lenny looked at the dog and said, "It seems like your iron buddies aren't very loyal, leaving you here by yourself." Upon hearing Lenny's voice and smelling his scent, the dog immediately jumped up and started its usual venting, barking. Lenny was speechless. He had been scolding for 2 days, wasn't that enough? This silly dog, did those 2 big injuries really come from him? Isn't it his owner's fault? Can't he scold the owner instead? Suya breathed a sigh of relief when she saw the dog barking. As long as they weren't arrested, it was fine. Let the dog bark, it didn't matter. It was good that they didn't bring the dog this time. The audience in the live stream heard the familiar barking of the dog again. The rhythm of the barking relieved the tension they had just felt. Oh, hearing this sound is so comforting. It's good that they weren't caught. After my silly dog was taken away, I couldn't stand seeing these human sufferings. Little brother, try to communicate with the dog. The dog is a good person, it's just that the little brother is not being a proper dog. The person upstairs must be a troublemaker, drag them out. At this moment, Linny took out a sausage from his pocket, tore open the packaging, and spoke to the dog. Dog, you've been scolding me for 2 days. Let's just let this matter go. As a human, I'll take a step back. How about we reconcile? You can call me brother, and I'll call you dog brother. After Linny finished speaking, he extended the sausage to the dog. He felt that the dog wasn't older than him in terms of dog years, so there was no problem with him being the big brother. Suya also found it amusing. What kind of master was this? But Suya remained silent. Dogs are humans' best friends. It's good that Linny and the dog reconciled. Having one more friend is nice. The audience in the live stream also became lively. Little brother, he really made me cry. Dog, you're using this test on a cadre? Which cadre can't withstand this kind of test? The sausages that the dog eats by itself are greasy. Last time, its mouth was full of oil. Your high-tech and fancy sausage probably can't bribe the cadre, right? Ha ha ha, I think the dog will definitely not forgive him. 2 big injuries plus a kick, the dog's self-esteem is shattered, and it's seriously hurt. This one sausage definitely won't buy it. Dog, you think you can be my big brother with just one sausage? At this moment, the dog looked at the sausage that Linny handed over. It stopped barking and slowly approached Linny. Suya, worried that Linny would be bitten, reminded him to throw it on the ground. Don't hold it, throw it on the ground for it when it bites you later. After hearing this, Linny directly threw it in front of the dog. The dog bit into it and ate the sausage, no longer barking. Linny smiled slightly, satisfied. Indeed, dogs are quite simple. However, after the dog finished eating, it looked at Linny's smile and moved its tongue a few times in its mouth. The sausage was like the ginseng fruit that Zhu Beiji ate, it was as if it hadn't eaten anything. It wasn't full. The dog started barking at Linny again, woof woof woof. Is this how you test a cadre? It's not enough to eat. Linny also understood what the dog meant. One sausage wasn't enough to test a cadre. Linny took out a second sausage from his pocket, peeled off the plastic again, and threw it in front of the dog. This time, the dog savored it and ate it with satisfaction. Although it wasn't full, it had a taste, so it didn't bark anymore. The audience in the live stream also laughed. Ha, this dog doesn't bark after eating 2 sausages. Dog, I don't eat food that is given to me. Unless it's enough. Dog, have you forgotten your beliefs? Will the unstoppable barking stop now? Did the little brother bribe these 2 sausages? These officials can't withstand the test. And this time, the dog didn't bark. Linny smiled slightly. Alright, next time you can't bark at me. And you can't call your friends to cyberbully me either. The dog didn't bark, so Linny assumed it agreed. Suya also watched the dog's reaction from the side, knowing that the dog wouldn't scold Linny and her anymore. This also relieved her. If they didn't reconcile, it would be a waste of 2 sausages, and they would still have to fear the dog chasing them to and from school. Linny said not to let the dog cyberbully, and the viewers in the live broadcast room went crazy with laughter. Ah, damn, cyberbullying. Little kid brother understands online violence. Isn't this dog barking a form of cyberbullying? It's quite fitting. I'm so happy, little kid brother is so lively. The dog's blacklist on the internet, little kid brother has been pulled out. Linny walked ahead, and the dog followed behind. But this time, the dog didn't bark as usual. Instead, it was like a person who couldn't bite the hand that fed it, and didn't dare to show any displeasure towards Linny. This is also why Linny doesn't easily accept things others give him, like the dog owner's sausages or Huang Fu Xiaomei's gold. After receiving these things, Linny would owe them a debt of gratitude. This debt of gratitude is far more valuable than the things they gave, even if it's just a little bit of food. The dog accompanied Linny all the way until they reached the entrance of the residential area, and then the dog stopped and watched as Linny entered the community before turning back. Suya then said to Linny, "I'll take you out later to buy some clothes and supplies for your trip up north." Linny nodded, "Let me finish my homework first." "Okay." And the dog slowly walked back home. At this time, its owner had just returned after going out early in the morning. The neighbors saw him come back and mentioned seeing Linny being chased by a dog while jogging this morning. "Uncle Jean, let me tell you something. Your dog was running after a primary school student and a girl riding a bicycle on the road this morning. Oh my, it was really scary. Luckily, no one got hurt. You should lock your door properly. It wouldn't be good if the dog came out and bit someone." The neighbor woke up this morning and saw everything clearly from the balcony. Uncle Jean's silly dog chasing people. After hearing this, Uncle Jean's face changed. A girl? A primary school student? He remembered the day when Linny reported him. He also remembered how the dog had been staying outside the door these past few days. "Alright, I got it. When it comes back, I'll deal with it and lock it up," Uncle Jean said, already planning how to deal with the dog. Little did he know that Linny and the dog had already reconciled. After a while, the dog returned home, and Uncle Jean locked the door, brought the dog to the doghouse next to the door, and tied it up. He wasn't very willing to tie the dog up. But what if the dog hurt a primary school student while chasing them? If the parents came knocking on his door, he would have to pay compensation and apologize. Luckily, he could still make up for it now, since no one got hurt. After tying the dog's leash, Uncle Jean pointed at its head and scolded it. "Are you crazy? Why did you chase after the kids?" Saying that, he grabbed the dog's head and scolded it angrily. "If you hurt a child, do you think you can get away with it? From now on, you'll stay here all the time. Don't even think about going out. If you bark at the kids again, I'll shut your mouth." After saying that, Uncle Jean gave the dog's head another bewildering slap that didn't hurt its brain. The dog was dumbfounded. It got beaten again. The dog could only lie on the ground in grievance. It could only think of that little brat who reported it. Just because of Lin Yi's appearance, it had been beaten twice in a week. The owner never used to hit it, let alone tie it up with a rope. Thinking of Lin Yi's appearance, it snarled again. How would Lin Yi know that he would reconcile with the dog, only to be resented by the dog again the next day? Lin Yi finished his homework, and Lin Yi's parents also returned home. Suya told Lin Yi's parents about the school's arrangement for a 15-day study trip to the north. Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun heard that it was free, with a teacher accompanying them, and Suya was also going, so they felt reassured. This is a good thing. Little E, you must take a good look at the outside world. The outside world is wonderful. As parents, how could they not want their children to see more beautiful things? Lin Yi nodded. Suya continued, I want to take Lin Yi to the mall later to buy some warm clothes. Do you want to come with us? Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun looked at each other. Then please take him there yourself, my husband and I have something to do. Suya understood, it's their time alone. Okay. Zhang Yinyin and Lin Yun, an old married couple, are usually busy with work and taking care of Lin Yi, so they rarely have time for themselves. Now with Suya's appearance, they feel much more relaxed. Suya took Lin Yi out of the house. Suya thought for a moment and decided to take a taxi to a mall a few kilometers away. The taxi arrived at the mall quickly. Suya took Lin Yi into the mall. Do you want to play first before we go shopping? Lin Yi said, let's take a look around. Lin Yi thought to himself, Tonsu-ji has been playing dead all day today. There haven't been any tasks yet. Based on the previous tasks, something must happen to trigger them. Linny also thought that by going out and exploring, there might be surprises. Linny and Suya walked in the mall. At this moment, several people came towards them, one person holding a mini microphone, and someone next to them holding equipment for live streaming. They walked up to Linny and crouched down. The microphone was pointed at Linny. "Hello, little friend, I want to interview you. Do you feel pressure about the college entrance examination?" When Linny heard this question, he frowned and looked at the person in front of him. "Are you polite? Who is this sixth brother? He's only in the 8th grade, and the college entrance examination is still far away, yet they're already putting pressure on him?" Suya laughed on the side. "Who is this person? So audacious, asking a primary school student if they feel pressure about the college entrance examination." The other person is also a live streamer, and the viewers in both live streams were excited by this interview. "Oh my god, this guy, even bullying a primary school student? Ha ha ha, don't remind my little brother of his bad memories from his past life. Little brother, stop it, I have a new account. The memories of the dead are attacking the little brother like crazy. This person is not worthy of being called a human. Why is there pressure everywhere? I can't take it anymore." Linny looked at the person being interviewed in front of him. Pressure? No pressure. Linny now has a full-level question bank given by Tonsu-ji. His mind is filled with knowledge. The college entrance examination? It's like an old lady blowing her nose, holding a knife. There's absolutely no pressure. In this stage of primary school, even before Tonsu-ji arrived, Linny had already become more restrained. According to his previous memories, he was a genius who skipped grades before high school. Linny didn't dare to skip grades, afraid that if he played too much, he would waste his high school years and be ridiculed as a fallen genius. Now Linny is not afraid, he can skip grades anytime he wants. The interviewer was also surprised when he heard Linny's answer. Oh, he said he has no pressure? So arrogant. I've never seen such an arrogant child before. The interviewer stood up, intending to have a conversation with Linny. I've never seen such an arrogant person before? Well, today you've seen one. Come, kids, over here is a live quiz challenge. Challenge the quiz and win cash. I will only give you questions from your current grade. Do you want to give it a try? Upon hearing this, Linny thought, oh? There's a chance to receive money? And they're giving him questions from the 3rd grade? Isn't this just handing money to him? As expected, there are surprises when you go out. At this moment, Tonsage also came alive, his voice echoing in Lingy's mind. Answer all the questions in the live quiz correctly. Mission reward, unlock new physique, koi fish physique. Linny was surprised to hear the mission announced by Tonsage. The reward for this new mission is so incredible? Koi fish physique? If we're talking about protecting beginners, isn't adding the lucky physique of a koi fish even more incredible? Tonsage wants to turn him into a real abnormality. Tonsage is giving him a physique, and the current host is giving him money. He's making a fortune. Meanwhile, the audience in the opposite live stream room is getting excited. Oh my god, isn't that little brother? Host, run quickly. He's a genius in the 3rd grade. Don't give him money. Oh no, does the host think he's found an easy target? Ha ha, little brother is teaching him a lesson. The audience in the quiz host's live stream room is lively. The host doesn't care at all about encountering someone like little brother. A top student? He specializes in dealing with top students. In his eyes, what kind of knowledge can an elementary school student have? Come, our program's slogan is pay for Chinese knowledge. Do you see this stack of red envelopes in my hand? If you answer the questions correctly, all of these can be yours. The host takes out a stack of red envelopes, each containing red bills. Kids, let me ask you first, what grade are you in? I'm in the 3rd grade. Good, I will only give you questions from the 3rd grade. absolutely fair. Are you ready? Linny has long regarded the red envelopes in his hand as his own. He doesn't need the question bank given by Tongsage. He can easily handle third-grade questions. As long as he doesn't ask about the color of underwear worn by ancient figures like Su Shi or Li Bai, or when the white-bone spirit in Journey to the West gets her period, he can answer them all. I'm ready. Suya, on the side, just focuses the camera on Linny, allowing the audience in the live stream room to see Linny's performance clearly. She doesn't say anything. She's afraid she'll laugh out loud and let the hosts notice something. She is well aware of Linny's current knowledge. It can be said that Linny can answer third-grade questions instantly without any ambiguity. So, isn't this host just giving money to Linny for free? Linny will let him know what it truly means to pay for Chinese knowledge. The host in front of Linny has already prepared a set of third-grade questions. Alright, let's begin. If you answer one question correctly, I will give you a red envelope. Let's start with an appetizer. A passerby waves from afar, scaring the fish away. Which author wrote this? Hu Lingnan, Tang Dynasty. Linny answered without hesitation or delay. The host standing opposite Linny was also surprised. He only asked for the author, but Linny even mentioned the dynasty? This kid has some skills. Here, this is the first one. Saying that, he handed the red envelope to Linny. However, he didn't believe that a primary school student like Linny would have such a vast knowledge reserve. With so many questions, there must be some he couldn't answer, right? Looking at Dongting Lake, which dynasty did the author belong to? Also the Tang dynasty, Liu Yushi. Linny answered decisively, making the host feel that he was extraordinary. The surrounding crowd that had gathered also watched as Linny answered the questions without taking much time to think. Suya sighed on the side, a new brain is really useful. If these questions were given to her, jokingly, she would probably have to think for half a day. The audience in the live stream, after listening to these questions, after all, they were elementary school questions, some of them had even forgotten them long ago, or had vague answers in their minds. This kid is really fast at answering. Just 2 correct answers and 2 red envelopes. Where did you earn this money? Give me your address, I can. Bankrupt the streamer. Give me a third-grade question. Are you crazy? You're an adult and you want someone to give you a third-grade question. The streamer gave Linny another red envelope. He searched for questions beyond the 3rd grade, searched for 4th-grade questions. Don't play dumb. Who is the author of this poem? Linny frowned slightly at the streamer after hearing the question. This wasn't a 3rd-grade question, it was a question from the 4th-grade textbook. The last line of this ancient poem, "Who in the world does not recognize you," left a deep impression on Linny. In the previous life, he had memorized it without understanding the meaning of the poem. The streamer saw Linny hesitate and thought that Linny couldn't answer it. He sneered. He thought that elementary school students were only geniuses who memorize things. But in the next second, Linny answered, "Tang Dynasty, Gao Shi." "Uncle, you're being unfair, this is a question from the 4th-grade textbook." "But it's not a 3rd-grade question." Linny revealed his violation of the previous rules and asked for questions beyond the 3rd grade. The surrounding audience also became lively. Is this really a 4th-grade question? Yes, I remember seeing this poem when I was helping my son with his homework. Didn't this kid say he was in the 3rd grade? He can answer 4th-grade questions too? This kid has some skills. Suya was also surprised on the side. Linny's knowledge reserves far exceeded her imagination. Suya thought that Linny only remembered 3rd-grade questions, but he even remembered 4th-grade questions? At this moment, the streamer wiped his sweat because the audience in the live stream was bombarding him. The barrage was flying. "You little brat, that's not fair. Bullying even elementary school students? Didn't you say you would only ask 3rd-grade questions? This kid is incredible, he can answer even these. Is this kid a time traveler? The streamer should quickly ask him what will happen in the future. Yes, he must be a time traveler, or he drank the soup of forgetfulness." The streamer also felt embarrassed. He didn't expect Lin Yi to expose him mercilessly. He also took out double the amount of red envelopes and handed them to Lin Yi. About that. I'm sorry, I made a mistake while searching for questions. I found 4th grade ones. This time, I'll give you double the red envelopes as compensation. Lin Yi looked at the red envelope he received again and glanced at the amount inside. All of them were red. If it weren't for the fact that the money was limited to what he had in his hands, Lin Yi could bankrupt him with his answers. And the streamer also knew that Lin Yi was not ordinary. He could answer even 4th grade questions. Let me ask again, are you really in the 3rd grade? Lin Yi nodded. He was indeed in the 3rd grade, without a doubt. Suya also chimed in, I'm his sister, he really is in the 3rd grade. When the streamer heard Suya's words, he wiped his forehead. Who is this kid? He remembered the barrage telling him to run. Now he understood what they meant. He only knew that there was a kid who was exceptionally good at playing soccer recently. That's all he remembered, but he didn't remember his appearance. Then do you think you can answer 6th grade questions? Do you want to challenge a higher difficulty level, answer questions beyond your grade level, and I'll give you an extra red envelope? If you can answer questions beyond the 6th grade, I'll give you 10 each time. The anchor's words came out, and Lin Yi didn't say anything. The adults around thought it was unlikely. Isn't this bullying a child? A 3rd grade elementary student, how could he answer? Don't make it difficult for the child, just let him answer 3rd grade questions. Exactly. The audience in the live broadcast room also thought it was bullying a child. However, the anchor didn't think so. After all, he was giving out red envelopes, and if the child had the ability, he could take as much money as he wanted. Suya frowned slightly at this time. However, Lin Yi wanted to finish quickly. After all, with a stack of red envelopes in his hand, answering one question at a time would take a long time. Tongsai's task was to make him answer all of them. Wasn't that until the red envelopes in his hand ran out? I can give it a try. Lin Yi's answer surprised everyone in the audience. Give it a try? Even elementary school students have this kind of courage. The anchor was a bit incredulous, but when he saw Lin Yi's confident eyes, he didn't ask anymore. He brought Lin Yi to a seat in the mall with resting chairs. Alright, I'll start asking. Which dynasty and author is the ancient poem Jiangnanshan from? Tang Dynasty, Dumu, 6th grade textbook. Lin Yi's answer widened the anchor's eyes. He even knew a poem from the 6th grade textbook? What kind of monster was this? The anchor felt that the child sitting in front of him was definitely not a 3rd grade elementary student. He was simply an answering machine. Just now, he doubted that Lin Yi was reading the 4th grade, but now he dispelled that doubt. Looking at Lin Yi's height and age, he didn't look like a 6th grader. The audience in the anchor's live broadcast room also exploded. Are you sweating, Zhongden? Testing my child, are you really desperate for money? He's giving out money. There's no way, when a child goes out, they easily encounter the god of wealth. This child is too extraordinary. The anchor suggests you search for the max-level child. The anchor looked at the reminders from the fans in the live broadcast room. He didn't pay attention to them. He gave Lin Yi 3 red envelopes. What max-level child? He didn't believe it. Come on, recite the poem A May Mountain Moon Song. A May Mountain Moon, half of autumn, shadows. Lin Yi recited it word for word. The uncle's pupils dilated as he looked at the questions he had searched for. These were 7th grade questions. Did elementary school students also memorize this stuff? Wasn't their brain capacity insufficient? The uncle panicked and gave Lin Yi 10 red envelopes. He continued to ask Lin Yi 7th grade Chinese and math questions, but Lin Yi answered them all flawlessly. The uncle was dumbfounded. Oh my god, what kind of child is this? Who taught him to be such a genius? The uncle counted dozens of red envelopes and gave them to Lin Yi. Lin Yi held the red envelopes and neatly stacked them on the table. The uncle's red envelopes became fewer and fewer. At this moment, the uncle looked at the calm Lin Yi, as if the questions he asked were child's play. The uncle was in a panic. He thought he could ask several more questions with these red envelopes. But he encountered this child and was about to be emptied. His principle for the live broadcast was that as long as there were no wrong answers, he could keep asking until there were no more red envelopes. Suya looked at the stack of red envelopes that Linny had piled up and couldn't help but smile. It seemed that Linny's luck was good today. The money his parents had just transferred to buy clothes for her was no longer needed, as someone was sending money. Linny could use the money won from answering questions to buy clothes as he pleased. The audience in Uncle's live broadcast room looked at the red envelopes Linny received, which were already more than what the host had left in his hands, and it became lively. Why did you provoke him? He's a max-level kid. I find this host amusing. He wanted to pick on an elementary school student, but ended up kicking an iron plate, right? Ha ha ha. This isn't just an iron plate, it's the future pillar of the nation. A third grader can answer middle school questions. Shouldn't he just skip a grade? Wow, he's like a human answering machine. He's folding red envelopes, as if mocking the host, you're so bad. The questions you ask have no technical content. Laughing all the way to the bank. I'm afraid the little kid will raise his double pliers and practice more. Uncle remembered that the audience in the live broadcast room always talked about the max-level kid. Uncle also said, wait a moment, I'll ask again later. Uncle opened his phone and searched for information about max-level kids. What he saw shocked him. Exceptional soccer talent, perfect scores on exams. A beginner's protection period at max level. Uncle was dumbfounded by all this. Is this human? Uncle then faced the camera in the live broadcast room and said, please pay attention to this child, leaders of the Education Bureau in the Magic City. He's the future pillar of the nation. This child is truly extraordinary. Answer one more question, if you get it right, you get all of these. Uncle said as he picked up the remaining dozen or so red envelopes, which were still fewer than the ones in Lingyi's hands. Ask, what is the surname of Emperor Qin Shi Huang? Before Linny could answer, the audience in the two live broadcast rooms found this question simple and started to compete to answer it. It's Ing, I know this question. I know too. I know too. Emperor Qin Shi Huang's surname is Qin, what else could it be? Ying's fans, isn't it all about promoting a limited culture? With this level of answering, at least they should be a postdoctorate in Genshin Impact. Linny heard that this last question was so simple. The surname is Ing, Zhao. Linny answered decisively. The host was completely convinced and gave all the remaining red envelopes to Linny. Shabo shabo. He really couldn't hold back anymore and ended the broadcast. He couldn't believe that he encountered an elementary school student who could kick a real iron plate. The surrounding onlookers cheered and applauded for Linny. This kid is amazing. Looking at the red envelopes Linny won from answering questions, they were envious. They also wanted to answer questions. But Linny had already finished, so they had no chance. They couldn't believe that they were now envious of a little kid. Suya looked at the red envelopes in Lingyi's hands, which were worth at least a few thousand. The people around dispersed as well. In Lingyi's mind, the voice of the system sounded after the host left. Mission complete. Linny heard that the mission was complete and felt relieved. He had obtained the lucky fish physique. Linny handed the red envelopes to Suya beside him. Suya didn't say much and helped Linny collect the red envelopes. With so much money, have you thought about how to spend it? After hearing this, Linny pondered for a moment. Let's go to the north. Isn't there a fan uncle and auntie who want to host us there? We'll be guests, so we should prepare gifts for them, right? When Suya heard Linny mention preparing gifts, she smiled slightly. She didn't expect that Linny had thought about the etiquette of visiting Northeast China so well. No wonder the audience in the live broadcast room liked this little guy so much. Besides his abilities, Linny had his unique personal charm. Some old fans from Northeast China in the live broadcast room were all excited. When they heard Linny mention gifts, they became a bit flustered. Oh my God! Crispy University. Students, quickly tell the little kid that we don't need gifts, just having him here is enough. Yes, we understand your intentions, forget about the gifts. If possible, just transfer the money to me. I won't refuse. You've gone too far, do you dare to think about little brother's money? I'm afraid he'll stuff a pack of spicy sticks from the Magic City in the suitcase and bring it over. Don't make a big deal out of it. We Northeastern guys aren't afraid of fierce tigers, so why would we be afraid of spicy sticks? Suya glanced at the barrage response and couldn't help but smile. Xiaoyi, your fans said you don't need to bring gifts. They've received my intentions. Linny listened to Suya's relay. He just remained silent for a moment. He didn't say anything. Gifts still needed to be prepared. It wouldn't be right to go empty-handed just because the people treating him were polite, right? He still needed to prepare something, even if it was just a little bit. In terms of social matters, he was good at handling them. Linny remembered the snake brother he had protected before. Unfortunately, if he went to the north, the snake brother would be hibernating. He wouldn't have any activity, so this kind of gift wouldn't have any substance. Linny thought for a moment and decided to prepare slowly. There were still 2 days before departure. At this time, Suya, who was beside him, curiously asked Linny, Xiaoyi, how can you memorize so many advanced poems? Linny was only in the 3rd grade now. Even if he memorized poems from the 4th grade, she thought he had just previewed the 4th grade questions. But it became more and more outrageous later on. Even the poems from the blogger's junior high school exams were tested on Linny, and he recited them accurately without any panic. Linny smiled slightly when he heard this question. He couldn't tell Suya about the amount of knowledge he had in his mind. Even the high school history questions the host just asked, he could answer them fluently. Well, I usually search for some questions to look at when I have nothing to do, and I can memorize them with just a glance. As for poetry, I only have a little understanding. I wouldn't be able to answer the questions the uncle just asked after a while. Linny's answer made Suya twitch her mouth. She couldn't believe that Linny could say so casually that he could memorize things with just a glance. It seemed like studying these things was as simple as drinking water. It was like when she played the game King of Glory, encountering an overpowered monster, going into her jungle was as simple as strolling through a garden, easy, and you couldn't do anything to her. Now, a college student like her actually admired a primary school student in the field of knowledge. The audience in the live broadcast room was also shocked to hear about Lingy's photographic memory. Ah! No wonder his academic performance is so good. He sleeps in class all the time. Little brother is like a human robot. Check if little brother has a charger in his butt. Enough with the jokes. Memorizing things with just a glance? Can you teach me, a fragile college student, this skill? I really need it. Overpowered. Too overpowered. Little brother is a true overpowered monster. Suya didn't say anything more. Let's go, let's take a look and see what clothes to buy. Suya took Linny and bought many warm clothes, scarves, hats, and so on. They bought all the way, and Suya's hands were full of things. Linny could only hold the phone and livestream. It was also the first time for Linny to see the barrage and the number of viewers in the livestream room. Seeing the barrage in the livestream room flooding like crazy, and the number of viewers exceeding 100,000, the gifts almost never stopped. At this time, Linny and Suya were strolling through the floors of the shopping mall. Suya was carrying too many things. On the 2nd floor, in front of a store, the owner displayed various scratch cards. Seeing that Suya had bought so much, he thought she must be very rich. Miss, would you like to scratch one? Suya looked over after hearing this. Linny's attention was also drawn to the uncle, so he walked over. Linny suddenly entered the scratch card shop, and Suya followed suit. The boss looked at Linny coming in and smiled, kids can't play, you know. He had to abide by the rule of not selling to minors. Linny also knew that he couldn't buy, but Suya could. Linny wanted to try the koi physique and see if it was effective. The beginner protection period was already so powerful, protecting against all physical injuries. But what about the koi physique? Is it a lucky koi? Suya looked at Lin Yi, who was focused on the scratch cards. Suya also put something on the ground and walked to Lin Yi's side. Xiaoyi, which one do you want to scratch? Sister will buy it for you. Suya knew that Lin Yi definitely wanted to play. Lin Yi couldn't buy it, but she could, so she bought it and Lin Yi could scratch it. Lin Yi pointed to a 20 yuan scratch card. I want this one. Suya said to the boss, give me this one. Suya paid. Lin Yi earned so much money from the quiz host today, but didn't spend much on clothes and things. There was still a lot left to tell Lin Yi's parents what happened today. Playing a 20 yuan scratch card was still affordable. One for entertainment is fine, but not too much. Suya took the scratch card she bought and placed it on the nearby table, then picked up the scratching tool and handed it to Lin Yi. Go ahead and scratch. This time, Lin Yi wanted to test his own abilities. He had just touched this card. Suya scratched it to see the result. Suya, you scratch it. Lin Yi asked her to scratch it, and Suya didn't refuse. She always let Lin Yi have his way. Maybe Lin Yi didn't want to scratch it and just wanted to watch? Then she would do it for him. Winning or not, she thought it was unlikely. Even if they won, it was Lin Yi's money. Lin Yi chose the ticket, so it was all his. Suya decisively started scratching, and finished it in one go. She looked at the winning number on it. Suya's pupils dilated. She saw a large amount of money won on the card, and Suya was dumbfounded. She silently counted the string of numbers in her mind: tens, hundreds, thousands, millions, 100,000, 1 million. Oh my god! Xiaoyi, you won the jackpot! 1 million! Oh my god! Suya jumped up. Looking at the winning amount, her joy was uncontrollable. The people in the shop were dumbfounded after hearing it. After a moment of daze, the boss looked at the payment record on his phone. If this woman didn't pay, then the prize would still be his. But when he saw the payment record of 20 yuan, the boss's expression became desolate. 1 million. A million yuan jackpot appeared in his shop. He beckoned customers, but ended up attracting a big winner. He had truly become a god of wealth. Lin Yi was also a little surprised. He didn't care about the 1 million yuan jackpot, he was only interested in the koi physique. Is it really that powerful? He only touched the scratch card, and Suya scratched it, and it still triggered? Lin Yi probably understood the usefulness of the koi physique and didn't think about getting another scratch card. After all, winning 1 million yuan was already a big deal in society, and it would cause a big commotion. If it happened again, they might be taken away for dissection. The audience in the live broadcast room also began to question. They could only hear Suya's joyful shouts and her saying that she won 1 million yuan. What? Won 1 million yuan? Damn! Is it really that exaggerated? This damn, did the kid brother choose the ticket? He's definitely a human lucky koi. Quick, quick, quick! 1 million bounty, I want to win over the kid brother. I suddenly have the idea of keeping the kid brother. Am I a pervert? This luck, it's unbelievable. Just took all the money from the quiz anchor, and now there's another 1 million prize? The audience in the live broadcast room exploded. Thinking about the previous anchor who received gifts, and Lin Yi before that, whoever live streams with him gets a lot of attention in traffic. Even if it's not Lin Yi's account, as long as Lin Yi appears in the livestream, the audience goes crazy with gifting. Netizens are speculating whether Lin Yi is a lucky charm in human form. Suya confirmed once again that she really won, and the prize is not redeemed at the store, but at the headquarters. Suya put away the winning scratch card, picked up her things, and took a special car home with Lin Yi. Suya couldn't calm down her shocked emotions all the way. Looking at Lin Yi, who seemed indifferent, Suya even suspected that he was a time traveler. He casually picks $1 million prize. In college, when she was bored in class, she would read those novels about rebirth and time travel. And there would always be a male protagonist who would intercept events from his previous life. For example, lottery tickets and scratch cards never win big prizes, they always get intercepted. However, Linny didn't remember those lottery tickets and such, but the profits brought by his lucky charm physique. Suya asked Linny, "Xiaoyi, oh no. Brother E, are you a time traveler?" When Linny heard this question, he looked at Suya, and the conditions brought by his 8-year-old age also kicked in, pretending to be ignorant. Time traveler? Suya, what's that? I don't know. The driver in front, unaware of what was happening, only knew that this girl was funny, asking if Linny was a time traveler? Has she gone crazy from reading novels? Upon hearing Linny's answer, the audience in the live broadcast room also became lively. Damn, a time traveler. No, if the little kid is a time traveler, would he admit it? I suggest implementing the great memory restoration technique. Why don't you ask him what lottery ticket to buy tomorrow? You're overthinking it. Maybe the little kid is just in his beginner's luck period, he's just lucky. None of this is scientific. Suya kept thinking all the way. Linny's ability to attract wealth, could it be some kind of lucky cat or lucky charm? Thinking back to the first time Linny livestreamed, it brought her a lot of traffic and income. Is this a lucky cat? A lucky charm? She didn't believe it. Could Linny be like in the novels, transforming into a lucky cat or lucky charm? Soon, Suya and Linny returned home with bags and bags. Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun had already finished discussing life. Seeing Suya buying so many things for Linny, they didn't ask much. Suya spoke up, "Yinin, Uncle Lin, I have some great news to tell you." Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun looked at each other after hearing this. Great news? What news could be bigger than the sky? Did money fall from the sky? Suya took out the 1 million lottery ticket that Linny had won. She wouldn't swallow it herself. The temptation of 1 million was indeed great, but she still believed that being with Linny every day would bring her greater benefits. Linny, he won a 1 million scratch card. Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun took the scratch card that Suya took out of her bag. Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun looked carefully, and it was indeed a 1 million prize. Lin Yun's pupils were filled with disbelief. 1 million. You have to know, he doesn't even know how many years of fried rice it would take to earn that much. Recently, Linny has brought so much unexpected wealth to this family. Tens of thousands from Coach Chen, tens of thousands from Suya. And now another 1 million prize. If this continues, his son will become a rich second generation. Lin Yun couldn't recover for a long time, just looking at Linny with a surprised expression. Zhang Yinin was even more stunned. Could their son really be a lucky charm that came to their family? How many people have this kind of luck? The audience in the live broadcast room looked at the expressions of Linny's parents and burst into laughter. Ha! The shocked expression on the little kid's dad's face is priceless. He never expected that his son would become a rich second generation. Let the little kid have a dad who goes in the opposite direction. How about this? The little kid becomes a rich second generation, and his dad becomes a rich third generation. Isn't that reasonable? The rich third generation is just a lie. I want to ask, is the little kid for sale? It took Lin Yun and Zhang Yinin a while to recover. They sat in the living room to calm their shocked emotions. And there was also the unexpected windfall of 1 million. Suya looked at the time and realized it was late, so she gave the few thousand yuan that Linny won from answering questions to Zhang Yinin. This is the money that Xiaoyi won at the mall by answering questions. I used part of it to buy him clothes. The money you transferred to me earlier for clothes, I will transfer it back to you later. You can go and exchange this prize whenever you have time. I should go off work now. After Suya finished speaking, she didn't disturb them anymore. She closed the live broadcast and went back. Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun kept looking at Linny. Now Suya had also handed over the few thousand yuan won from answering questions? This made Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun even more convinced that their son was a lucky charm. Our son, could he be the reincarnation of a lucky charm? I think so. Ever since he worked at the fried rice stall, there has always been a long line. My performance has also doubled. Zhang Yinin and Lin Yun remembered that their own work had been going smoothly recently, and their income had also increased. Not to mention the unexpected windfall that Lin Yi received. Zhang Yining and Lin Yun looked at Lin Yi, and then at the 1 million scratch-off lottery ticket. Lin Yun asked Lin Yi, "Shoei, what do you want to buy with this money?" After hearing this, Lin Yi didn't want anything in particular. A car? At most, he could buy a small bicycle to ride, but there was no need for that. It was better to stay fit and run a few more steps. Just save it. "Mom, I'm tired, I want to take a shower and go to bed." Lin Yi stretched lazily, too lazy to bother. This 1 million, for him, was just water. As long as he wanted, he could have his parents bet on the numbers he chose. They might even win tens of millions or even billions. But Lin Yi felt that it was better not to be so ostentatious, it was better to be low-key. When Zhang Yining heard that Lin Yi wanted to take a shower and go to bed, she also got up. "I'll prepare clothes for you." She prepared clothes for Lin Yi, as well as warm milk before bed. Zhang Yining and Lin Yun watched Lin Yi fall asleep before returning to their room. They couldn't sleep anymore when they saw the $1 million scratch-off lottery ticket. 1 million, after taxes, there will be 800,000 left. This is enough for our little E to marry a wife when he grows up. As for the extra updates, I can't do it recently, but if there's something, I can still maintain a stable 3 updates every day, so everyone can rest assured. Lin Yi's parents talked about his future, and what they were thinking now was paving the way for his future. Even if they were ordinary, they wanted to ensure that Lin Yi's future wouldn't be hindered by money. The couple was working hard, but they never expected that after half a lifetime of effort, they still couldn't earn as much money as Lin Yi did in just 1 week. Before going to bed, Zhang Yining opened her phone and saw a push notification video news about the little kid. A lucky charm child appears in the Magic City, helps his sister pick a scratch-off lottery ticket, and wins $1 million jackpot. Zhang Yining glanced at the content and showed it to Lin Yun on her phone. The video showed Lin Yi picking a scratch-off ticket for Suya at a scratch-off store. And he won $1 million prize. The video seemed to have been deliberately promoted by someone, as within a few hours, it became a hot topic. They say winning is the best form of publicity, and many netizens exploded with excitement in the comments section. What kind of lucky kid is this? Just one scratch and you can win $1 million? He must be a time traveler. Definitely not just a lucky fish. Dissect him. We must dissect him. Warning, graphic content. I'm sharing this. I hope I can win too. Share the lucky fish kid, and there will be surprises in the next 3 days. Under the video, some netizens started spreading the video of Lin Yi winning the prize. Word of mouth spread, and the popularity increased. Lin Yi also gained a new nickname, Lucky Fish Kid. Losing the nickname of a fully leveled kid, it was painful, so painful. Lin Yun and Zhang Yining also thought that with the income Lin Yi brought in from live streaming, it was not enough to support Suya. Their salaries were too low. They planned to discuss the salary with Suya again after receiving the prize, as well as the issue of the $1 million jackpot. Suya took care of Lin Yi wholeheartedly, and they both saw it. Even buying clothes, which was originally their responsibility, Suya did it all by herself. At this time, Suya had finished showering in the dormitory and was preparing to edit today's material. She smiled slightly as she watched the video about her winning the big prize. She didn't care that much about winning the prize herself. It was Lin Yi's choice, and she had nothing to do with it. Between the $1 million jackpot and accompanying Lin Yi's growth, she chose to accompany Lin Yi. Perhaps in the future, when Lin Yi becomes a top streamer in China, the pocket money he casually gives her will start at $1 million. In her eyes, Lin Yi is a lucky person. Being his personal assistant, the rewards she receives far exceed this $1 million prize. At this time, the other roommates also saw the video of Suya winning the prize. Although Suya and Lin Yi's faces were blurred in the video, the roommates were very familiar with Suya's voice. Judging from the voice and the fact that the winning area was in the same city, they were even more certain that it was Suya. Suya! Suya, is it you who won the prize? A roommate came down from the bed with the video and approached Suya. Faced with the roommate's questioning, Suya did not deny it. You can recognize me from that? Suya's response made the roommates excited. "See, I told you it was you. You won $1 million, and you didn't treat us to bubble tea." "Suya, I want a taro bubble tea, not just any bubble tea." The roommates started teasing again. Suya was speechless. Hey, didn't you guys see that it was the kid who chose the scratch-off ticket? He's the one who won the prize. I gave all the money to his parents." The roommates were surprised and looked at each other. But after thinking about it, Linny made the choice, and it was her ticket that was scratched. The roommates didn't say much because they knew Suya's good character. "Suya, can I ask you something? We want to meet the lucky fish kid in person. Let us touch him, even if it's just a pat. If possible, let me give him a hug. Just one hug. Yes, let us get some of the lucky fish's luck, maybe we can win a big prize too." They had been searching for wealth-bringing lucky fish online. Touch the lucky fish's head, and you won't have to worry about anything. Touch the lucky fish's tail, and you'll have smooth sailing. Maybe if they get close to Linny, they will have a steady stream of wealth, and everything they wish for will come true. Suya interacts with Linny every day, and she easily passes exams and graduation papers. They are still struggling. Since Linny appeared at the fried rice stall, they have wanted to get close to him. But after Linny became popular at the stall, his father stopped bringing him there. They lost their best opportunity. Now Linny is becoming more and more popular. Suya has become Linny's personal assistant, and they feel that the only chance to get close to Linny, the lucky charm, is through Suya. Suya is speechless. Her roommates even call her mom directly. Suya is at a loss for words. When they need something, they call her mom. When there's nothing going on, they call her Suya. Listening to their demands, Suya is also in a difficult position. Hug Linny? Touch Linny? She has never had physical contact with Linny before. She is just a general assistant, not Linny's mother. Hug him? Touch him? He's not a 3-year-old child for you to touch or hug as you please. Do you remember that internet user who was called the Saint of Licking Dogs? The one who gave gold to little brother? Suya's roommates nodded after hearing this. They were impressed by the matter involving Linny. They remembered this Saint of Licking Dogs girl even more. She gave a big gift to Linny right away. Suya continued, "That girl is very proactive, but he maintains the principle of not getting too close to the opposite sex. Do you think he will let you hug or touch him? It's not that I don't want to help you. We've been sisters for so many years, I'm just being honest." After Suya said this, they became a little unhappy. They feel that there is a huge distance between them and Linny. Moreover, Linny will be traveling up north in 2 days for half a month, and they can only see him in the live broadcast room. They really want to get close to Linny. It feels more difficult than being a fan. Suya didn't pay attention to their emotions anymore. As Linny's assistant, she couldn't use him to gain personal favors. She should find a way to refuse. Don't give Linny unnecessary trouble. Suya opened her Douyin account, which had a large number of followers as usual. There were also many followers leaving comments tonight. Most of them came from the news trending videos. They thought they had found the little lucky charm kid who was blurred out in the video. Many of them came out of curiosity. They sent various messages in private. "Little lucky charm kid, please bless me to pass my driving test. Please bless me to pass my English level 4 exam. The money I spent on retaking my driving test is more than my tuition. Little lucky charm kid, please help me." Suya looked at all kinds of wishes. She was speechless. Why do these internet users worship Linny like a god? Suya also shook her head without responding. Can these wishes really come true just by mentioning them casually? There's no such good thing. The lucky charm can bring wealth, but it depends on Linny's mood as the lucky charm. Suya watched the number of followers skyrocket. She saw that internet users were labeling Linny as the little lucky charm kid. She knew the power of online popularity, and it was important to keep up with the facts. Suya also changed the nickname of the Douyin account she managed for Lin Yi. Little Lucky Charm Kid. As an assistant, managing the account was not her expertise, but she was genuine. After changing the name, Suya started editing today's live broadcast footage. It was divided into 2 videos. Sunshine Elementary School field trip. Little brother is about to conquer the north. Are the big shots in the north ready? The little boy and the dog have reached an out-of-court settlement. The dog escorts the little boy home from school, and they have both made peace. Let's also make peace with our past selves. After editing the 2 videos, Suya also sent them out. Once the videos were released, the loyal fans came to support. Come on, little boy, the North welcomes you. Really? Then I'll have the Northeast Tiger brother welcome the little boy. Damn, Tiger brother, are you going to kill me? With a roar, little boy, your fate is uncertain. Tiger brother, newbie protection period? Let me see what's going on. The video of the little boy's expedition to the north gained popularity. Many big brothers from the northeast brought out the town mountain tiger. For them, this northeast tiger, the king of all beasts, is quite impressive. This tattooed one is not on the same level as the snake family. In the eyes of the big brothers in the northeast, newbie protection? It depends on whether Tiger brother gives face or not. Not giving face is just a piece of meat stuck in the teeth. Giving face, that's when the rules of human interaction become clear. After all, the world is not just about fighting and killing. In the other video, it was also very lively. Many people who were following the dog brother incident started paying attention to the little boy. When they saw Lin Yi and dog brother reconcile, they were all excited. Oh my god, is this the grand finale of a big drama? Dog brother, out of court settlement? Forgiveness only lasts for a day with 2 sausages. If you don't contribute tomorrow, I'll continue barking. Dog brother, I just suffered silently. Is it considered a reconciliation if you say it is? I'm dying of laughter, damn out of court settlement. Even dog brother can reconcile with the little boy. I still can't reconcile with my past self. Suya was tired and, seeing the video's popularity skyrocket, she quietly fell asleep. Overnight, the topics of the lucky little boy winning a big prize and the little boy's expedition to the school campus surged on the trending headlines. In the morning, Suya took Lin Yi to school as usual. On the way, Suya shared the joy of her fans' overnight surge to 1 million followers. She remembered that before going to bed yesterday, she only had a little over 60 followers. Today, she woke up to 1 million. If it weren't for the video trending, she would have thought someone was paying to boost the numbers. Did you see it? Your fans have reached 1 million. Lucky little boy. Suya happily called Lin Yi by his new nickname. It sounded more impressive, but max-level little boy sounded a bit unreasonable. Lin Yi didn't have much of a reaction to Suya calling him lucky little boy. He had long been accustomed to nicknames. It seemed like Brother Tonzi wanted to max out his buffs, a bit of sports skills, a bit of academic skills, a bit of culinary skills, and now he had the lucky carp physique. Brother Tonzi's whole purpose was to push him to the pinnacle of superhuman abilities. As Lin Yi walked by Dog Brother's villa, he saw that Dog Brother wasn't there, and he felt relieved. It was good that Dog Brother wasn't wandering outside anymore. Through the gap in the iron gate, Lin Yi saw that Dog Brother was tied up at the entrance of his doghouse. Curious, Lin Yi squatted down. Dog Brother, what's going on? Lin Yi remembered that Dog Brother had never been tied up before. When Dog Brother heard Lin Yi's voice, he immediately woke up. He's here. The source of evil that beat him every other day and tied him up has arrived. Woof woof woof. Lin Yi was stunned by the familiar and foul language of the barking. Didn't they reconcile yesterday? What's going on? Does the dog have the memory of a fish? Just overnight, did he forget the 2 sausages they exchanged as a sign of respect? Suya was also confused. The audience in the live broadcast room, many of them already know that they made up yesterday. Why are they arguing again today? Huh? Didn't they settle outside of court? Could it be that 2 sausages aren't enough? TSK. Little brother, please start your social skills. This dog is a bit greedy, not even enough with 2 sausages? The netizens don't know that the dog got beaten up and remembered Lin Yi's snitching and exposing face. The taste of sausages in his mouth has long been forgotten. Lin Yi is confused, but he also doesn't know what happened to the dog. He sent him back to the neighborhood yesterday, and today he's back to cursing? Suya is also clueless. Lin Yi didn't bother with the dog anymore and walked towards the school. Along the way, he kept thinking about how he didn't expect that because of being chased that morning, and after making up in the evening, the neighbor next door came and snitched again, resulting in a lonely reconciliation. Lin Yi didn't think much about it, the dog was already tied up, what else could he say? Lin Yi returned to school and started his usual morning study in the classroom, followed by the usual training in the afternoon. At this time, the Cultural and Tourism Bureaus in many places in northeast China saw the hot search about the little carp kid from the Magic City traveling to the north with the school. In the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin City, northeast China, at the morning meeting. Did you see the hot search? That kid shaped like a carp from the Magic City is coming to our northern trip. Should we plan it and have their school bring students to Harbin? We'll treat them. I think this is a good idea. This little carp kid might actually bring good fortune. If we treat them well, it might boost our city's tourism economy. Can these southern potatoes withstand the cold? The Magic City is also quite cold. Come on, raise your hand to vote, whether to invest funds for hospitality? The Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin, everyone raised their hands to agree. The Cultural and Tourism Bureaus in other regions were still hesitant. The Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin City began preparing for the hospitality work. They released a video message to local attractions, tourist areas, and restaurants, warmly welcoming the new visitors from the south. Don't overcharge, you'll bear the consequences. The Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin also invested a large amount of funds and released a video that day, mentioning the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of the Magic City and tagging the little carp kid. Hello everyone, I am Lee, the director of the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin City. This time, we sincerely invite the students from the Magic City Sunshine Elementary School to come and visit our city. We have chartered a plane for the little white rabbits from the Magic City. We will be waiting at the Magic City Airport, and the staff from the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin will welcome the arrival of the little milk candies from the Magic City. We also welcome people from all over the country who want to travel to Harbin. Harbin welcomes all of you. Lee, the director of the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin, filmed a video at the airport in Harbin. They chartered a plane behind them, specifically to receive 20 students from the Magic City Sunshine Elementary School. The video was released. Within a day, it instantly became popular. Before the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of the Magic City and Sunshine Elementary School could respond, the locals in Harbin came up with a unique poem, Being Alone in My Hometown as a Stranger. The reactions in the comments section were mostly from the locals in northeast China, who were excited. Wait a minute, who did you say you are? The director of the Cultural and Tourism Bureau of Harbin? Are you doing this just to welcome the little white rabbits from the Magic City? Okay. Directly chartering a plane for pickup and drop-off? Binzi, you make me feel like a stranger. Local people have to pay to come home, but outsiders get a free ride? Hey, little white rabbit milk candies, calling us brother feels so familiar. It feels like being unloved by your own mother and unliked by your grandmother. Binzi, don't mess around. This level of treatment is too high, are you crazy? All Northeasterners were amazed by the operation of Harbin's special plane pickup. When netizens from all over the country saw this video, they were also surprised. The Tourism Bureau in Harbin is really willing to invest money, right? Harbin's Tourism Bureau also emphasizes sincerity. Since they are determined to do it, they will do it big and strong. The tourism bureaus in other regions of northeast China were also shocked by Harbin's swift and decisive plan. While they were still considering their plans, Harbin had already taken action, making a huge move. The Tourism Bureau in Shanghai saw the enthusiasm of Harbin's Tourism Bureau and decided to choose Harbin as the first destination in northeast China for the students of Yangwang Elementary School. After all, they were so enthusiastic about hosting them. The specific destination they were going to was still under discussion these past 2 days, but now someone has already chosen it, so they will go. All the teachers leading the group from Yangwang Elementary School received the notification. Suya was also in the classroom, looking at her phone and constantly receiving messages. The viewers in the live stream were reminding her to check out the video from the account of the child named Ginkgo. Suya curiously clicked on it, and it turned out to be an invitation video from the director of Harbin's Tourism Bureau. After watching the content, Suya was also surprised. A chartered flight? They are coming to pick us up today? But it's only Thursday, which means this chartered flight will last for 3 days. So much money has been invested just to pick them up. Harbin's Tourism Bureau has given the kids from Shanghai a nickname, Little White Rabbit Milk Candy. Suya felt that this name was much more endearing than Little Potato. Among the specialties of Shanghai, there is a white rabbit milk candy that many people love to eat. Harbin's Tourism Bureau decided to call them that. The teachers also notified Suya and the students who were going on the study tour that the destination this time was Harbin. Linny didn't care where they were going. Each region has its own unique and different style, with different landscapes. With heart and eyes, he will carefully observe the great rivers and mountains of China and experience the local customs of each region. In the future, when there is a chance, they will not only travel north, but also travel south. Suya asked Linny, "Are you afraid of tigers?" When Linny heard this question, he felt it was unnecessary. He should be asking if tigers are afraid of his beginner's protection period. I should be afraid. I've read in books that the roar of a tiger shakes the mountains and forests, and when the Tiger King roars, all the animals tremble. When Suya heard Lin Yi's somewhat knowledgeable answer, she was also amazed. You really are a knowledgeable kid. If it were other elementary school students, they would at most mention the tiger's large size and being scared. Some viewers in the live stream also chimed in. Don't worry, little kid, our tiger brother from Harbin knows more about human affairs. He can distinguish between having food stuck in his teeth and being well fed. Don't be afraid. But we not only have tiger brothers here, we also have polar bears, reindeer, snow foxes, all kinds of animals. Polar bears? You mean the one that I bought a ticket for but couldn't see anywhere? Ha ha, I haven't even seen it go into the water. This bear brother is not giving face. Suya glanced at the barrage of comments, and the big brother from the north mentioned various animals. Suya also showed it to Linny. After seeing it, Linny couldn't wait to see those animals over there. On the internet, many regions felt that Harbin's investment was not worth it. They invested so much in the early stages, but the returns are completely invisible. They felt that Harbin's move was a major mistake in decision-making. On Saturday morning, Zhang Yining helped Linny pack his clothes and the necessary items for the trip to the north, and drove Suya and Linny to the school gate. At the school gate, there was already a bus waiting to pick up the students from Yangwang Elementary School and take them to the airport in Shanghai. Zhang Yining watched as Suya and Linny reminded each other to stay safe, and only left to go to work after they got on the car. Suya and Linny got in the car and started live streaming. The viewers in the live stream watched as Linny set off on the road. The fans in the live stream became lively. Little brother, we'll wait for you at the airport. I feel relieved seeing that little brother didn't bring any gifts. Relieved? Aren't you afraid he'll find local materials? Bringing home a little tiger brother for you? Ah, now that you mention it, I'm scared. Harbin's Tourism Bureau is really willing to spend money. After everyone gathered, the car departed for the airport, where a private plane was already waiting. After boarding the plane, the flight attendant reminded the teachers in the cabin, "Ladies and gentlemen, the plane is preparing for takeoff. Please switch your phones to airplane mode." For the children with phones, please help them switch as well, or keep their phones until after the plane lands. The teachers listened and reminded the children with phones to hand them over. Suya also closed the live stream. At Harbin Airport, The staff from Harbin's tourism bureau were already waiting for Lin Yi's arrival. They specially prepared warm hats. Remember, give this golden hat to the little guy named Lin Yi, and everyone else wears white ones. Why? This Lin Yi is the lucky fish little brother. If the rumors online are true, then this little guy is like the god of wealth, right? Mark him. When you take them to visit attractions, pay more attention to him and don't let human traffickers snatch him away. I heard that people in the Magic City value this little guy a lot, saying he's a football genius. The leaders arranged everything, and all the staff from the tourism bureau listened attentively. Human traffickers in their northeast region? But they thought it was better to be cautious. There's no absolute safety. They only remembered that Lin Yi was a lucky fish in human form, but they didn't remember his generous personality. After a long time, at Harbin Airport, Lin Yi and the school's teachers and students arrived. The students looked out the window at the snow and exclaimed with excitement. "We're here! We're here! We can play in the snow!" After getting off the plane, there were dedicated personnel to help with the checked baggage. The students and teachers didn't have to worry about this. The teachers led the way towards the exit. Suya also started live streaming on her phone on the way. The viewers in the live stream joined quickly, and Suya greeted them. "Hello, Harbin Airport, we've arrived. Come on, shall we, say hello to them?" Lin Yi looked at the camera. "Watch me conquer and strike Harbin." Suya was amused by Lin Yi's conquer and strike Harbin. The viewers in the live stream became lively. "Alright, conquer and strike Harbin, huh? Close the door, release the Northeast Tiger." Northeast Tiger? No need for Tiger Brother to take action, I'll directly release the alpaca and use magic attacks. This little potato was really lively, so interesting. An 8-year-old conquering Harbin, let's write it in the family tree. The heat in the live stream was also rapidly increasing. Lin Yi and the others entered the exit channel, and they saw that the stairs were covered with non-slip carpets. Some viewers from the northern regions in the livestream were confused when they saw the carpets in Suya's livestream. Wait, did you guys go to the wrong place? Are you sure this is Harbin Airport? Oh my, where did the carpets in Harbin Airport come from? Damn, Harbin is so unfamiliar to me. I vaguely remember fracturing my leg last time I went down the stairs at the airport. Did this damn little potato arrange for non-slip carpets for that trip? Alright, they pamper outsiders but treat locals like idiots, right? The Tourism Bureau understands how expensive orthopedics is in our Northeast. They're afraid these little potatoes will break their bones. Damn it! Last time when Emperor Xianghua came, we were afraid of falling and had to go down the stairs slowly, right? This treatment is beyond belief, it's really beyond belief. The Northeastern viewers in the live stream room were all jealous beyond recognition. It's like their own mother is showing affection to someone else. They know how expensive orthopedics is in the North, so they specially arranged non-slip carpets for the little potatoes. They have been living here for so many years and have never seen anyone receive such treatment of having carpets on the stairs. Suya glanced at the lively atmosphere in the live stream room. After seeing the fresh carpets, she finally understood, this was specially prepared for them. Looking at this carefully prepared treatment, Suya was also a little surprised and felt cherished. It was a good decision to come with the children. At the exit, the people from the Harbin Tourism Bureau were already waiting. They held up a long banner that said, "Welcome the little white rabbits and milk candies from the Magic City to Harbin." When they saw the group of children, they knew for sure that it was the people they were waiting for. They waved frantically at Lin Yi and others. The viewers in the live stream room saw the banner and started discussing it crazily. In the South, they are collectively called little potatoes. Now the Magic City little potatoes have a new nickname, they're called little white rabbits and milk candies, right? What are they called in other regions? In Guizhou, they're called little sugar oranges. In Guizhou, they're called little maotai. Damn, I declare that Guizhou is the most domineering. In Jiangcheng, they're called little taibao. Damn, little taibao. The teachers led the students over. Hello? Sorry for the wait. Oh, these little white rabbits and milk candies are so cute. Alright, follow us, we have a special car to clear the way for you. The people from the Tourism Bureau led the group towards the airport entrance. At this time, some of Lin Yi's fans from the Northeast, anti-fans, had been waiting for Lin Yi for a long time. Hey! The lucky child. Have fun, little child. If you find any interesting places, remember to tell Uncle. Uncle will take you to fun places. Wow, this little guy is so handsome that crispy university student doesn't even need any filters. Some anti-fans, seeing Lin Yi's handsome appearance, became excited again. Lin Yi looked at them greeting him and responded with a smile and a wave. Unfortunately, the teachers led the way and they had to follow the teachers' arrangements and couldn't run around freely. Led by the Tourism Bureau, they arrived at the airport entrance. A bus had been waiting there, ready for the arrival of the little white rabbits and milk candies from the Magic City. Alright. Kids, get on the bus, I'll put warm hats on you later. On the bus, the students and teachers found their seats, and Suya sat next to Lin Yi. At this time, the Tourism Bureau staff inside the bus shouted, I'm going to put hats on you now. Can the little child named Lin Yi raise his hand? Lin Yi heard them calling him and was a bit puzzled. What's going on? Why are they looking for him? The teachers pointed at Lin Yi, it's him. Suya was also puzzled. Could it be that this staff member is also a die-hard fan of Lin Yi? The accompanying staff member picked up a milk candy-colored hat emitting a golden light and came to Lin Yi. They put it on Lin Yi's head, and then put non-glowing milk candy-colored hats on the other children. Lin Yi looked at their hats and realized that his was different. He was being targeted. It was a blatant targeting. This hat made him stand out among the 20 students. His path of the northern expedition was disrupted because of a hat, causing the expedition to collapse before it even reached halfway. He was constantly being watched while causing trouble, yet he still wanted to give a special gift to the Northeast. Now, he ended up attracting attention. How can he continue playing? The audience in the live broadcast room went crazy when they saw this scene. Ha ha, this is amazing, who came up with this? Let's give the little kid a noticeable color. Well, I approve of this move. Well done. Little kid, I heard you're going on a northern expedition? How are you going to do it? It's like wearing a curse, once you put it on, you can't cause trouble anymore. You have to be good, little coy kid. The audience in the live broadcast room felt that Lin Yi's conspicuousness would prevent him from causing trouble. At this time, the tour guide from the Cultural and Tourism Bureau informed everyone of their destination in the car. Now, the place we are going to is Harbin's Ice and Snow World. A world of ice and snow created by humans. Do you all want to see it? The many elementary school students in the audience were extremely excited. Yes. Then let's go. With a luxury car leading the way and traffic police clearing the road, they headed towards the ice and snow world. Along the way, the locals looked at the scene and fell into contemplation. Who are these people? Such high treatment? Even the president doesn't receive such high treatment, right? Don't you know? These are the little white rabbit milk candies from the southern metropolis. Little white rabbit milk candies? Aren't they all little potatoes? Soon, the car arrived at the ice and snow world. Everyone got off the car. As soon as they got off, the elementary school students saw the crowds and the magnificent entrance. Wow! It's so beautiful. Look! There's a Ferris wheel over there. I want to ride it. I want to ride it too. I heard there's a super long slide here. Teacher, we want to play. The leading teacher smiled slightly. All right, be obedient, we'll play one by one. Come on, let's count the number of people. The teacher counted the number of students in the field. It was correct. The tour guide from the Harbin Cultural and Tourism Bureau also introduced themselves to the children. All right, kids, this is the ice and snow world. All the facilities here will be free for you to enjoy. Let's go. Saying that, they led the group into the ice and snow world. The elementary school students listened to their teacher's words and lined up in an orderly manner to enter. In the sea of people, there was a row of elementary school students wearing white milk candy hats. This also aroused the curiosity of the locals. Oh, such cute little ones! Could it be that they were called here by the director of the Cultural and Tourism Bureau in the metropolis? Even the little koi kid has one. Look, that shiny little head. Isn't that the little kid? Ah, the little koi kid has become so noticeable. Most of the people in the crowd focused their attention on the extremely conspicuous Linny. Linny looked at the people around him taking pictures with their phones and couldn't help but feel speechless. Linny thought about finding a way to change his hat. As they followed the group, the elementary school students saw a popsicle stand by the roadside. Seeing others eating, they also wanted to eat. The teacher had no choice but to buy them some. Linny couldn't understand why they wanted to eat popsicles in the freezing weather of Harbin. It would be more practical to lick a lamppost. Linny's attention was not on the popsicle stand, but on the surroundings. He looked at the area under the power lines, covered in a large chunk of ice and snow. Linny seemed to have spotted something interesting and walked towards it. Suya also looked at Linny with confusion but didn't stop him from going over by himself. The audience in the live broadcast room saw Linny's mischievous look and exploded with excitement. Hey! Stop him, crispy university student! Don't let him play by himself. What kind of interesting thing will he take out this time? That would be fun. Is little brother going to lick a lamppost? Haha, it's not that he can't afford an ice cream, it's just that a lamppost has better cost performance. Little brother can't go a day without causing trouble, it's uncomfortable. The teachers were all buying ice creams for other children and didn't notice that Linny had left the line. Linny went to the pile of ice chips and saw something magical. Linny grabbed it with his hand. When Linny saw this thing for the first time, his pupils lit up. It was even more exciting than seeing a fish. It was a sword hilt, and Linny pulled it out of the snow pile. It was a complete ice sword. Every boy has a dream of wielding a sword and traveling the world when they were young, but most of them had their hero dreams shattered by reality. Linny looked at the snow-covered ice sword and turned to Suya. With his gloved hand, he firmly grasped the blade and wiped off the snow on the ice sword. Suya watched this scene and her pupils dilated. Handsome! So handsome! In Linny at this moment, Suya saw the aura of a hero, so domineering. Too domineering! Suya also declared in her heart that Linny is the most handsome in the world. At this moment, the audience in the live broadcast room also witnessed Linny's skillful move. For boys, it was really hard to resist the perfect ice sword in Linny's hand. For girls, the more they looked at Linny, the more handsome he became. Oh my goodness! Explosive sound. Handsome! So handsome, damn it! Is this really the temperament an 8-year-old should have? The sword saint has appeared. Hurry and inform the sword sect. This is an innate sword saint. Buddha Yego? It hurts. It hurts so much. Is sold. Why does this look so much like the Frosty Ice Army knife? Really, only boys can understand the value of this touch by little brother. I really need this sword, give it to me quickly, or I'll explode Harbin. It's really, super cool. My evaluation is that it's a little worse than my Frostmorn. The people around also saw this scene, and some boys applauded Linny directly. So cool, this little guy. Just a little bit cooler than me after taking a shower. Is this sword for sale? I'll offer 100 yuan. I'll offer 1,000 yuan. Are you guys crazy? Fighting over a little kid's ice chips? You don't understand swords, and you don't understand her. Linny listened to the local people's bids around him and ignored them. Sure enough, with the golden carp saint's body, even a random ice chip could become a perfect sword. Linny really felt that it was too incredible, like stepping on dog poop on the road and finding a super valuable golden dog head inside. Suya was also looking at Linny and said, handsome. So handsome. Let's strike a pose for a photo. Suya said, preparing to take a picture of Lin Yi. Lin Yi looked at the sword in his hand and thought of a poem. He raised the sword and pointed it towards the sky. Today, the sword points to the clouds, refining Gu, refining people, and refining the heavens. Suya watched as Lin Yi suddenly recited this poem. Hearing this poem, she not only felt that Lin Yi was handsome, but also felt the momentum of Lin Yi's future path, the confidence to reach the peak. Although Lin Yi still looked young, Suya couldn't help but feel that Lin Yi had the confidence to reach the top. In both the online world and the real world, she had never seen anyone as charismatic as Lin Yi. The audience in the live broadcast room also exploded with excitement when they heard Lin Yi recite this poem. Yeah! So elegant! A VIP among the crowd. Is the great love immortal reincarnated in the modern world? Oh my goodness! I see the shadow of the immortal in him. Oh no, this kid has the appearance of an immortal at the age of 8. Quickly interrupt his poetry. Why didn't you recite it in full? How annoying. This kid is really handsome, damn. Before taking out the sword, it's that Shinibu again. After finishing the verse, ascend the soul mountain and take a seat in elegance. I feel that in this situation, I should say, one sword freezes the 14 provinces. Little brother, give me the sword in your hand. I'll take it home and put it in the fridge as a family heirloom. Little brother, didn't you say you were going to give gifts to your fans from the north? I want this. If you don't give it to me, I'll make a scene. The locals who were watching around could only think of one word when they looked at Lin Yi at this moment. Handsome. If we had to use 3 words, he's incredibly handsome. Other students from the same school who came on the trip, after buying ice cream, were eating it while looking at the handsome Lin Yi. Suddenly, they felt that the ice cream in their hands had lost its flavor. The girls from other classes were also stunned when they saw Lin Yi. Suya also found material for tonight's updated video. This trip to the north, the ice and snow world at the beginning already yielded results. The teachers didn't say much when they saw Lin Yi holding the ice sword. This little guy, Lin Yi, always loved to do strange things. They didn't dare to interfere either. Wait until Lin Yi gives them a warning with a gift. Lin Yi held the sword and admired this gift from nature. He wondered if he could pack it up and send it back to the magic city. He wanted to take a cool photo of that silly dog with it in his mouth. However, at this moment, among the noisy tourists, someone was arguing. Suddenly, someone shouted loudly, "Baga!" A derogatory term in Japanese. Lin Yi heard this sudden commotion and frowned. He tightened his grip on the sword in his hand and looked in the direction of the disturbance. At this moment, it seemed like something in Lin Yi's DNA had been awakened, an uncontrollable impulse. Suya was also puzzled. Could it be that someone from the Sakura country had come? Suya also followed Lin Yi's gaze towards that direction. Everyone in the crowd did the same. Regarding people from the Sakura country, the Chinese people had a deep-seated hatred engraved in their DNA. If someone from the Sakura country came to China with malicious intent, the Chinese people wouldn't complain too much, they would just beat them up first. The famous McDonald's battle is a case in point. When in China, it didn't matter if they were the Yamata no Orochi from the Sakura country or the saintess of another country, they had to behave. The gazes of everyone in the crowd collectively focused on the person who had shouted "Baga" just now. That person also felt the killing intent and was covered in warmers and thick clothes, feeling warm all over, but after that "Baga" just now, they only felt an extremely high, bone-chilling cold. When he scanned the surroundings with his gaze, he saw everyone looking at him with eyes that wanted to kill. Especially the little kid holding the ice sword, he felt the killing intent from the kid. The viewers in the livestream were also watching Lin Yi, who was tightly gripping the sword, waiting for an opportunity to strike. Ha ha ha, look! Look at the little kid, he's even gripping the sword tightly. Little kid, what's going on? Is there trouble with the little Baga? This birth language has activated the bloodline in my body. Identification complete, a true-born Chinese seedling. Little kid, the dormant beast in my body has awakened. The middle-aged man who cursed in his birth language looked at the unfriendly gazes around him. He was also full of the will to survive and repeatedly waved his hands, saying, "Listen to my explanation. I am Chinese. Really Chinese. This is my ID card. I usually watch anti-Baga dramas, and after watching too many, I habitually learned this phrase. I'm sorry, everyone." He's really panicked. If he doesn't explain, he might end up being buried alive in this icy world. Or maybe they'll dig an ice cave and stuff him in there. The child holding the ice sword really looks like he wants to give him a sword. It feels oppressive no matter how you look at it. Can he not panic? With his explanation, the people around him glanced at the ID card he took out. The explanation sounds reasonable too. Because in those dramas, when Xia Weingwe is born, she scolds her subordinates and gets angry. She always starts with Baga. I like to see them in a frenzy, so it's reasonable to play along with this line. The people around him didn't look at him again and went about their own business. The sword in Lin Yi's hand also relaxed. If it really was Xia Bega causing trouble here, he would really charge forward and say, "Watch this strike will be cool." The atmosphere in the scene was eased by the explanation of the young man. The viewers in the live broadcast room also started to comment. TSK. If he really is Xia Bega, Xiao Haiji might end up cosplaying as Louis XVI. Haha, case closed, Xiao Haiji is a patriotic guy. You're saying that guy really wants to fight someone, and he's really Xia Bega. What will the people around him do? What kind of talk is that? What can they do? Just cool him off. In this climate in Harbin, cooling him off is simple. Xiao Haiji almost went completely crazy. If he doesn't explain, someone might just kick him. Suya looked at Lin Yi holding the ice sword and reminded him, "It's a bit dangerous to hold that, can you find a place to put it?" Suya thought, looking at the surrounding amusement facilities, Ferris wheels, slides, all kinds of things to play with. Lin Yi carrying an ice sword, if he accidentally hurts another child, it would be troublesome for Lin Yi. Lin Yi looked at the sword in his hand, and Suya was right. Lin Yi looked around and found a seam in the ground in the center of the square where he could put the sword. Lin Yi inserted the blade into it and stood perfectly in the center of the square. Lin Yi looked at the sword and felt a bit reluctant. But thinking about the local customs in Harbin, and how well their school was treated. Along the way, Lin Yi felt the enthusiasm of the people in Harbin, and the details of the hospitality from the Harbin Cultural Tourism Bureau. Blankets were laid at the stairs, there was warm air on the bus, and everyone was given a hat. When they entered this icy world, everyone lined up to buy tickets and go through security, but they were allowed in directly, free of charge. Lin Yi felt that he should leave a gift. Lin Yi looked at the sword in his hand, those destined will be recognized by this sword. The sword in the snow. Art has been created. Lin Yi thought in his heart, not knowing if the luck of the koi would be bestowed upon this sword, allowing it to be pulled out only by those destined. He thought that although this gift was a bit ordinary, it was also his heartfelt intention, not to be taken lightly. This ice sword itself is very cheap, but if it can't be pulled out, or only a very special person can pull it out, then this gift will be elevated to a value that cannot be measured. Lin Yi let go and walked directly towards Suya. As for whether the luck of the koi could be bestowed upon it, Lin Yi didn't know. The viewers in the live broadcast room saw this scene and also became lively. This is the gift that Xiao Haiji left for us. Are there any brothers at the scene who can pull it out and take it home as a family heirloom? Let me do it, I want to take it home. Is Xiao Haiji really willing to give it away like this? Don't let someone take it away later, crying and shouting, "Holy sword! Holy sword!" Ha, you just painted a picture with your words. Xiao Haiji shouldn't be like that. This is a gift that Xiao Haigo left for Harbin. I hope the officials of the Ice and Snow World can keep it and not let anyone destroy or take it out. The audience in the live broadcast room directly called on the officials of the Ice and Snow World to take action. At this moment, Shuya looked at Jin standing there, looking at Lin Yi. "Why don't you find a corner to hide it? We can take it back later, it's not a problem. If you leave it there like this, it will be taken by other children later." Lin Yi shook his head, "Just take it if they want to take it. Consider it as a gift from me to them." Lin Yi had made up his mind. A gift is a gift, and once given, it shouldn't be taken back. Some fans who followed the ice and snow world in the field thought that Lini was waiting for fans to take it. They also tried to reach out and pull it out. But no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't pull out the sword. The uncle looked puzzled, frowning at the sword that couldn't be pulled out. He couldn't figure out what was going on. He saw Lini insert the sword earlier, and it only took a little effort. The uncle scratched his head in confusion. It's magical. Too magical. It's like the sword in a movie or TV show, only those destined can take it out. Lini and Shuya saw the scene, and Shuya was stunned. Can't pull it out? Shuya couldn't believe it. She also witnessed Lini gently inserting it earlier, without using much force to push it down. Lini smiled when he saw the uncle struggling to pull it out. Koi constitution, can it be played like this? Lini found it interesting that the luck of the koi could actually be bestowed on the sword. This sword that can't be pulled out, when given as a gift to Harbin, shouldn't be considered perfunctory, right? The people around saw that even the uncle couldn't pull out the sword, so they tried it too. But just like the uncle, they couldn't pull it out. Even with both hands, the sword was like a rooted tree, unable to be shaken. They were like ants trying to move a tree. Several people tried, but they couldn't move it at all. Amazing. Too amazing. The people around gathered and tried one by one. And Lini, seeing this, was not in a hurry. What he had in mind was like a spell cast on the sword. If you're not destined, you probably won't be able to pull it out. The audience in the live broadcast room saw this and exploded with excitement. Ah! What's going on? It really can't be pulled out? Wait for me, I'll be there soon. Wow! Xiaohaigu is really going to give a big gift to Harbin. It's expected to be popular. Lu Ming, get ready! Sword in the stone? Oh no! Sword in the ice? The one who pulls it out becomes the king? King? Who's king? Xiaohaiji's king? Art has been created. Don't pull it out so quickly, I want to check in at the scene. Some local fans in the live broadcast room were clamoring to go to the scene and pull out the sword. Shuya asked the other teachers to keep an eye on Lini. Let me try. Shuya entered the crowd and tried. She used all her strength, even wearing gloves and using both hands, but it felt like the sword didn't budge at all. Shuya also found it amazing. After coming out of the crowd, Shuya looked at Lini as if she was looking at a monster, carefully examining him. She now began to suspect that Lini was not human. Robot? Alien? She didn't think it was possible. He even had emotional changes when he encountered the language of the beast. Plus, he usually behaved like a normal person. Shuya couldn't figure it out. Why was Lini so magical? At this time, other students from the same school also curiously tried to pull out the sword that Lini had inserted. But they all returned empty-handed. The teacher didn't think much of it and led the group to play the next activity. Because the tall slide has height restrictions, the children who come can't play. They can only go to the small slide in the children's area to play. Lini is not interested in these. The teacher took the students to experience one project after another, such as the Ferris wheel and ice bikes, until a classmate mentioned the penguins. Lini became interested. The teacher also led the students to the penguin exhibition area. Penguins with backpacks walked in circles, surrounded by people. Lini also curiously looked at the penguins. In Linyi's memory, in his previous life, he could only see these things on TV. Now he can see them alive. Some of the people around also came from other places and took out their phones to take pictures. At this moment, the voice of the system rang in Lin Yi's mind again. Mission, train the penguins. Mission reward, animal affinity. Received, Lin Yi listened to this mission and reward. Train penguins? Here? Lin Yi looked at so many people around, training? He would need a lot of effort to do that. But hearing about the reward for the mission, already received, and it's an animal affinity? Lin Yi didn't understand what animal affinity meant. Does it mean that when he returns to the city, dogs won't bark at him anymore? Can they play happily together? Thinking about what Tongsaij gave him, there is nothing bad about it. Linny also decided to go all out. He will be a social terrorist. While everyone was exclaiming how cute the penguins were, Linny looked at the penguins. Hey! Look over here. Linny raised his voice, and the surrounding teachers and classmates were stunned. Is Linny talking to the penguins? Asking the penguins to look over? How could penguins understand human language? Suya and the other teachers thought the same. But in the next instant, the penguins who heard Linny's voice seemed to understand, and they stopped walking forward, turning their heads to look at Linny in unison. The staff nearby were also confused. What's going on? The teachers and students were all dumbfounded, their pupils dilated as they looked at the row of penguins looking at Linny, and at Linny himself. Suya was also dumbfounded. Could it be that Linny has some kind of holy body again? Just now, the netizen mentioned the innate sword saint body. Could it be that now there's also an innate beast tamer body? The audience in the live stream also became lively. Damn! Damn! I'm illiterate, but damn can conquer the world. The penguins understood the little kid's words? Oh my god, can these penguins stand at attention? Quick, quick, quick! Record a video. He's the child god of Koi. Is he the max-level child god? Can he also tame animals? Suya, along with the teachers and classmates, stared wide-eyed at Linny's performance. They had initially thought that Linny was just playing around with the penguins. They didn't expect the penguins to actually listen to him. Linny looked at the determined gaze of the row of penguins. It was as if they wanted to become citizens of China. Linny couldn't help but laugh. The audience in the livestream also became lively upon seeing this scene. Looking at these penguins, I'm afraid they'll pull out an AK and ask me, do you recharge Q coins? The innate beast taming saint body has been confirmed. Child God, how many things are you hiding? No. Child God, are you Nangong Wunya? There's always a feeling of seeing the child God at max level. Is there anything he can't do? It brings tears to my eyes. The more I look at the child God, the more I feel like I'm useless. Oh my god. Child God, how many Q coins did you recharge? How are they listening to you like this? The staff managing the penguins were full of question marks. Are you the staff or am I? Linny looked at the penguins standing in place and began the basic military training. At ease. Attention. Linny's words were no obstacle for the penguins, who immediately extended a small palm forward and then put it back. Linny was also dumbfounded. Damn, these penguins really listen, huh? This affinity with animals. Is it really that incredible? Turn to the back, left turn. Turn to the front. Linny gave continuous commands, and the penguins immediately executed them. They were even more obedient than the junior high school students who had just undergone military training, and they followed the commands perfectly. Everyone in the field fell silent. Those taking photos or videos, not a single person made a sound. The staff members managing the penguins stood still, dumbfounded, as they watched Linny. Whose child is this? How is he so incredible? He can even communicate with animals? And what's more, these rebellious penguins actually listen to this little guy. Normally, when he tries to drive the penguins to the left, they go in the opposite direction. The staff members really wanted to give Linny their hats and badges. They might as well retire. The popularity in the live stream soared when Suya broadcasted this scene. The number of viewers also increased rapidly, and many were dumbfounded when they saw Linny training the penguins. They thought it was a video edited with Photoshop, but no matter how they looked at it, it seemed real. Some fans from Harbin were stunned. These penguins usually couldn't be bothered to turn around, and they didn't care about them at all. The locals, witnessing Linny's ability to tame animals and seeing that the animals listened to him, felt a sense of unease. Damn, the child god really wants to conquer the north. If he says for the penguins to work with him, wouldn't they follow? If he says that, and then he goes to the zoo and gives orders to a northeast tiger cub, Harbin would be in danger. That would truly be a conquest. If he lets the polar bear come out and ride it, wouldn't that be possible too? Damn! It's too extraordinary. EarthOL administrator, open your eyes and see what kind of extraordinary monster you've created. Strongly demand the deletion of the child god. I feel very unbalanced. Linny looked around at the silence and was somewhat puzzled. Why isn't anyone saying anything? Linny thought for a moment, perhaps they were just introverted. Linny still wanted to make the penguins run a few laps, continue the military training. But at that moment, a voice from the system sounded in his mind, mission completed. Upon hearing that the mission was completed, Linny didn't give any more commands for military training. He looked at the penguins standing in front of him and thought of something. Your fur is a little brighter, so I'll call you Xiaoyang. Come on. Xiaoyang. You entertain everyone, the rest can disperse. Linny pointed to one of the penguins with brighter fur and gave the order. The other penguins scattered, leaving only one in front of Linny. It seemed to not quite understand what was going on. It took a while to understand, then turned around and, in front of all the tourists, ignored, lifted its butt and released a big wave, spraying out a watery poop. It was obvious that Xiaoyang had diarrhea. Linny couldn't hold it anymore when he saw this. I told you to entertain everyone, is this how you do it? Linny thought for a moment. Penguins are not humans, they can't do backflips and dance, so he forgave it. The people in the audience were silent, watching Linny tell Xiaoyang to entertain everyone, but instead it pooped, and they burst into laughter. It was quiet just a moment ago because they were watching Linny communicate with the penguin, and it was really unbelievable. They all looked at Linny with shocked eyes. But when they saw Xiaoyang's performance, they couldn't help but burst into laughter. Ha ha ha! Everyone in the audience burst into laughter. The teachers and students were also amused, watching the cute penguin. The more they watched, the more they enjoyed it. The viewers in the live stream also went crazy watching Xiaoyang's performance. Okay, so this is how you entertain. Indeed, the innate beast-taming saint body, so terrifying. Can the little kid train a bootlicker? My classmate is really good at bootlicking, can do it for a dozen people at once. Hey, the person above, your classmate isn't a bootlicker, they're a werewolf. If they lick one, they'll go straight to the next. Everyone, stand up and welcome the son of the beast-taming sect. Suya also came to her senses amidst the laughter and looked at Linny beside her. These little guys, could they be your relatives? When Linny heard this question, he also looked at Suya. Suya, do I look like a penguin to you? Linny's answer made Suya even more dumbfounded. Indeed he didn't. Linny couldn't explain these things, he could only hope that they would understand this ability as a beginner's protection period. The almighty beginner's protection. At this time, Linny brought something rare to the Harbin ice and snow world. A sword stuck in the snow that couldn't be pulled out. This matter quickly spread in Harbin, and the staff of the Harbin ice and snow world quickly informed the director of the tourism bureau. Directorly, just now that lucky kid inserted a sword into the center of the square in the ice and snow world, many people tried but couldn't pull it out. Now there are still a lot of people surrounding it, waiting in line to try to pull it out. It's amazing. His live stream fans all say it's a gift left by the lucky kid for Harbin. Do you want to come and take a look? The director of the tourism bureau was also surprised after hearing this, a sword that couldn't be pulled out? He had heard of the sword in the stone, but a sword in the snow? Wait a moment, have someone maintain order on site, don't damage that ice sword, I'll be there right away. Okay. The director of the Harbin Tourism Bureau quickly put down what he was doing and rushed to the ice and snow world. The staff of the ice and snow world quickly surrounded the magical ice sword that Linny had inserted with objects, allowing it to be seen but not approached. Everyone treated this magical sword as a tourist attraction. After a long time, the director and his team arrived at the scene. Looking at the ice sword, they were also curious and tried to pull it out. Just as the staff had said, it couldn't be pulled out. Director Lee also looked at the people around him. He thought of something. Since it was a gift left by the lucky kid, Then let's treat this gift as a touchable attraction, allowing all the people of Harbin to try to touch and pull it out. The sword in the stone awaits the destined person, and now there is also an ice sword in Harbin waiting for the destined person. Director Lee instructed the staff of the Ice and Snow World project. Enclose this area and have a staff member watch over the sword. Visitors entering the Ice and Snow World can freely attempt to pull out the sword without using tools to damage it, but they must queue up in an orderly manner. Director Lee felt that this was a special gift prepared by that lucky child for their warm welcome to Harbin. The snow and ice sword attraction was complete. After the staff made arrangements, the ice and snow sword attracted a large number of tourists. People who originally planned to experience the long slide all came to the snow and ice sword attraction and lined up to try it. If they succeeded, who knows, they might become the king just like the sword in the stone. After Linny and the other teachers finished playing in the Ice and Snow World, they were about to go to the hotel to rest with the staff. When they arrived at the square of the Ice and Snow World, they saw a long line in the center of the square. Everyone was queuing up to try to pull out the ice sword. The tour guide from the Tourism Bureau, the teachers, the students, and Sister Suya were all amazed. When they arrived earlier, the square was crowded, but it was nothing like now, with a long line stretching out. The end of the line even reached the entrance. Looking at the front of the line, there was a sign for the Ice and Snow World. Snow and Ice Sword, the destined person will be recognized by the sword, and their luck will soar. Everyone has the opportunity to try pulling out the sword, free of charge. Please queue up in an orderly manner. Linny looked at this sign and thought that this gift he brought to Harbin should carry some weight. They chartered a plane and had a dedicated receptionist to introduce various services at the attractions. Many of the videos circulating online were posted by locals, and people came to try it out after seeing them. The viewers in the live stream room also became excited. What? The snow and ice sword attraction? It became an attraction in just half a day? Don't do this, I don't want to wait in line. I just want to give it a try. Oh my god, the director of the Harbin Tourism Bureau is really efficient. It's free? That's great. Harbin is going to be popular. Will Harbin be able to handle this wave of popularity brought by the lucky child and the lucky ice sword? Harbin Tourism Bureau. Whether our cold region can become popular depends on your attitude. Enough talking, I'm buying a plane ticket and joining the lucky child's expedition. Expedition. Okay, brothers, the lucky child has brought a lot of attention to Harbin. Fans from all over the country in the live stream room responded enthusiastically to the call of the lucky child to conquer Harbin. They all wanted to join the expedition voluntarily. Suya looked at the enthusiasm of the viewers in the live stream room and looked at Linny beside her. She really wanted to say, "May this prosperous era be as you wish." Suya really couldn't believe that the gift left behind by Linny, this little lucky child, had become an attraction like this. Perhaps this snow and ice sword would become unique to the Ice and Snow World. Even when summer comes, the staff here will have to find a way to protect the sword from melting. The staff from the Tourism Bureau saw that it was getting late, and some of the children were tired from playing, so they took them out of the Ice and Snow World and found a hotel for them to stay in. They would continue playing tomorrow. There was already a special car waiting outside the Ice and Snow World. The locals in Harbin at the entrance were also helping the teachers count if they had enough white rabbit milk candies. The teachers were also touched by the warmth of the locals in Harbin. Despite the below freezing temperature, they could feel the burning passion from the northeast. After getting on the car, they arrived at a 5-star hotel. The staff from the Tourism Bureau escorted the children and teachers off the car. This is a 5-star hotel. Our director has booked it for you, and your stay is free of charge. The expenses incurred during this period, he will pay for them. Children, as well as all the teachers, settle down and relax. All the children and teachers looked up at the tall and luxurious hotel in astonishment. Wow! It's so big. Does it have a presidential suite inside? I heard that this kind of hotel has bathtubs. Let's go, I want to stay in one myself. Some children had already rushed in. The teachers were surprised and thanked the staff from the Tourism Bureau. It's already troublesome for you to come and play. Thank you for your hospitality, thank you very much. The staff waved their hands and said, it's what we should do. Our director said that we are all one family, and since we knew you were coming, we should provide the best service. The staff also knew that the little guy with the golden hat among the children was the lucky child, Jinli kid brother. Perhaps he would bring them good luck in Harbin. Just like the snow sword in Ice and Snow World today, this newly opened Ice and Snow World didn't have many visitors. Some locals had seen Ice and Snow World too many times and were not very interested in it anymore, but, because of Linyi's snow sword, it became more lively. The locals bought tickets to enter, not for other attractions, but specifically for the snow sword. Some colleagues also told them that all the tickets for Ice and Snow World were sold out today. Some out-of-towners even bought tickets in advance on Douyin. This series of chain reactions made them feel that it was the lucky child, Jinli kid brother, who brought them good luck. The teachers expressed their gratitude, and the staff didn't want to disturb the little guy and the teachers rest. You rest, if you need anything, just call us, we'll be nearby waiting for news. Tomorrow morning, we will continue to visit the next area. They had already planned to take the children to play. Watching the teachers and children enter the hotel in an orderly manner, the staff from the tourism bureau also went to rest and have a meal. They were specially assigned by the director to receive the children from the Magic City, and there was no other work for them to do, so they just acted as tour guides. Night fell. One good news after another reached Lee, the director of the Harbin Tourism Bureau. Director, good news, great news. All the train, high-speed rail, and plane tickets to Harbin have been sold out in just one day. Even the tickets for the next 2 weeks are sold out. Lee was shocked when he heard this. What did this mean? It meant that the tourism economy in Harbin was about to skyrocket. Go and confirm again, is it really true? It's true. It's really true. The snow sword made by Jinli kid brother in Harbin has become a hot topic on the internet. Ice and Snow World has also become popular. Lee listened to the report from the staff in the office, and he was shocked for a while and couldn't recover. The snow sword became popular, and Ice and Snow World became popular too. Harbin Ice and Snow World, after 25 editions of lukewarm response. This time, with the largest scale and the most generous investment, it unexpectedly became popular because of the lucky child from the Magic City, Jinli kid brother. Lee opened his computer and looked at the snow sword and Ice and Snow World keywords that were about to top the trending list in just half a day. Lee was full of disbelief. Lee was also moved to tears. There was no one who didn't want their hometown to prosper. Lee also felt that this time, the highest treatment and the decision to welcome the little white rabbit Candy from the Magic City was the best decision he had ever made in his life. This was not just a small potato from the south, this was a golden bean. He no longer cares about how much money it costs to entertain. The Ice and Snow World in Harbin has become popular, and even in this cold climate, it can still attract a full house. Thinking of the Koi child brother, Director Lee also knows that this magical thing happened to the Koi child brother. The Koi child brother is at least a top-notch golden koi, bringing them a very special gift and absolute luck to Harbin. Director Lee also knows that this is an opportunity for the whole of Harbin. Southerners fear the cold, so let the staff prepare warmers, various cold-resistant items at the airport, train station, and high-speed rail station, and give them out for free to people from the south. Also, draft a document to make local businesses more conspicuous and not do anything that damages the dignity of the northern people. Linny stayed in a hotel and had a room to himself, while Suya stayed in the adjacent room. Linny could notify him if there was anything. Linny took a bath alone in the hotel bathtub. He, a southerner, really couldn't accept the idea of bathing together with exposed buttocks. He could go anywhere, but he would never go to a public bathhouse. After taking a warm bath, Linny fell asleep peacefully. He would continue to explore Harbin tomorrow. After Suya finished bathing, she also took out her laptop from her suitcase and quickly edited today's live broadcast materials. Sometimes, the marketing team edits faster than her, so she usually edits and publishes on the same day. She edited several famous scenes from today. Koi child brother strikes Harbin. Koi child brothers highlight with a sword. The ice sword in the Ice and Snow World, are you the one who becomes the king? Koi Child Brothers Penguin Training, Penguin Xiaoliang's Mischief, it endorses the spray. After editing the video, Suya directly posted it, which meant that her work for the day was over. She picked up her phone and got into bed, and her daily routine after work was to browse Douyin. While watching videos, many videos about Harbin appeared. Ouch! It hurts so much. Urban, why are you like this to me? The content of the video was about the caring services provided at Harbin's airport, train station, and high-speed rail station. Various hats, earmuffs, warmers, and hand warmers. The sign said, "Free for friends from the south." Some locals who returned from out of town also wanted to take them, but when asked for their ID starting with the number 2, they were told to get lost. The locals in Harbin looked at this cold city and no longer felt the warm feeling of home. They only felt unfamiliar. Too unfamiliar. Most of the comments were from locals in Harbin complaining. "Urban, you make me feel unfamiliar. If it weren't for the buildings and snowy weather, I would have thought I came back to the wrong home. Damn, even the places with stairs are covered with carpets, what's going on? Did Urban change its gender?" If you don't know, you would think it's a visit from a president of some country. Which country's president would receive this treatment? At most, they would shovel some snow. I've never seen stairs with skin in my life. I give up. I just paid for orthopedic tuition for the stairs last month, and now, Urban has put carpets on all the places with stairs. Suya looked at the locals in Urban complaining in the comments section and couldn't help but laugh. Urban has now lost the Ha character and is left with Urban. Thinking about what happened today, their little white rabbit candy from the Magic City received top-notch treatment here. Luxury hotels, chartered transportation, free admission to attractions, and so on. Suya looked at various hot search videos about Urban and Koi Child Brother on the internet, and she watched them seriously once. Snow Sword in the Snow, a popular tourist attraction in the snowy world, and the mischievous penguin Xiaoliang have become popular. There are also many fans of the Koi Child Brother online, traveling to Harbin to follow Lin Yibei's expedition. Suya looked at the appearance of some hot topics. Suya was also curious and took a look. A new travel destination, not the South Island? A new era of expedition? Seeing the prosperous era of the new expedition, Suya smiled with satisfaction. Suya looked at the night view outside the window and couldn't help but ask, "Ancestor, have you seen this prosperous era of unity between the North and the South? Have you seen the peaceful era, as you once wished?" Suya also made a big wish in her heart, not asking for wealth, but only hoping for the long-lasting prosperity of this era in China. World peace. The lucky Koi Child Brother is really attracting good luck. The warm reception in Harbin has earned him the rewards he deserves. At this time, Lin Yibei's parents in the Magic City saw Suya's updated video. They didn't care about the popularity in Harbin, they only cared about their precious son. Seeing the video about Lin Yibei, the couple both enthusiastically liked it. Look, Lao Yun, look at this, Xiaoi looks so handsome." They watched Suya's edited video of Lin Yibei wielding the snow sword and reciting poetry. They were delighted to see Lin Yibei's temperament. It is said that every parent sees their own child through rose-colored glasses, regardless of others' opinions. In the parents' hearts, they are all perfect jade. Lin Yun looked at Lin Yibei like this, and the couple couldn't stop smiling, even though they weren't with Lin Yibei. But seeing Lin Yibei having fun, they were also happy. At this time, the director of the Magic City Tourism Bureau also heard that the high-speed rail, plane, and train tickets to Harbin were all sold out. Even the tickets sold 14 days in advance were sold out. For a regional tourism bureau, this is truly a big event. In a situation that is not during the Spring Festival or a holiday, the influx of a large number of tourists can rapidly boost the local tourism economy. This news did not catch the Magic City Tourism Bureau off guard because it's good for other places, which is a good thing. But, hearing the rumors online, coupled with the high-level officials of the Magic City Tourism Bureau saying that the 20 little white rabbit candies they gave out contained a golden Koi Child Brother. It was him who brought good luck and popularity to Harbin. At first, the director of the Magic City Tourism Bureau thought it was unlikely, it was just a rumor. But when he saw the video of Lin Bei attracting a large number of tourists with the snow sword, the director's guard was broken. It really broke. If it is said that the best decision made by Li, the director of the Harbin Tourism Bureau, was to entertain Lin Bei, then the director of the Magic City Tourism Bureau made a huge mistake. He gave the opportunity to make the Magic City popular to Harbin. The director of the Magic City Tourism Bureau locked himself in his office. Harbin. Harbin. He hated it. He must find a way to bring the Koi child brother back. At this time, the directors of the tourism bureaus in various northern regions saw that the tickets to Harbin were sold out. They were also envious to the point of grinding their teeth. They also regretted why they didn't take action earlier. If they had received these little white rabbit candies from the Magic City, would they have received the good luck brought by the Koi child brother and the immense wealth and prosperity? At first, they were still mocking Harbin for spending so much money on hospitality, thinking it was too extravagant. But now, originally they could have been on equal terms with Harbin, but now, Harbin is going to soar. Tourism bureaus from various regions are also racking their brains, wondering if they can bring the precious Koi child brother over, just like Harbin. And at this time, the director of the Tourism Bureau of Nandao, a popular tourist destination in Huaxia, also saw the news of the booming urban, and all the tickets to urban were sold out. But the director of the Tourism Bureau of Nandao felt that selling tickets did not mean being able to handle such a prosperous situation. Their suitable temperature, compared to the sub-zero climate of urban, cannot be compared. Southern tourists who are used to temperatures in the teens or even 20s in the southern regions may not be able to adapt and enjoy themselves in urban. So in the eyes of the director of the Tourism Bureau of Nandao, it is just a temporary popularity. If you want to travel, Sanya in Nandao is the best choice. Now everyone is clamoring to go to urban, but in his opinion, it's just following the trend. But he seems to have overlooked the warmth of urban people's hospitality, which is enough to comfort tourists who feel cold. In the early morning of urban, the train station, high-speed rail station, and airport were all filled with tourists from the south. As soon as they arrived, they felt the sub-zero cold of urban. Even if they had prepared coats and thick clothes in advance, they couldn't adapt for a while, and some girls couldn't hold it and peed on the spot. I don't want to travel anymore. I want to go home. It's so cold. Sob, sob, sob. Some local big brothers in urban laughed when they saw this. Southern little potatoes crying from the cold? The local big brothers in urban looked at these girls shedding tears and couldn't help but laugh. These girls are fans of the Golden Carp Kid and all want to go to the ice and snow world to witness the ice sword in the snow. Friends who were with them also comforted their friends who were shedding tears. How about I call the Golden Carp Kid to sing a song to comfort you? The Golden Carp Kid didn't cry from the cold, why can't you handle it? The girl who shed tears stopped crying, thinking that if even the children didn't cry, why should she cry? Early morning. The elementary school students all got up on time. The tour guides arranged by the Tourism Bureau were already waiting for them downstairs in the hotel. Good morning, kids. Today we are going to visit the zoo. Have any of you kids seen the fierce northeast tigers? The kids in the audience shook their heads. There are many types of tigers, and they haven't seen the northeast tigers. The tour guide took the kids and teachers onto the bus, and they set off. The audience in the live broadcast room heard that Linny was going to the zoo. Some people who followed Linny from other places were all excited. Which zoo are you going to? I want to go to the scene and find you, Golden Carp Kid. It seems like there are many zoos in urban. Ah? The zoo? Is the Golden Carp Kid going to call Tiger Brother to join the expedition? Oh no, the Golden Carp Kid is a beast tamer. I'm going to the zoo to wait for the Golden Carp Kid. The bus set off, and no one knew which zoo they were going to. At this time, the Tourism Bureau held an early meeting for the people traveling to the north. Director Lee also knew that today would be busy. This morning, according to the investigation, the hotels in the area outside the airport, high-speed rail station, and train station are all fully booked. Most of them are friends from the south, and they were crowded in these 3 stations yesterday morning. I have a few points to make, please inform everyone as much as possible. If you can release videos, please do so. When encountering friends from the south who are traveling, don't keep calling them little potatoes. Last night, I didn't sleep at all, and when I saw some videos, friends from the south were complaining about being called little potatoes. Maybe we locals think it's a cute and endearing nickname, but friends from the south see it as a derogatory term. So, spread the word, don't call them little potatoes, see where they're from, and then differentiate by region. For example, this time the leading one is the Magic City Little White Rabbit Milk Candy. Those from Guyang can be called Little Mautai, those from Guilin can be called Little Sugar Orange, those from Guangdong can be called Little Char Siu. Call them by their regional specialties, it's more appropriate and won't ruin their happy mood while visiting. Director Lee's words were met with nods from everyone. Yes, when you think about it, calling them little potatoes is indeed derogatory. The director's idea of calling them by their regional specialties is really good. Director, why should those from Guangdong be called Little Char Siu? I remember that's not their local specialty, right? The director also explained after hearing this. Because I saw online that people from Guangdong insult their children by saying, it's better to be born as Char Siu than to be born as you. Then let's call their parents good Char Siu, it's more friendly that way. With the director's words, everyone at the meeting thought the director was quite trendy. Next topic, regarding the snowy ice sword attraction brought by the popular online figure, the Koi Child brother. And his influence on the popularity of the Northern Expedition travel, what are your thoughts? Speak up. After the director's words, everyone looked at each other. They also knew yesterday that it was the popularity generated by the Koi Child brother that led to so many tourists traveling north. I think that the tourists on this Northern Expedition trip will boost our tourism economy in Harbin. The Koi Child brother is also a great contributor to Harbin. Shouldn't he be rewarded? Upon hearing this, the director also nodded in agreement. A human-shaped koi. The tourists he brought to Harbin are like a sky full of wealth, aren't they? Alright, let's discuss the rewards separately. The director continued to talk about the areas that needed attention due to the sudden increase in tourists. Before long, Linny and the others arrived at the entrance of a zoo. The elementary school students got off the bus to count the number of people. Count before going back, count after arriving. Standing in a row, it was another small scene. Local pedestrians in Harbin who passed by stopped and looked at the children. Are these the little white rabbit milk candies from the Magic City? Oh my goodness, these little guys are quite handsome. The northeastern old man never hesitated to praise. They're all so clean and neat, do you kids want something warm to eat? Grandpa will buy it for you. Many children looked at the old man's enthusiasm and responded warmly, no need, Grandpa, we just ate before coming out. Does Grandpa want to come in and play at the zoo with us? The old man shook his head at the children's invitation. Going into the zoo requires a ticket, and he won't go. He has seen too many animals, he has even ridden several wild ones, and he has no interest in seeing these captive ones. But seeing people from other places who have never seen the world before, looking at the animals and screaming, he thinks they are much more interesting than the animals. No need, kids, have fun. Grandpa is going to play with snow shoveling, oh my. There are so many friends from the south, it's really rare. The old man said and left. Under the guidance of the staff from the Tourism Bureau, everyone entered the zoo. And it was free admission again. Under the guidance of their teachers, the children first arrived at the location of the alpacas. When they saw the alpacas, they thought they were cute. Wow! Such cute alpacas! The children ran up to the alpacas and looked around for grass to feed them and play with them. But they couldn't find any grass, and the alpacas had a rebellious look on their faces. They spat at the children. Ah ah ah! The children were all startled and moved away from the alpacas. The tour guides from the Tourism Bureau laughed. The alpacas, with their rebellious look, were already annoyed by all kinds of tourists. The children were still calling them cute and it bothered them. Linny watched as his classmates were spat on, and also looked at the alpaca. He found these animals from the north quite interesting. They were more interesting than the dogs in the Magic City and Snake Brother. Linny walked over, wanting to see what was going on with this animal. Linny stood in front of the alpaca, staring at the spitting alpaca. When the alpaca saw Linny, it took a few steps back and lowered its head. It seemed to be saying, "Sorry, bro." Linny waved, asking the alpaca to come closer, and the alpaca obediently approached. Linny touched its head, just like stroking a docile cat, casually petting it. Suya had just wanted to stop Linny from getting close, afraid that he would get dirty from the alpaca's spit, but the next second she saw the alpaca guiltily lower its head. She thought of what the netizens said about Linny being a beast tamer. Her worries were completely unnecessary. What's going on? Let me see what's going on. Linny touched the alpaca's head, and the alpaca didn't dare to lift its head. Its previous rebellious chewing on grass had become restrained. Was it moved? It didn't dare to move. It really didn't dare to move. From the moment Linny approached, its alpaca senses knew that this little guy couldn't be messed with. He was incredibly strong. If it provoked him, its alpaca head might end up on the table today. Influenced by Chinese culture, the alpaca also knew what it meant to be wise and adaptable. Step back and the sea will be wide and the sky will be high, lower your head and enjoy a good alpaca life. The audience in the live broadcast room saw the gentle scene of the alpaca and went crazy. Some people who lived nearby and passed by this alpaca for no reason were also spat on. No. Little brother, are you really the saint of Nangong when you? Whoever you touch becomes dumb? This dumb alpaca spat on me last time, I'll remember it for a lifetime. So alpacas treat people from the south differently? Okay. Why didn't it spit on the little brother? The alpaca gave you a chance and you didn't take it. Alpaca bro, spit on him. Why are you afraid of him? Fight him. Alpaca, okay, you guys have had your fun with your words, I'll spit on him, and maybe my alpaca life will end here. Alpaca bro, I still prefer the rebellious look you had just now. I'm not used to you like this. The tour guide who led the group saw the children being spat on and immediately notified Director Lee on the side with his phone. Director, the Magic City kids were spat on by an alpaca. Ah? Is that so? Wait for me, I'll be right there. Director Lee immediately put down his work and headed straight to the zoo where Linny and the others were. In just half a day, Harbin's tourism economy had skyrocketed to millions. This damn little white rabbit candy from the Magic City, that child who looked like a human-shaped golden koi, was really lucky. If it spat on that lucky koi, it must be served on a plate for that alpaca. The teachers at the scene wiped the spit off the students. After wiping, everyone looked at the alpaca that had spat, obediently letting Linny pet it. No, Sister Suya, why wasn't Linny spat on? The other children were puzzled when they saw that Linny wasn't spat on, and they asked the nearby teachers, Suya, and the tour guide. The teachers were also dumbfounded, and the tour guide didn't know how to answer. He knew that this alpaca in the zoo didn't like anyone, and anyone passing by would be warned with spit. Suya listened to the children's questions and didn't know how to explain to these innocent children. Should she tell them that Linny can communicate with animals like Crayon Shinchan? That explanation was too far-fetched. Suya thought of a reasonable explanation. Maybe the alpaca bro ran out of spit. Suya said with an awkward smile. Reasonable, right? Very beaver-like. The other children all looked at Suya at the same time, thinking it made sense, but also thinking it didn't make sense. Looking at Linny enjoying himself, they also reached out to join Linny in touching the alpaca. Hey! It's not spitting anymore. It's my first time touching an alpaca. It's so much fun. So cute. I want to touch it too. The other children were also new and had never touched an alpaca in their lives. Just a touch would increase their experience a little. Linny watched as more and more classmates came over, and he gave up his spot for them. Let them fulfill their dreams. Linny stepped back from the railing and moved to the back of the crowd. The alpaca sensed that Linny had left and looked up at all the children shamelessly touching and rubbing it. The alpaca felt humiliated. What's going on? That little guy earlier said it would stop spitting if he did, but these kids? What kind of little rascals are they? Can anyone touch the alpaca? Taking a step back, it returned to its unruly self, opening its mouth and spitting at the children again. Ah! It's spitting again. The children at the fence were sprayed like a water faucet. Linny saw this scene. It was really hard to hold back. The alpaca had its temper. Linny forgot to tell it not to spit. The other children retreated to a safe area to avoid the alpaca's attacks. Suya saw this scene and laughed like crazy. Did these children really think it was such a good thing? The alpaca not spitting was just giving face to the lucky kids. These children went up to join in the fun and got sprayed again. She really laughed like crazy. She helped wipe the saliva while laughing. Indeed, not everyone is a lucky kid. In her eyes, only a little girl who gives gold is recognized, a lucky kid with a full-level holy body. The others? She doesn't recognize them. The alpaca looked at the panicked children, with that arrogant and unruly look, chewing on its grass. The audience in the live stream went crazy. Ha, that's the way. I still like the alpaca's unruly look. I'm laughing so hard, that guy who went up and told the alpaca not to spit seemed to get spit on his face. Not everyone is a lucky kid. The lucky kid is too overpowered. I strongly demand that EarthOL nerf it a bit. Otherwise, I can't play. I always feel like the lucky kid is an insider. I'm a poor player who doesn't spend money or grind. Looking at the alpaca's look, it really deserves a beating. At this time, Director Lee from the Tourism Bureau arrived at the scene, panting as he watched the children wiping their saliva. Looking at the alpaca chewing on grass inside. Is it the saliva it spat? Director Lee pointed at the alpaca, and everyone nodded. Yes, it's him, he spat on me twice. Director Lee looked around, saw Linny with his hands in his pockets, not being spat on. He also breathed a sigh of relief. So it's him. Where is the responsible staff for this area? Director Lee shouted, and the staff responsible for this area hurriedly came over. Bring it closer. The staff also listened to Director Lee's instructions and brought the alpaca that had spat on the children closer. Director Lee directly grabbed the alpaca's neck and shook it vigorously. You bastard! You're the one spitting on the tourists, right? Remember, you can't spit on anyone shorter than you. Otherwise, I'll twist your alpaca head off, put it on a plate, and pour some soul juice on it for you. Got it? If you want to spit, spit on someone taller than you. Director Lee whispered to the alpaca's ear, like a demon giving it a sermon. Director Lee continued shaking it a few more times, making the damn thing smarter, so it wouldn't disgust the golden beans that came to Harbin. After receiving the news that the little golden beans were vomited, he insisted on pouring soul juice on the sheep's head. The alpaca listened to Director Lee's words, seemingly understanding, and continued to chew on the grass in its mouth. Alpaca, is this person from Dunhuan? So pushy. The other children, seeing Director Lee lecturing the alpaca, also shouted for Director Lee to beat it. Linny, on the other hand, pulled a blade of grass and hung it from his mouth, silently watching everything with his hands in his pockets. The audience in the live stream watched Director Lee scolding the alpaca, and some locals were furious. No way, even the director of the Cultural Tourism Bureau came? Why is it that when the little potatoes are vomited, they step in, but when we are vomited, we're just supposed to take it? What? The director even said that vomit is higher than it? Is this speaking human language? Are we not allowed to have fun as locals? Director Lee. Let Director Lee understand. I'm really fed up with you. You may not be a real person, but you're a real dog, Director Lee. The audience in the live stream condemned Director Lee's audacious behavior. It's obvious that they're saying locals can be vomited on at will, but if they want to vomit on the little potatoes, they'll just stew the alpaca? The local audience in Urban said, being alone in your hometown is like being a stranger. At this moment, the alpaca, still chewing on grass, looked up at Director Lee. The demonic whisper from earlier seemed to have given it some intelligence. Its gaze became somewhat clear as it looked at Director Lee, who was taller than itself. Well, taller than itself, vomit at will. Its big brother and little brother haven't even complained. Who do you think you are, complaining? Alpaca, Hatchui. It spat out a mouthful of saliva from 1982 directly onto Director Lee's face. The alpaca quickly retreated from the scene of the crime, saying, "Woohoo." It was the first time in its life that it had heard such a request, to be asked to vomit. How strange. Everyone in the crowd watched as Director Lee was vomited on, and Director Lee closed his eyes and stood still. The elementary school students at the scene burst into laughter. Ha ha ha, he was also vomited on. Suya couldn't hold it in anymore and squatted down, clutching her stomach and laughing. She was a fun-loving person, and when she saw something funny like this, she wouldn't hold back her laughter. The staff members in charge of managing the alpaca in the field covered their faces. This is a big mess. Now their work might be ruined by this damn alpaca. As the alpaca's caretaker, they diligently fed it every day, and now the alpaca went and vomited on the director of the Cultural Tourism Bureau. If they were to be blamed for this, they might really lose their job. The accompanying staff members from the Cultural Tourism Bureau also struggled to hold back their laughter, but their red faces betrayed them. They had received professional training and couldn't laugh, really couldn't laugh. If they were to laugh, their iron rice bowl might be gone. The laughter of the children was truly infectious and penetrating, and they also wanted to laugh uninhibitedly like children, but they had to make a living. The audience in the live stream also went crazy with laughter when they saw Director Lee being vomited on. Ha ha ha, serves him right to be vomited on. Even the alpaca couldn't hold it in. Is it speaking human language? It can vomit on anyone taller than itself. Now it really vomited. Alpaca bro, this is what you asked for, don't blame me for vomiting. Alpaca, water escape, saliva detachment technique. Hatchui. Serves you right for not speaking human language. Well done, alpaca bro, if I have the chance, I'll find you a female alpaca. Alpaca, alright, all the brothers are being polite, no problem. Director Lee was also furious, wiping off the saliva from his face. A staff member from the Cultural Tourism Bureau handed him a tissue. He couldn't help but feel frustrated when he saw Director Lee's appearance. He could only lower his head and not look at Director Lee's appearance. Did Brother Alpaca do anything wrong? No. It followed instructions and spat at those taller than it, well, Director Lee included. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Director Lee pulled the staff responsible for managing the alpacas aside for a talk. Remember, don't let me receive any complaints about being spat on by those little potatoes. Otherwise, if I can't solve the problem, I'll solve the source of the problem. Understand? The staff nodded repeatedly, understanding Director Lee's hint. Although they didn't have a subordinate relationship, Director Lee was at least the director of the local tourism bureau. To be able to hold this position in this area, he must have some power. It would be a piece of cake to deal with them. If the alpaca spits on the little potatoes again, it might end up on the leader's dinner table tonight, directly in their soup. The staff thought of this and panicked. Although this silly alpaca was a bit disgusting, it was still the one they fed and raised every day. Like their own child, it was hard to bear seeing it end up on the dining table. Director Lee also changed his expression. He couldn't let the golden child and the children see his angry appearance. He smiled and looked at the children. Alright, it won't spit on you anymore. Don't worry. Really? We don't believe you. The children all moved away from the alpaca's fence. At first, Suya said the alpaca had run out of saliva, so it wouldn't spit on Lin Yi. This made them believe it was true, and they were attacked by spit again. What the hell, it wasn't out of saliva. It was just that Brother Alpaca's skill was still on cooldown. Now Director Lee says it won't spit anymore? They didn't believe a word. The audience in the live stream also became lively. Crunchy University student, tell the children not to believe it, otherwise when Brother Alpaca makes them write an essay about eating phlegm, it won't be about their trip to the north anymore. Case closed. The person upstairs is a true fan, even remembers the little child's homework. I really can't hold it in anymore, eating phlegm chronicles really tickles my damn funny bone. Even the director of the tourism bureau has no face. What face do you little white rabbits and milk candies have? Let the little child see what's going on. This alpaca knows who it can mess with and who it can't. Children, it won't spit anymore, it's your lie. Suya, on the side, also didn't believe Director Lee's nonsense and didn't dare to get close to the fence. She didn't want to go back and write a little eating phlegm chronicles as the live stream audience said. She would rather stick with Lin Yi. Lin Yi, this max-level child, was more trustworthy than Director Lee's words. Director Lee looked at the skeptical children and also felt embarrassed. He had already decided that if the alpaca was complained about again, it would really end up on the table. Director Lee had no face, so he had to leave. You all have fun, I have to go. Director Lee greeted the children and left. The tour guide arranged by the Tourism Bureau also led everyone to the next animal location. Suya saw Lin Yi standing on the side with his hands in his pockets and a piece of grass in his mouth. Suya looked at the grass in Lin Yi's mouth. There was no greenery in this area, it was all covered in snow. Where did Lin Yi get the grass? She walked up to Lin Yi and asked, "Where did you get the grass?" Lin Yi nodded towards a pile of grass not far away where they fed the alpacas. Suya glanced at it and didn't ask any further, following the tour guide to the next area. The tour guide led everyone to different areas. It was an educational trip, and they had to learn about these animals. The teacher was also explaining the animals and their classifications. And the tour guide led everyone to an open area in a garden. The tour guide glanced at the time, it was almost time. All right. Children, in 1 minute, the daily performance of the birds returning to their nests will begin here. Do the children know the meaning behind the birds returning to their nests? If you answer correctly, there will be a reward. After the tour guide's words, the children in the audience fell silent. They couldn't answer this question, but seeing the surrounding viewing area filled with people, they knew that the birds returning to their nests must be very beautiful. The teacher didn't give any hints either. Under the premise of broadening their horizons, the children had to learn and experience on their own. As Lin Yi listened to this question, the answer appeared in his mind. But Lin Yi didn't want to answer. As for the reward mentioned by the tour guide, Lin Yi felt that it was probably just a lollipop or something. It was better to choose silence. The audience in the live broadcast room heard that it was the birds returning to their nests, and the locals were not surprised by this program, but fans from other places became lively. Birds returning to their nests? I've heard of the peacock spreading its tail. It's quite beautiful. The meaning behind the birds returning to their nests is auspiciousness, prosperity, and social harmony. Feel the beauty of nature's harmony with your heart. Little brother, please tame the animals. Birds are considered animals, right? Little brother can even handle rebellious alpacas, so there shouldn't be a problem with birds. Suya looked at the comments from the audience in the live broadcast room and curiously asked Lin Yi beside her, "Little brother, can you tame birds?" Upon hearing Suya's question, whether birds could be tamed or not. If penguins could be tamed, then naturally birds could be too. I'm not an animal trainer, so of course I can't. Lin Yi thought it would be better to keep this ability hidden. This affinity was too ostentatious, and he might be taken away for research one day. Suya shook her head repeatedly after hearing this, indicating that she didn't believe it. I don't believe it. Penguins and alpacas listen to you, so birds should too, right? Those were all coincidences. The penguin probably came over because it thought I had a loud voice. As for the alpaca, maybe it was in a good mood and didn't want to spit on me. If I could tame animals, would my dog dare to bark at me every day? Even if I don't train it to be the most obedient dog, it's already considered strong-willed, Sister Suya. Lin Yi's response made Suya pause for a moment. She felt that what Lin Yi said made sense, but she also felt that something was off. Her genius CPU was about to overheat, she couldn't figure it out. Oh no, she needed to think harder. The audience in the live broadcast room listened to Lin Yi's nonchalant rambling and also didn't believe it. I believe in ghosts, not you, a max-level little brother. He wants to hide his identity as a max-level little brother. Don't believe his nonsense, crispy university student. Middle school and high school students, damn. He must be a max-level human. A university student with clear eyes, is this a joke? Why don't I believe it? Still joking around, without a partner, still joking around. Deserves to be single. Little brother, stop hiding, you must be a max-level human. Suya firmly believed in the words of the audience in the live broadcast room and believed that Linny was at max level. At this time, the zoo staff came out. They began the performance of the birds returning to their nests. Ladies and gentlemen, children, what we are about to perform for you is the birds returning to their nests. The birds returning to their nests also symbolize auspiciousness, social harmony, and prosperity. Everyone, feel the beauty of nature in harmony. Accompanied by the whistle of the staff, the birds flew down from the slope as if they had received a command. Alright, the first bird flying towards us is the dove, symbolizing peace. The people in the audience looked at the dove and exclaimed in awe, taking out their phones to take pictures. The next one is the peacock. The peacock symbolizes beauty, kindness, and love. Attention everyone, birds can fly near you, you can watch and take photos, but you cannot touch them. The peacock flew down from the slope and landed on the designated lawn. These birds have obviously been trained in advance to fly to the designated spot on the lawn to find food. Linny watched silently. Without a task, he would still choose to be a quiet spectator. However, at this moment, one peacock did not fly towards the lawn, but flew straight towards Linny, who was watching on the side. Linny was speechless. The affinity of this animal is really strong. The peacock flew towards Linny and grabbed his shoulder. Everyone in the crowd looked at Linny. At this moment, Linny was chosen like a chosen one, symbolizing love. Suya was also shocked on the side. The peacock actually flew towards Linny. Suya could only say, the saint of animal training, so terrifying. The teachers, students, and tour guides on the side were also shocked. Wow! The peacock came over by itself. I want to see the peacock display its feathers. Such beautiful feathers. The commentators and administrators in the field were also shocked. How did the peacock fly onto the tourists? Normally, they wouldn't do that. The park clearly prohibits visitors from touching them, but if the peacock comes on its own, that's another story. The viewers in the live stream were also buzzing. Oh my goodness! Is this the saint of animal training? They don't even make a sound, and the peacock comes to them on its own. Wow! Maybe. Everyone's constitution is different. Just like the person I had an online relationship with, she told me she's pregnant. She has a fertile constitution. I'm so happy. Alright. Brother upstairs, stay strong. I really want to have the same constitution as you, little brother. The peacock comes to them on its own. Little brother, I've never seen a peacock display its feathers in my life. Let the peacock brother display its feathers for us to see. Linny looked at the peacock on his shoulder and estimated that it was only a few months old, and its tail feathers hadn't fully developed yet. If it was a larger one, Linny would definitely avoid it, but this size, standing on his shoulder, Linny could accept it. The staff also rushed over and chased the peacock away from Linny's shoulder. Suya looked at the peacocks on the lawn and realized that the mature peacocks were looking for food on the lawn, which the keepers would scatter before each performance. Little brother, your fans say they want to see the peacock display its feathers. I want to see it too. Linny heard what Suya said and was speechless. Want to see the peacock display its feathers? It's not that simple. They usually display their beautiful side when they are courting or pursuing a mate. Or they open their feathers as a defense in specific situations to intimidate others. Suya, fun fact, peacocks usually display their feathers when courting or defending. They're busy eating now, they probably won't bother with you. Linny's answer left Suya silent. She, a college student, didn't even know these fun facts that Linny mentioned. Suya also learned something new about peacocks displaying their feathers in specific situations. The viewers in the live stream also became lively. Ah! Is that so? I've learned something. No wonder they call you little brother. I, an adult, don't understand. Little brother, show your most handsome side and let the peacock court you. Little brother, I'll thank you for that. Alright, you're amazing, go for it. Damn, let little brother be courted, what kind of magical imagination is this? Suya saw what the netizens in the livestream were saying and couldn't help but burst into laughter. Let Lin Yi seduce? Impossible. The other students and teachers nearby also heard the interesting facts that Lin Yi just shared. Teacher. Did Lin Yi say it right? The accompanying teacher and tour guide nodded. The teacher who came on the study tour with them didn't teach Lin Yi, but his actions left a deep impression on them. It is said that the principal is currently drafting new school rules while Lin Yi is away. No giving gifts to teachers, no hands in pockets on campus, focus on personal hygiene on weekends and weekdays, no playing by the river, and so on. These are rules that other schools have never seen before, but the principal decided to add them. Lin Yi looked at the peacock eating and thought about trying to make some noise to see if he could make the peacock display its feathers. Lin Yi whistled. At that moment, the peaceful doves in the area flew away in alarm. The peacock, on the other hand, turned towards Lin Yi and, regardless of size, displayed its feathers in unison. The tourists in the area were amazed by this sight. Oh my God! The peacock is displaying its feathers. So beautiful. It's really amazing. Take pictures. I've been here several times and have never seen a peacock display its feathers. The tourists took pictures, and Lin Yi's classmates were also amazed. Wow! So cool! Suya glanced at the magnificent display of the peacock and then looked at Lin Yi, who was smiling beside her. Lin Yi whistled, and the peacock displayed its feathers together? Suya was also shocked. She took out her spare phone and took a few pictures. The viewers in the live stream were dumbfounded when they saw all the peacocks displaying their feathers together. No way, I can't believe it. I've never seen a peacock display its feathers in winter. Are they treating the peacock differently? I can't take it anymore, I'm moving south. Huh? The peacock is displaying its feathers in the middle of winter? The kid just whistled. He's seducing the peacock. Okay, so when the kid whistles, you say he's seducing. I have to say, it's really beautiful. The peacock displaying its feathers in winter brings good luck. The staff in the area were dumbfounded. What was going on? They had never seen the peacocks display their feathers in winter. After a while, the peacocks stopped displaying their feathers. The program of the birds returning to their nests also ended, and the tour guide led everyone to the next area. They passed by a wild boar enclosure. The students gathered at the fence to watch the wild boars eating. Is this a wild boar? It's Shu Beiji, I know it. Wild boar, look over here. The teacher watched as the children shouted at the wild boars, but the wild boars ignored them and continued eating. Lin Yi looked at the wild boars and remembered something. Do you believe that if I call it, it will respond to me? Lin Yi asked the classmates who were watching the wild boars with him. Students from all grades of elementary school were present. Upon hearing Lin Yi's question, they all shook their heads. Don't believe it. No matter how they shouted earlier, the wild boars only cared about eating. You see, when pigs are eating, they are like they're possessed, they only care about eating until they're full. Alright, watch this. Lin Yi said, preparing to perform. Suya also approached and zoomed in the camera on Lin Yi. Lin Yi shouted towards the wild boars that were eating voraciously inside. Oi! Suya! Lin Yi's shout caught Suya off guard. Why was he calling her name towards the wild boars? Suya's mind went blank for a moment. Until the wild boars stopped eating and approached the fence, looking at the children as if to say, what's going on? Let me see what's going on. The classmates in the field were all dumbfounded. This pig really responded, but they heard Lin Yi shouting a name. Su Yujie? Isn't that the name of the sister who always follows Lin Yi's live broadcasts? They all looked at Suya with a black face and burst into laughter when they realized it. Can Lin Yi really not hold back? You actually responded seriously to my joke? Suya, who was behind Lin Yi, frowned and stared at him, saying, Lin Yi, you haven't lived enough to go bite a lighter. Upon hearing Suya's movement behind him, Linny ran away as fast as he could. The audience in the livestream went crazy when they saw this scene. Ah, this pig sister really dares to respond. Little brother has unlocked a new way of greeting. Oi! I'm really laughing, poor Suya's sister being wrongly accused. Suya's sister, I'm really speechless. Little brother must have a death wish, Suya's sister wants to knife him. The tour guide and the teacher on the side also laughed, and then they set off to the next location of the animals. Before they arrived, the tour guide asked the children if they were afraid of tigers. Lin Yi's classmates nodded one after another. At this time, Lin Yi had his hands in his pockets and also nodded along with the guide's words, saying, afraid, afraid. Suya, who was next to him, looked at Lin Yi's response. Afraid? Does fear exist in Lin Yi's dictionary? Bombs, poisonous snakes, and other high-risk things are just toys to him. Is Lin Yi afraid of tigers? She really doesn't believe it. However, the audience in the live stream heard the children's answers and knew that the people from Northeast China have absolute confidence in the Northeast Tiger brother. With a roar, no one can do anything to him. Love whoever you want. Please let the tour guide change that sentence to an affirmative one. The children are very afraid of Tiger brother, right? That's more like it. The Northeast Tiger is a symbol of our Northeast. High alert ahead, get the children ready to change their diapers. Don't scare the children and make them wet their pants later. Wait, what's going on with little brother? I feel like something's not right. Some viewers noticed that Linny said he was afraid, but there was no trace of panic or fear in his expression. On the contrary, he seemed excited. The tour guide also led them into the area where the Northeast tigers were kept. Alright, these high fences surround the Northeast tigers. Children, don't be afraid, they can't come out. Saying that, the guide walked a short distance. At the fence, they could see several tigers lying in the snow not far away. The children in the field were very interested in the tigers nearby. Did Wusong in the book fight against Northeast tigers? Wow! They look so strong and fierce. Can humans really defeat them? One bite from it could probably eat us. Big tiger, come play with us. Oh my, that big tiger is so dirty. Doesn't it take a bath? The children shouted at the Northeast tigers from the fence. The tigers glanced at the commotion but didn't pay any attention. They were used to seeing tourists and wouldn't move without food. The children also noticed that one of the tigers had a particularly dark fur color and a messy appearance, which caught their attention. The tour guide explained that Dirty One is the internet-famous tiger in this park, Air Mai Tai. And there's another one called De Mai Tai. The children found the tour guide's explanation quite strange. What kind of names are these? De Mai Tai? Air Mai Tai? The audience in the live stream also found it hilarious. Ha! De Mai Tai, Air Mai Tai? Are they the single tiger brothers who can't find a mate? Ha ha ha, because it's too dirty, no tiger girl wants to be with it. Laughing so hard, there's a famous tiger like this? It's so dirty, how could a tiger girl love it? Even as a licking dog, it's only worthy of staying outside the door and listening to its voice. The person upstairs, you're invincible. At this moment, Linny looked at the motionless Air Mai Tai not far away. He also chose a unique summoning technique. Chomp 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 chomp. The sound Linny made the students, teachers, and tour guides in the field all look at him in confusion. Hey hey hey! Isn't this a tiger? What about summoning a dog? This is an authentic Northeast tiger with noble bloodline. Lin Yi's summoning method really made everyone in the field unable to hold back. Suya's CPU was overheating, and her clear and foolish eyes stared at Lin Yi in a daze. She had imagined countless ways that Lin Yi would attract the Northeast tiger, but she really didn't expect that Lin Yi would use the method of summoning a dog to call the Northeast tiger. The audience in the live broadcast room also exploded with questions, and many netizens were confused. Are you polite? Little kid. Alright, so you're summoning my Northeast tiger brother, right? Come on, open the cage and let the Northeast tiger brother have a good conversation with you, good person. It's really hard to hold back, it's so entertaining. Ha ha ha, what do you guys think of this little kid? Chewing, who invented this? What's wrong? Little kid, do you want to go to heaven? Don't you know this is an insult to my Northeast tiger brother? You're too presumptuous. You little brat. Don't do this next time. Everyone was questioning Lin Yi's way of summoning. It seemed to be against common sense. The children in the field had a sudden realization. Chomp chomp, why do I remember calling my dog like this too? Using the way to call a dog to call a tiger? That won't work, right? Everyone felt that it wouldn't work, but at this moment, the Northeast tiger not far away heard the commotion caused by Lin Yi. It felt that its tiger dignity had been insulted, so it stood up and walked towards the fence. What's going on? Why are they treating them like pets? As they walked towards the fence, everyone in the field fell silent again. They were all dumbfounded. Lin Yi could actually call the Northeast tiger over? They stared at the Northeast tiger approaching the fence, feeling the oppressive skin patterns on its body, like tattoos, giving them a sense of pressure. Both the children and the teachers instinctively retreated in fear. Humans have a deep-rooted fear of large animals like tigers and bears, engraved in their DNA. That terrifying sense of oppression, even though they were separated by a fence, made them feel cold sweat of fear. Suya also retreated in fear. At this moment, Lin Yi stood in front of the fence, facing the Northeast tiger brother. He wanted to see what was going on. Lin Yi had already realized that there were several words missing from his dictionary: fear, terror. These were supposed to be human instincts, but he didn't have them. The appearance of the novice protection period had deprived him of these. Even in the face of the approaching top combat power animal, the Northeast tiger, he didn't panic at all. He still stood with his hands in his pockets, looking at the Northeast tiger. Suya and the others were also terrified, but when they saw that Lin Yi didn't move at all. The audience in the live broadcast room also exploded. Ah! Little kid, this summoning technique can really make the tiger brother come over? Oh my goodness, I have to learn it. This is beyond imagination. Little kid, did you eat the heart of a bear and the gall of a leopard? Aren't you afraid of even the Northeast tiger? Little kid, are you still standing with your hands in your pockets? Aren't you afraid at all? Are you scared to the point of wetting your pants? Why not avoid it? Why not be afraid? Little kid, I'm not afraid, I'm just not afraid. I have a full-level newbie protection, let tiger brother come out, I'll fight it one-on-one. At this moment, the Northeast tiger ran over, as if launching an attack on its prey. Approaching the fence, several Northeast tigers opened their mouths, looking fierce and wanting to roar at Lin Yi, but the next second, they saw a human child with hands in pockets. A sense of oppression that surpassed their own kind naturally arose. Just by looking at their posture, they knew that this little guy was incredibly strong. Under the combined effects of Tongsu Brothers' animal affinity power in the newbie protection period, no matter how powerful the wild beast was, it could only feel fear and submission towards him. The Northeast tiger immediately retracted its fierce appearance, closed its mouth, and quickly withdrew its roar from earlier. Looking at Lin Yi by the fence, as if nothing had happened, it immediately lay down. Everyone in the scene was shocked. They were all panicking when they saw the Northeast tiger rushing over just now. What's happening now? Suddenly stopped and lying down? They also saw those few big tigers baring their teeth and looking like they wanted to eat them. But now they're all lying down? They completely lost their fierce appearance from earlier. Suya was also shocked. Lin Yi, this full-level kid, can even control a tiger? Or is it that the tiger simply doesn't want to bother with children at all? The audience in the livestream was also dumbfounded when they saw the Northeast tiger's current appearance. Wait a minute. What are you doing, tiger brother? Why are you lying down? Damn it, what about your tiger roar intimidation? Last time I went, it came running from afar and roared at me, almost scaring me to wet my pants. Little kid, if it encounters me, it's unlucky. It's the tiger that lies down for me, and it's the dragon that coils for me. Unbelievable, little kid is way beyond the norm. Even if Wusong comes, the Northeast tiger would have to exchange a few moves, but when it encounters little kid, it just lies down. Strongly recommend throwing the kid into play. Are you crazy? He's still a child. Tie him up and throw him in. I won't allow anyone to surpass me. The other children looked at the currently docile big tigers lying down. They also gathered up their courage and approached the fence to get a close look at the tattooed Northeast tiger brother. At a glance, 2 words. Domineering. Truly the king of the forest. So strong. A single slap could kill us. They had no idea that they could peacefully watch the big tigers because of Lin Yi's newbie protection period and the intimidation of his affinity power. Suya, behind Lin Yi, looked at him quietly staring at the tiger. Little kid, your fans say you're too extraordinary and want to throw you into play with the tiger. Upon hearing this question, Lin Yi also turned around. Extraordinary? Me? I'm just a human child, what's extraordinary about me? I don't understand. Lin Yi's answer made Suya accustomed to it. And at this moment, the audience in the live stream exploded upon hearing Lin Yi's response. Damn! There are really netizens who want to throw little kid into play? Damn, he's just a kid. A kid. Little. Kid is still a low-level character, don't mess with him. I guess it's because of the newbie protection period that even the Northeast tiger brother can't be bothered with him. Now I know, what kind of monsters enter my jungle in 36 seconds? Lin Yi turned his head to look at the Northeast tiger at this moment. The system's voice sounded. Have a fun playtime with the Northeast tiger for 5 minutes. Reward, full-level skiing skill. Lin Yi listened to the system's reward for skiing skills, and without much hesitation, skiing skills? In fact, Lin Yi would rather have ice skating skills. Lin Yi also pondered what Tonsage said, playing? What kind of gameplay? He couldn't go in because of the fence. Lin Yi looked at the snow next to the fence and could only give it a try. Lin Yi grabbed the snow on the edge of the fence with both hands and threw it at the Siberian tiger inside. The tour guide and the teacher in the field were dumbfounded. Ah! Lin Yi dares to play like this. The other students from other grades on the side were all dumbfounded watching Lin Yi play like this. Aren't they afraid of angering the king of the forest? They felt satisfied enough to be able to watch the quiet Siberian tiger up close. But Lin Yi's way of playing. Are you sure it's not provoking the king of the forest? Suya also stared in astonishment. Who would do this to a Siberian tiger? Even the locals wouldn't dare to play like this, right? The audience in the live broadcast room was also in an uproar. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This kid is defying the heavens. He really isn't afraid of angering the tiger brother. Tiger brother is angry, he's going to issue a chase order. Be careful, don't play like this, if all the tigers in the park go crazy later, it will be big news again. Oh my goodness. I don't even dare to get close to the tiger brother when I feed him, but this kid just throws snow at him? Lin Yi threw snow and stared at one of the tigers named Air Mai Tai, because it was dirty, he wanted to give it a bath with snow. This way, it might get clean. The Siberian tiger stared at Lin Yi throwing snow at it, but it didn't get angry. Instead, it lay on the ground, allowing Lin Yi to throw snow at it or roll around. Lin Yi also got some snow on him, throwing snow at a tiger. The teachers and other students in the field watched as Lin Yi threw snow at the tiger, and the tiger obediently rolled around, not even showing signs of roaring or getting angry. They were shocked. Lin Yi's classmates on the side also joined in this game of humans and tigers playing in the snow. But the tigers indulged them, allowing them to throw snow casually. Suya was dumbfounded, standing still and witnessing all of this. It felt like her worldview was being crazily refreshed by Lin Yi. Since Lin Yi appeared, she didn't know how many times her worldview had been refreshed, how many times her view of this world had been overturned. When she came, she saw the barrage saying how fierce and powerful the Siberian tiger brother was. She believed it, but now she saw the tiger happily playing in the snow with human cubs. For a moment, she didn't know if this was a real tiger or if someone was wearing a tiger skin. The northeastern viewers in the live broadcast room fell silent. Some of them even broke their defenses. No. Last time I went, the tiger roared at me. What's with this rolling around and playing in the snow with the kids? Big brother. You're a Siberian tiger. You should stand up and scare them. My Tai, and the other tiger brothers, if other tiger groups see you like this, you'll be expelled from the tiger clan. I glanced at our zoo's tiger, it was angry. I wanted to see if the Siberian tiger in Harbin didn't want to be part of the clan anymore. Defenses are broken. They're really broken. Even the king of the forest is treating them specially. This Harbin makes me feel unfamiliar. Even the audience in the live broadcast room began to suspect that the Siberian tiger in the camera was actually the director of the tourism bureau pampering the little white rabbit candy from Shanghai, and that they themselves and their colleagues were wearing tiger skins pretending to be Siberian tigers. Faced with the snow thrown by the children, the Siberian tiger didn't make a sound. It just rolled around in the snow, accepting the baptism of snow from Linny and the other children. Not far away, the local people from Harbin who came later looked at the Siberian tiger, which should have been fierce and roaring, becoming so docile. They were also dumbfounded, watching the uniformed little white rabbit candy from Shanghai and the Siberian tiger playing happily. This also made them somewhat doubt their own eyes. Is this really a Northeast tiger? At this time, Linny looked at My Tai and the other tigers. Come on, meow and listen. At Lin Yi's request, several Northeast tigers obediently cleared their throats and did not roar like usual tigers with intimidation. Instead, they all growled in unison, meow. The roar with a clipped tone made everyone in the field confused. The tour guide was even more dumbfounded. He was a native of Northeast China. The usual roar of the Northeast tiger is a sound that is extremely intimidating in the mountains and forests. What's going on? They're growling with a clipped tone? The tour guide had never heard such a style of tiger roar in his life. What's the difference from a cat's meow? Suya was also dumbfounded on the side. Is this possible? Are these Northeast tigers so well behaved? The North is really magical. Not only are there girls who can speak with a clipped tone, even the Northeast tigers can. Do it! The locals standing not far away were also dumbfounded. Are these really the fierce Northeast tigers they usually see? The audience in the live broadcast room, upon hearing the meow sound, also went into an uproar. This is not the roar of a tiger. Is it really this gentle? I declare on behalf of the tiger species that these tigers appearing in the live broadcast room have been expelled from the tiger clan. Little brother, can you really control even the Northeast tigers? Are you a beast tamer? Can you help me control my roommate? He's too good at licking his wounds. I've mentioned him. Northeast tiger brother, are you imitating me? Last time you roared at me, you didn't look like this. I suddenly feel that Wu Song's tiger fighting is not an exaggeration, even when Song can give it a try. If Wu Song can fight tigers, then the Northeast tigers meowing in front of me, my punches are just as heavy as sandbags. This must be directly from the Tourism Bureau, it must be. The children listened to the meow sound and thought it was similar to their own little cat at home. And they were even gentle enough to let them throw snow at them. Their little cat at home would bare its teeth if something was thrown at it. This made them think that this was not a Northeast tiger, their little cat at home was the real Northeast tiger. Tour guide, this is not a tiger, right? It's a kitty, right? Like a golden tabby cat, right? Yeah, they're so cute, how could they be tigers? Their meows are so gentle. The children were no longer afraid of the fierce beasts in the enclosure. They saw the Northeast tigers as big cats like golden tabbies. The tour guide, listening to this, shook his head speechlessly. He was worried that the children would be scared by the tiger's roar before they came in. But now, the tigers were being playful and cute, playing with the children. It was strange, too strange. Harbin, this city with sub-zero temperatures, even if he wore several layers of thick clothes and had warmers all over his body, it still made him feel as if he was in an icy cave. The most distinctive Northeast tiger, the fiercest tiger cub, was now being cute. Harbin. In just 2 days, how did everything change? Linny also tried to run along the fence, and the tigers followed suit. 5 minutes of happy playtime ended. The voice of the system sounded, "Mission complete." After completing the mission, Linny immediately put his hands in his pockets to warm them up. The tour guide didn't stay too long either, because the zoo was quite large and there was still a lot to see. He led the children to the next area. The Northeasterners who had just watched the whole process in place also approached the fence and looked at Mai Tai. Normally, Mai Tai didn't bother to pay attention to them. He would roar at them even when they fed him meat. But when Mai Tai saw that they were locals, they all rushed to the edge of the fence. They let out a loud roar, making them sit back on the ground in retreat. What the heck? Such differential treatment. Weren't we just playing happily with the kids earlier? Why are they being so mean to us? Mai Tai, with a disdainful expression on his face, ignored them. Who do they think they are? Can they compare to that human from earlier? After Linny and the tour guide finished exploring the zoo, they were taken to the city center for a meal. And today, the differential treatment of Mai Tai and other tigers at the zoo quickly became popular on the internet. Because Mai Tai was already famous for his arrogance, there was already some buzz online. And with the appearance of Linny, this lucky kid brother, it quickly gained attention online. Differential treatment of Mai Tai, the Northeast tiger? Being mean to the locals, but unexpectedly acting cute and speaking with a lisp to the little white rabbit from the Magic City? It quickly climbed up the trending search list. Some locals were puzzled by it. The kid is right, this isn't a Northeast tiger, it's a dirty Xinjiang layer. Mai Tai, who is dirty and messy, is a dirty Xinjiang layer. Northeast tiger, please don't call me tiger brother, it's not down to earth. From now on, call me Nini. What is this? Is this a KT cat? The little milk candy from the Magic City says, "Big brother, I'm a local." Will tiger brother have a different reaction? It's over, overnight, the Northeast tiger has changed. Northeast tiger, I also want to be mean, but they say I'm cute. The spitting alpaca, the peacock displaying its feathers, and the wild boar that responds to people quickly became popular online. Some locals who had just visited the zoo in the morning started criticizing the local tourism bureau and director Lee. I knew it, I passed by the alpaca and inexplicably got spat on. What the heck? I thought I was the only one who got spat on. Seeing Director Lee scolding the alpaca, I understand what's going on. Director Lee, now you understand. So locals aren't considered human? We can be spat on casually? I want to twist the alpaca's head off and pour some juice on, no one can stop me. Meanwhile, Linny and the others enjoyed a hearty lunch in the city center until I left the restaurant. At the entrance, a man stood there, holding a 10-kilogram briefcase in his hand.